Blessed above all others be the hour when you remember to remember me. I'm going to let you pray for me tonight. You shall die exquisitely. So, here we go.
Плейлистите са прозорец към вашия свят. Слушайте всяка песен без реклами и без прекъсвания с Spotify Premium. Възползвайте се от 3 безплатни месеца. Можете да се откажете по всяко време. Докоснете банера, за да научите повече.
connected to your journey. Never allow your energy or enthusiasm to be dampened by the discouragement that must inevitably come. Never allow your energy or enthusiasm to be dampened by the discouragement that must inevitably come. Always stay connected to your journey.
Hey guys. One moment, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How's it going? Today is a big day. Lots of announcements. Let's see how that will go. D4 stream when? D4 stream is in 3 hours. PoE is in 4.5 hours. And esports is in 4 hours, but we're gonna watch it in 5. That's the menu for the day, I guess. Nice everyone here. So I think until then, I'll probably... Wait, is there a Helltide coming? That would be great. I'd like to do one more. And then probably set up my Bloodlands. Helltide is active for 6 minutes. That is sad, okay. So I might go a bit on a rogue actually. Hey, fake blood. Thanks for 6 months. I had some other subs as well. And Nick, also 6 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate the subs. And YouTube as well. Okay, let's see the pay to win survey. Yeah, I actually saw a screenshot of it. I actually did not believe that this was real. And I'm still not really sure what to think about it. I think they're just double checking, honestly. I don't think they're actually introducing pay to win. Like, some people made it seem like Blizzard had like plans to implement pay to win and all that stuff. But it was just like a fucking survey. They always do like some crazy shit in there, I think. So it's not really such a huge deal, I think. Hope it's not real. Yeah, I've seen these kind of surveys. They look kind of authentic, but it could also be fake. I mean, who knows? But either way, I mean, pay to win is not really coming anyway. I don't believe they have like any avenue to go back on the stuff they said already about they are not being pay to win. Like, people will be fucking rioting. So... No Shaco. Shaco is here, don't worry. Dollars equals loot filters? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I don't think they want you to pay for loot filters. That makes no sense whatsoever. I mean, that is clearly a pay to win element. And I don't think I can introduce pay to win in this game, so... I think it's gonna be like chill farming, a bit of gear. Actually, I want to check one more time if there's like a good glove somewhere on my mule. Boots, helms, chest bands. Let's check this one. Is the music okay? This music, glad you're asking, is actually okay. This is copyright free. This is my own music on Spotify here. But yeah, I always have this for the intro, and on YouTube I turn off the music. So that's the last song we're playing right now, and then we'll switch. But yeah, if you wanna check it out, you can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, with my name. There's also links in the descriptions and stuff. There's an !Spotify command on Twitch, if you like synthwave. And in fact, it seems like we're getting more music actually. So I have one album note now, and we might actually expand very soon. So that's really awesome. He's a pen RF glove, but it's only 2 to pen shot. Sedge. If that was free, man, that would be a badass glove. When is the Woody DJ tour? Maybe. Maybe after my streaming career I'm gonna become a DJ, who knows. Thanks Patton, by the way. Hello Fabric. Things are good, yeah, today is a good day, man. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so if the 4 Campfire starts in 3 hours, the next Helltide will start in 1 hour 15 and then 2.5 hours. Blah. I should probably set up my Bloodlands build now then, I think. and just kind of accept that I don't have many Forgotten Souls right now. My macro. wudijo. This is gonna be my artist name for sure. Hope to make Ubers tradable. I hope not. Although, I mean, depending on like how they go forward with like, you know, trading and items and uniques and stuff, it might not be such a bad idea to make items completely tradable. But in the current state of the game, I think tradable Uber uniques would be a problem. People are already like trading the mats and, you know, RMTing the mats and all that stuff. It's just gonna get worse with that, I think. Okay, anyway, that was the intro music. If you like it, check it out. Exclamation mark Spotify. So I turned off for YouTube now. We have 3 users, Starlights, and no grandfather. Yeah, that is like a problem that can be solved in a completely different way. Because no one is gonna buy your Starless guys anyway. No one wants that fucking ring. So making them tradable doesn't really help you very much. Instead, I think they need to like give you like a better way to target farm the right Uber unique. You know, make different bosses that drop different uniques. Or, you know, give you like some way to like, you know, just farm up one of them, right? Like, I totally agree, it sucks that you can find like 3 times the same Uber unique and not the one that you actually want. Okay, why did my transmog revert back again? This thing keeps reverting back. I specifically went and transmogged this thing again. My weapon. I get 4 melted hearts and 3 dropped on a single day. Oof. I think everyone should be able to play the game the way they want, make an offline game with mods. Yeah, that is not happening. I mean, it would be funny to have mods, but it's not happening. Everyone needs to fill a chat on Campfire chat with questions about the pay-to-win leagues. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do today. I guess it's gonna be like a lot of outrage. I wonder if like someone actually like, you know, like I wonder if this was actually coming from Blizzard, first of all, or is it just fake? And even if it was coming from Blizzard, I wonder if they're gonna like comment on it. Okay, I'm gonna do like a few like chill warm-up runs, I guess. Don't I see a problem with the fact that we feel punished that group play is more rewarding than solo? Oh, I think this is a massive problem. I mean, I made like at least 2 videos just about that topic already, just for Diablo 4. And probably like a dozen in Diablo 3. Who's excited for the beta win expansion? I don't think it's gonna be that bad, guys. I mean, I cannot imagine that now that Microsoft has acquired a company, they're introducing pay to win. If anything, they would have done that before. Like, is Microsoft even on board with something like that? I can't imagine. Solo play must be buffed. I don't think so. I think they just need to fix a lot of the like crazy group stuff. It's fine to like incentivize group play and stuff a little bit. But yeah, they just kind of like left way too many crazy things in the game for way too long, I feel. My Necro is broken. It's kind of funny to call the weakest class in the game broken right now. But I guess that's just the state of the game. Kind of fun to play this build. It's gonna like play a few runs here. Bit chill warm up, and I want to respec to Bloodlands today. So let's see how that will go. Lethal Shrine. Oh, hello. Oh, I still didn't the explosions. I didn't see the explosions. He's too big, man. F. I was a bit too pumped because of the Lethal Shrine. Although Lethal Shrine doesn't really do anything. I have like 90% crit chance when my Grasping Mains goes off. And that wasn't even the Butcher that killed me, it was just the poison explosion on the bottom. It was like under him and I saw it go off at the end. I've killed a T100 Butcher yesterday. Even I think he had even like extra life or something. Took a while, but it was quite possible. I can kind of tank him basically, or just like kite him around a little bit. Monster barrier on this one. I'm actually gonna need like any like glyphs if I do Bloodlands. Probably not, right? It's like physical build again. Blood ups fortify you. It's not a bad way of getting fortify, but you get fortify very easily right now. But maybe for season 3, Blood Drinker will be a good glyph. Okay, so I guess we would use like exactly the same stuff for the most part. Oh, boss is coming. What's the next Necro build? I'm gonna Bloodlands. Let's go do like a few runs now to warm up a little bit and stuff, and then we go Bloodlands. Pretty good spec there. Do we have space? There's one space. Use Blood Drinker, ignore the Fortify passes in the skill tree. Yeah, I have Sanguine Brace on this build. And I kinda like Sanguine Brace for the 8% crit. And also easy Fortify, so this is why. But yeah, on Bloodlands you can easily do that and it's gonna be pretty good as well. Thought I lost my Necro. I know, this is a softcore Necro, so I'm kinda chilling. But yeah, like one thing I really don't like about Necro is like this reliance on like Glitter's Wall and... oh god. Full. Yeah, you can like dash under this stair there. That happens sometimes. I think when you dash in right in the right moment. Dude, my transmog is gone again, by the way. Look, my weapon is back to this like shard. What is going on? It just disappears all the time. You swap weapon or transmog resets. Oh, wait, my two-handed as well? Oh, you're right. What the fuck? Why? That makes no sense. Why is it not attached to the item? I'll remove my bone stumps now. Thanks for saying that. At least now I know why it's happening. Doesn't bring me one step closer to a solution, but at least I know why. Claw Druid has almost the same damage. Oh, that's good news for this Necromancer, I guess. Considering a Stormclaw is like one of the best builds right now. I really hope there's a big shift in builds next season. You're quite burned out on all the builds for each class. Really? I don't know, there's like so many builds. Like how much have you played, man? I feel like there was like a lot of meta shifts in like every season so far and stuff. Apparently too much. I don't know. I still have like so many builds I want to make at some point. Especially druids, I need to play some druids, man. I've only played Polarized properly now and nothing else really so far, so... That is definitely on the list for like... a bunch of action. Like after open beta and stuff, or even in the open beta, like the first druid I made was like a Shred druid, it was so fun. And I was like, okay, I really have to go and play this at some point, but I have not played Shred yet. And now Shred is about to become like the strongest build. Play more druid. Alright then. Wenn Border says so. Oh, doing Border. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna beat this with Bloodlands. Maybe the boss kill, but maybe not the clear. So that would make sense, I guess. The problem with the change damage, won't crit, rest, etc. is we feel stronger, but only because of bugs. That's untrue. The game is clearly much easier in this patch compared to Season 1. Even though the vampire powers are overall weaker than the hearts. Like they massively reduced the difficulty in the game and the monster scaling and everything, you can notice that very clearly. Like it was very obvious when I played the Blue Rogue how much easier the game is now compared to before. Because I did not have any bugs, and I did not have any, like the build didn't really improve. They didn't buff Mirage or anything. And I was just like shredding through stuff with my Blue Rogue. Way better than last season. Yeah, season powers, I don't know. They seem strong. I don't think any of the season powers is really that crazy strong. I guess the most impactful one is Metamorphosis, because, you know, people usually have like low mobility. And classes have like not very high access to like unstoppable sometimes. And then you go Metamorphosis and you have like easy unstoppable and you can proc Tybalt's Will, and well, next season you actually have to like, you know, make a build that works instead of just like pressing space with Tybalt's Will. So I guess that's gonna be like a bit of a challenge for some people. But in the grand scheme of things, you know, you can solve your resources other ways anyway. You don't need Tybalt's Will and Metamorphosis for that. In almost every single case. It's not that hard. And even so, I mean, okay, that's like, you know, easy vulnerable access and all that stuff, but you know, nothing compares to the Barber from Season 1. You know, the Barber is like way better than 5 Empiric Powers combined. So, yeah. And that was just one heart, you know, there were still 2 other hearts that were, you know, somewhere on the level of current Vampiric Powers. So, the hearts are definitely way stronger than the Vampiric Powers, I think. Mostly because of the Barber. Basically every build ran the Barber. That was not Chain Lightning. And even Chain Lightning could run Barber. So... Campfire shadows in 2.5 hours. When will I use a Shaco? In 5 days. Uniques are more accessible for casual players, which tips the scale. I guess, since you can like target farm them now and stuff. But uniques were not really like such a huge deal to begin with last season. And now they made like much stronger uniques, I guess. Like the power level of items has definitely gone up a little bit because they reworked some uniques and they also like, you know, made new uniques that are really powerful. Like basically everything that Storks and Duriel is like really good. With a few exceptions. Like Soul Brand. Wait, I actually have to go down there. Wow, that's kind of weird layout. This game is way too casual friendly. I don't see a problem with being casual friendly. The main issue is rather that we don't have anything for the blasters. I mean, okay, in 5 days we will have something for the blasters. That will last for 1.5 months, which is nice. But then I need to like think about how do you satisfy those blasters later on as well. But I guess we'll see what we hear later. They need a harder hardcore mode. Yeah, I mean, not everyone wants to play hardcore. I mean, most of the high-end crowd is usually playing softcore anyway. You know, it's kind of rare that people choose to play hardcore. You know, it's kind of like, it doesn't have much to do with like being a casual or not, I think. I guess a little bit. But it's mostly just like a, you know, a way of life. And, I do agree they need to make hardcore way harder, especially by removing the Chi Death Elixir. That would be the best move, I think, for now. But they just need to like have more high-end content in general, I think. And I think Abattoir will be like a step in the right direction in that regard. I mean, I think it's totally fine, like, if they have to introduce like more competitive stuff in the future. You know, that being like mainly hardcore focused. I mean, hardcore is really the only real competitive mode, I guess. That makes any kind of sense in RPGs, I think. This is why I like to play hardcore a lot as well. But that doesn't mean that everything on softcore is like irrelevant either. We're gonna find a TW build. Is TW Twisting Blades, or what is TW? LZ looks like Greater Rifts in D3. Yeah, it's basically Greater Rifts. You're gonna see it in action later. They're gonna do a showcase, I think. Of what it looks like exactly. So everyone gets to see it. That's kinda cool. One thing keeping you from hardcore right now is finishing altars. Oh, that's kinda hilarious. My god, this bleeding damage is fucking destroying me. That's actually crazy. Why was it so much, dude? Why does it res me? It wasn't a fire, it was bleeding damage mod on the Nightmare Dungeon. Just gave me like this insane bleed. It's kinda like one of the downsides here, but like the Nightmare Dungeon bug right now with these affixes. And I'm like in melee range and these guys don't die instantly sometimes. Just get like annihilated. Diablo hardcore Makora time. I mean, you can see how successful hardcore is in WoW, for example. And WoW is really a game not made for hardcore, but it just works there really well, after all, which is kind of funny. And yeah, I mean, with like a better focus on hardcore in D4, it could be like very cool, like all the things you could do, like if there was like actually like more, you know, competitiveness and stuff. Oh, that killed one of the guys that exploded. Dude, are we gonna spawn here again? No, this time we have the checkpoint. That's kind of weird. These checkpoints are very strange sometimes. But yeah, I really don't like the squishiness of this build, to be honest. I feel like way too squishy, despite having this as well. It's kind of crazy. I already have like everything I can kind of get in there, I feel. I mean, okay, my gear is not super optimized. That could be better. But this character is definitely like way too uncomfortable. Yikes. Wait, where do I go? Are we supposed to like turn this other way? Hello, Sepki. Thanks, okay, for the socket. How's that here, man? I'm waiting for Vote Tier 5. It has been data mined for months now. Yeah, I mean, it's just like somewhere in the data that there's a Vote Tier 5. I mean, this was like pre-launch already. But there's no Vote Tier 5. I mean... maybe in the expansion or something. Or maybe they're never gonna do it, who knows. I'm not sure how Vote Tier 5 would work right now in the current game, you know, they have to completely rebalance a lot of shit. Like the entire Nightmare Dungeon system, for example, would make sense currently with like Vote Tier 5. I gotta say there's a lot of visual clutter going on in this build here, which is also like a reason why I actually ripped. Like I died 2 times already and like just have an explosion on the ground because I just don't see it. Or I didn't really pay attention enough. Like if you pay attention, I guess you will see it. But it's kind of like, okay, like I'm just like exploding, there's like the swirly things going on, the monsters do their shit, I'm looking at my health. Kinda easy to miss on this class because there's so much clutter. Or I guess it's like a problem of the build, rather. I feel like the animation is too big of like blood surge. Damn. That was surprising. It was just hits. Can I go back here? No. Is it confirmed though that the whole World Tier 5 data mine isn't just left over some closed beta? No, they never said anything about it as far as I know. That's exactly what I tried to explain, like, you know, it's in the files, but I don't think they ever intended to make a World Tier 5, you know. And I don't think it's coming anytime soon. Like, if anything, they're going to do World Tier 5 in an expansion. If even, you know. How did I miss all these elites here, by the way? Where's that coming from? Thoughts on Bone Spirit builds? Hell no. Actually died on the last monster. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'll do a bit of respecking. Enough Bloodlands for now. We'll see. It's not really that much we need to change about it, I think. Enough Blood Surge, I mean. Well, good luck, Gara. Hello, Donnie. This is not an eternal build, this is a season build. Oh look, here's attack speed, all power, Bloodlands. Actually not a bad glove. I wonder if we're gonna have enough damage on Bloodlands to just like kill bosses, or you also have to do like gear swaps. I don't really want to do that. Okay, let's see. So what do we actually change? I guess we just change the glove and we keep the rest, right? Yeah. Yeah. We don't need T-bolts, Will, I think. We can maybe get away without it. Do we have pants? This is pretty good. Oh, Blood Moon breaches actually. It's 70% instead of 40% damage. And it also has amplify damage. Yeah, this is like a pretty nice damage upgrade if you don't need the resources. And on Bloodlands, I think we could get away without T-bolts as well. It costs like half or something, right? 27, 14, yeah, it's like pretty much exactly half. I think Bloodlands is a bit faster than Blood Surge. Okay. I don't think I'm really gonna change all that much in these builds. Decrypt. Lots of blood. I'm not sure if I want Blood Boil. I think Ravenous is gonna be very good. Okay, so we need to replace this thing. We need to replace this thing. There's a bunch of Blood Surge aspects, Bloodlands that we have to check out, so... Casting blood lance will consume blood orbs to also conjure lances on them. Each additional lance deals 50% of normal damage and paralyzes untarget. I don't think this is really that good, honestly. How many blood orbs will I spawn? Every time I overpower, I spawn on it. Oh. No, it's not every time I overpower, it's just every 6 shots. I get 1 blood orb, so every 6 shots I get 1 extra. That does 50% damage. That is actually pretty terrible. I guess the only advantage is that it has better AoE clear. Because I bloodlance more. I think it's like more like it, yeah. 25% extra damage by default. And I think we can also do the attack speed aspect, maybe. Each cast of Bloodlance will launch an additional Bloodlance at a nearby enemy when it first hits an enemy that is already lanced. But I think this does not work on single target, right? Which is a problem. Need to try this. Dude, does Bloodlance actually has 3 skill specific aspects? That's actually insane. And then I one that's like almost skill specific. This one. 38% attack speed. How do I fit all this shit? I only have 3 slots. And I don't really want to give up Grasping Veins. Or this, or this, or this. I mean, I could just try this weapon. It's 925. Doesn't have great stats, but usable. Just see how that feels. We're definitely not going to use Untimely Death. Okay, so attack speed, crit, overpower, Bloodlance. I think I'm gonna use this glove. Use another Bloodlance glove with overpower attack speed. But it's not really an improvement over this one anyway. Don't forget to repair. Yeah, it's like one of these weird softcore things. When is the campfire chat? In 2 hours, guys. You get many blood orbs on tendrils. Yeah, true, I guess. But they don't get vulnerable then. But I guess vulnerable is not such a huge deal. You can try this. I'm just not really sure where I put all these aspects. Can we get around Banished Lord's Talisman? Maybe we can. Maybe the aspects are strong enough to not run Banished Lords. Because of the synergy with more attack speed and more lances. Like more lances, more attack speed, it's just like a crazy combination, just clear AoE. And I think the AoE clear will be like the biggest issue here. Okay, which is like the one thing that I'm guaranteed to use. I guess this one, right? Hungry Blood is like the best. I guess even though it doesn't work on single target. Let me see that. No Shaco yet. I have a Shaco on hardcore. Keep Amulet, ditch Ring. That sounds bad. But maybe we can get away without the ring. Are we playing Affliction, Monka Giga? A little bit. I mean, we're still gonna focus on D4 and stuff, and like grind out a glyph. What? Oh. Wait, how many corpses are we gonna spawn? That seems crazy. Yeah, if this was like off-season, we definitely gonna be in trouble though with our resources here. Even like this, yeah, such high attack speed, man. I don't even have the attack speed aspects. Yeah, I think we need to keep towards Will. We can't really go Blood Moon Breaches right now. Ah, okay, we are getting some chunks of resources. Wait, where's that coming from? Why am I getting these resources? Just standing there. No. The fuck? Other aspect. There's nothing of resources here. Look at my resources going up. Resource on kill on a target dummy, for sure. What the fuck? Where's that coming from? Resource? Wait, what? Oh, it's that proc? 5% chance, restore 12%? Wait, how am I proccing this so much? 38. Okay, I guess I'm like literally proccing like a hit on everything all the time, or what? That's insane. What the fuck? Like literally just standing here. I can probably just like sustain this forever if I just do this. Yeah. It's pretty impressive. So if I had a glove that has a chance to get resources, that would actually be pretty useful. The problem is the boss stall. I mean, Bloodlines is like a boss killer, I guess. I don't have a single item that has a chance to get resource. Okay. Yeah, on single targets won't work nearly as good. Go with the all power thing again. And you go down real fast. So then we have this here. If she was well, it's like fine. So it's not really like a long-term solution, I guess, for season 3, for example. It's also very annoying to like evade all the time. We also have only 2 points in Grim Harvest, so this could be a 3rd point there. I'm not sure where I would get it from, I guess from Reaper's Pursuit. You could also take it from the Necrotic Carapace and then long term take the Blood Tinker Glyph. Because you get fortified there. Where do these Blood Orbs spawn actually? On the target? Or on me? It looks like on the target. There's also the aspect where you get resources when you have full life with Blood Orbs, right? I don't think I have it. Consuming a corpse has a chance to spawn a blood orb. Is this a defensive power? I think it's a defensive power. But I don't have a slot for it. But I guess he could run this. And drop the Sacrilegious Soul and then get the aspect that gives you resources when you pick up a blood orb. But I don't think this is really an improvement. I mean, first of all, how do I consume all these corpses? I don't want to. I need to spam Bloodlands as much as possible, so I don't really have time to consume corpses unless I have the ring, or I have like a Black River, and even Black River would be a big downside. So I think this is really the play. I think Sacrilegious Soul is too good. Starlight Aspect. I mean, this build is supposed to have Perma Barrier, so there's no Starlight here. Each cast Bloodlands will launch additional Bloodlands at near enemy. Maybe I don't need this aspect too much. Maybe I care more about just like buffing my AoE clear with a higher attack speed. I mean, on single target, it will get 25% damage or 50% attack speed. So I think I'm gonna be better off just using the 50% attack speed. It's gonna help me with AoE clear more than this, and it's gonna help me probably similar on the boss. So maybe this aspect is not that important right now. Let's leave this out. I guess you're gonna put this here on the glove, because you're guaranteed to use this, and you're gonna override this with probably the attack speed one. Although I can just use the attack speed here. 19 crit and 38 crit damage is a lot though. I think Grasping Reins is too good to give up. If anything, before I give this up, I should just use it on the amulet and put another aspect there. I think this on the amulet could kind of compete with Banished Lords. We have movement, distance, fueled by death. I could try that. Like 30% crit chance, 60% crit damage. It's pretty massive. I think I would be somewhat on the level of this. And we get movement speed, which is sick. And we get resource cost reduction, which is better than resource generation in this case. I think I'm gonna override this with a Grasping Reins aspect and see how that goes. And we take the attack speed one. And this. So this. And we save this here for later. Overpower. Where's like another aspect here? 44%. So we could run Bloodseekers even. I could put that on a ring and just see how it goes. You have one here. That's the only one actually. Fuck, I only saved one. Bloodseekers is bad. Yeah, I don't think this is really that important. It's like nice for single target, it's like straight up 25% DPS, no questions asked. But that's it, basically, and like, okay, for AoE clear. For AoE clear, I think it's much more important to have high attack speed and just like spread the lances everywhere as much as possible. And it seems like an AoE clear I also will not really have any resource issues. It's mostly a thing I need to optimize around for the boss. Because you already get the resources here. Rogue, Twisting Blades, or Penshot. Either way works. Okay, it's kind of sad to give up the Wind Striker with speed here, but I guess we're not gonna farm that much more health out on this character anyway. Abattoir is coming in a few days. Probably gonna go back on hardcore soon. Synthwave album, gonna send that to your dad. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, I have my own music on Spotify, YouTube Music, Apple Music. You can find that with the command or just search my name. And there's actually more coming. I just had a meeting with them earlier. They want to make more. Let's take this. Let's move this. 29 crits. 57 crit damage, okay. Let's do this. I think it's gonna be really nice. I'm gonna try this. Let's see how this goes. And I guess the one aspect I will always use on a glove is this one, right? Hungry Blood. And Bloodbath, that's gonna be replaced with the attack speed overpower. Actually, we can try this one. If attack speed overpower now, we can still have like +1 there. So now what do we do? I need to open the planner. I'm gonna wait a second with the wink. Oh, can you hear me? Could get a higher roll on Littlest. I could, yeah. But it's a Littlest wall. I mean, how much you want to grind out that Littlest wall, man? It's already hard enough as it is. But yeah. Can you use the music as pre-stream music? You can use my music anywhere you want, yes. It's copyright free. Would be nice if you, like, you know, credit it or something. So like 1 or 2 rolls on this weapon, so it's not completely awful. It's something, I guess. Save this, save this. What's get better in AZ? Dot or crit, X-Files or Necro? I don't know exactly, I have to ask Macro for that. I know he's been doing some pretty cool, like, Sever dot next cross explosion build. That seems to go really hard. So I don't believe too much in Bloodseekers, but we can try it for now. Since we have the attack speed aspect and we have those amulets, so I can just throw it on the ring and see what happens. Otherwise you have this blood orb thing. Casting blood lens will consume blood orbs to also conjure lances on them. Maybe I'll try this one first, just to see how it goes. You might struggle with AoE clear, otherwise a bit too much. So you have the attack speed, you have the lances. Now how do we produce orbs? So we can do orbs here. And what else? Did they fix Endgame yet? Ah, they're getting there. Just wait 5 days. What do you think about Ultimate Bone Blood Necro build? I don't know which one it is. Okay, so 5 upgrades, only 4 here. And we need 3 more Eternity. I guess you use the same powers, right? Metamorph, Vulnerable, Ravenous, Blood Boil. Let's just go with the same stuff. Is there anything else that's like useful? Resilience would be nice to have, honestly. Infection, Undying, Rampart. I guess I also get more from Ravenous now. 58%. Okay. So that's not exactly the weapon I want to use. We have this weapon here usually, but I'll try this at least and see. So... will I change anything on the Paragons? Wait a minute. We don't have Flash Eater right now, which is relatively useful. So if my clear is really lacking, I'm gonna try to find a way to include this. Which is not too hard, honestly. We can basically just cut out this here. It basically doesn't have anything besides 200 armor. Maybe I should just do that, honestly. I wasn't running this all this time on Blood Surge. So, maybe I should have. I was kind of greedy to go for the 200 armor instead, I think. So this will make the build even better. Did I have that in a planner? In planner it's there. Yeah, I think this was a mistake here. So I actually had exactly this. I just didn't use it. Campfire in 2 hours, guys. Okay, here's... let's start with a chill Goa Ruins and see what happens. A chill T100. Dark Blood Wave, like Rain of Arrows. Ah, that's like the... I saw in macro, I think it was called like Shadow Surfer build or so, where it's like using the Flicker Step and a triple Shadow Blood Wave. Seems kind of funny, but I don't like the visuals at all, and also doesn't seem very strong. Hey, Drotzef. Battle Station ready for Campfire. That's suited. Okay, we had a wink earlier for Imagine Dragons. Sorry, I didn't do it earlier because I think the ad just played in that moment. Are you ready? Before I forget that. Infamous can relate. Okay, so let's just spam some Bloodlancers and see what happens. Attack speed feels good though. Okay, seems to work just fine. I have nice movement speed as well. I feel like my single time is gonna be worse than before though. Funny enough, but let's see the boss. It's like a good way to like consume... oh wait, we consume blood orbs anyway, just from like attacking, right? So it should be fine. What's my crit? Keep everything up. 95, okay, that's pretty good. Do we miss crit? Miss 1.5 and 1. So we could have 97, 98. I can also use my manual. I should probably do manual cast sometimes of grasping veins just to get like more blood orbs out. It's actually really strong about Sacrilegious Soul. You get like blood orbs and then you get like, even more blood orbs. So let's try just the helm. We're gonna keep the weapon right now because it has a different aspect. Yeah, that seems bad. This actually seems worse than Blood Surge, funny enough. It's kind of wild that Blood Surge kills the boss faster, really. I just don't really have the damage output. I do like 2 million crits on a boss. Ooh, that's bad news. I should try the amulet though. Maybe the amulet is like a huge improvement, so maybe I'm gonna switch to Grasping Veins weapons, a weapon with the 2 angles. And then the Banish Lord's Talisman, and maybe we can blast the bosses. The clear actually seems fine this way. Yeah, we can do the... Okay, so we're gonna do Grasping Veins weapon on the boss. And then we remove the Grasping Veins amulet by going Banish Lords. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, the boss kill was not really nice. The rest actually seems better than expected. And I feel fast, which is nice. The extra movement speed on the amulet helps a lot to keep up the... Like, also that's just like the way the build works, I guess. It's very nice. With Litter's Wall. It's like much easier to keep up Litter's Wall, I think. What's the easiest T100 dungeon? The one I just ran is the easiest. Gawar Ruins. It has Drowned, which is only easy monster types, and there's a bunch of snakes. But most importantly, there's like nothing to do in that dungeon, you just go straight to the boss. There's like no objectives. There's only like one intermission room. But yeah, like spamming this, and like it's kind of started stepping forward with this high attack speed, it does work pretty well. Because you hit like everything. I really like these like aspects they gave to Bloodlands. They're kind of cool and fun. It's just like, you know, it spreads automatically, like you don't even have to like perfectly aim on everything. You have to kind of aim. Feels fun, actually. I just need to figure something out that is like a bit more exciting for single targets. Like in general, like, you know, like the AoE clear is cool with this build, but the single target is just boring. You just stand there and right click. You can't really do much to like improve your damage or something. That's like the one thing missing right now, I'd say. But yeah, once I get those blood orbs going, I actually decimate those packs. What is the weakest build in the game? Companion Druid. Should I Hoda on Barb? I've not played any Hoda now. I only played Double Swing this season. I might try some Hoda. I have a bunch of items saved up for it. But really, with Abattoir coming, I don't think I'm gonna like respec my Barb now. I wanna see how Double Swing fares in Abattoir. Maybe, you know, later I feel like doing a bit of stuff on the Barb or so. But probably only if my rope rips, to be honest. Everything is happening today. Yes. Oh, this is the wrong dungeon actually. This is Flooded Deaths. There's no boss here. I want to see boss fights. Is there any other good way to generate blood orbs, by the way? Blood Lance, I guess, and the Grasping Veins, and this is basically it, right? There's not really much else. But it feels much safer because I'm at range. This is like a huge advantage compared to Blood Surge. This build is much safer, I feel. Yeah, it's a defensive aspect that gives you... Consuming a corpse has a chance to get Blood Orbs, right? Now, can we get resources on Blood Orbs besides the resource aspect for it? Not really, right? Well, I guess more Blood Orbs means more Blood Lances, which means more lucky hit chance to restore resource procs. But that's not good enough to carry single target resource generation, I think.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let's go like extract this thing.
Work done. Let's get started. Another happy customer.
Okay, Belfry Sakara has Lightning Storm, but okay. Let's try this. Embalmers and Osse's Gale. Yeah, but I'm already really struggling to fit in all the aspects. I guess Embalmers and Osse's Gale, I could replace Sacrilegious Soul then. But then I still don't solve a single target problem. I feel like I have a single target problem and not even so much an AoE problem right now. Like, Osse's Gale does nothing on the boss. And neither does Embalmers, really. And the thing is that at least, currently with Sacrilegious Soul, I do have some passive, like, corpse generation on the boss. But just, like, having Corpse Explosion go off and, like, produce more corpses with Healed Flash. Like, right now, I'm not sure how I would kill bosses if I was playing this on Eternal. I'll probably just go Blood Moon Breaches, honestly. And then have to use my generator a little bit more. I'll also use the overpower cooldown on the key passive, that is true. But by way too little, if you ask me. I don't think they're really gonna have such an impact. Like, you need to heal your entire life once to get 2 seconds off of the cooldown on Roughness Vigor. And that's like 3-4 Blood Orbs or so. Yeah, okay, I have 19k life. So... it can be improved, but let's say 20k. That's like 2.5 times base life. So a Blood Orb will do 15% of that, so it's like 3k. So yeah, I need like roughly 3 Blood Orbs to get 2 seconds off the cooldown on Rathma. Which is like nothing, man. It has 12 seconds base cooldown. I think that's a huge bait, especially if we're talking about single targets. You don't get Blood Orbs on single target anyway. You only get it in AoE from Grasping Veins. Okay, so we do this, we do this, we do this. Let's see. Seems horrible still. Okay, getting some chunks at least. It's better than before. It's not horrible after all, I guess. But it's like 3 item swaps, so that's a lot. Also, my stats are way better on the weapon compared to the other weapon. No more Blood Surge. Yeah, Blood Surge is done. I have done what I wanted with it. Actually, this weapon. So this can get one more upgrade. This can get at least 3, more like 4 stats that are actually better than what I have right now. So there could be like all stats, int, overpower, core, I guess would be the dream there. Sacrifice bonuses, I'll save this. I think I don't have any other sacrifice bonus roll, so...
and all that work.
Okay, let's try like a longer dungeon. Let's do like an old stones, that's a pretty long one. Maybe not. The campfire chat is in 1 hour 40. Why can you see the current builds? I have a Blood Surge planner, but not for this, but it's pretty similar. I just like changed some aspects actually and kept the rest the same. So that's this one. I wonder if I can get away without the blood orb thing. But I don't think so actually. I mean, get like this one overpower. Wait, does actually do all of the blood lances overpower when they hit one target? I think so, right? Let me just see if I can actually get all these orange numbers at once. It feels actually very Demon Hunter-y, I gotta say. It's kind of funny. The super high attack speed. The stutter stepping forward and stuff. And also like the 6 attacks to get 1 overpower is not too bad because it has high attack speed. Like it's relatively consistent to get those bigger chunks. Hello, Warburg. Okay, I asked about the wink earlier. From Imagine Dragons. Are you here? I haven't done it yet, actually. So I'll make sure you're here. Yo. Thanks for the sub. Are Anonymous? Looking forward to the upcoming Campfire chat. Yeah, of course, man. These Bloodlands in the Chilling Wind looks kind of cool. Yo, Coco, thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna change my weapon to the Grasping Veins weapon and my amulet to Banished Lords and just see what happens. So we have a smaller Grasping Veins, but we have a bigger like overpower multiplier. And we lose 50% attack speed, which is a huge downside. But I want to see how the clear feels with this. I guess I'm gonna die. Oh, is it? Wait, it didn't hit me, the Blood Orb? Interesting. Yeah, I gotta say this double Grasping Veins is pretty OP for just spawning Blood Orbs. And then clearing out those packs. Like, kill like one guy, immediately press your Grasping Veins. And then get like tons of orbs here, and there's just like fly, like all the orbs just fly as lances suddenly. It's pretty nasty. Even with the lower attack speed, feels good. No creeps. Now we have to do a weapon again. Let's see. Oh, gonna be squishy now though. That's shadow damage all the time. It's actually sad how bad the boss kill is, man, with Bloodlines. I cleared Whispers. What should roll near testing blades, rock with imbuement, CDR or dual wield damage? Try and get armor. Dual wield damage. That's like a really useless stat. CDR is way better. That's not a bad pair of pants.
I can break that down.
Okay, I think it's time to like remove some of these res
How can I
thingies.
help? There's that.
Okay. I should try not swapping my gear. So let's do this again and not swap the gear and see how we kill the boss. We could do another old stance. We just did that. Let's go back to our normal helm. The problem is like swapping my helm from Godslayer, from normal helm to Godslayer, it loses me so much armor. I'm actually really squishy against those bosses. I feel. Because I don't get my disobedience up high enough, and I lose an armor roll from the helm as well.
May the light keep you.
And what's going on, Asmon Solo? The audio is cutting out every 3 to 5 seconds. Oh. I'm not sure anyone else has issues with my audio? It's fine. Okay, people say it's fine. I wonder how a ranged defender map will go.
You can still use these.
Imagine there was like a salvage all
Need the forge.
junk is sigils button. That'd be incredible, I think. But I think that's too much quality of life. Okay. Did we open already? Yes. So this time I'm not gonna do boss swap. Just gonna like run there and see. Actually, I'm not sure if I had my vampiric powers online on the boss with Godslayer Crown, but I think I have like the same. Let me just double check that. How did I? Okay, everything is on. Alright. Yeah, we have the same. Okay. I wonder if I can get away without the blood orbs and see how that feels. I might try that as well a little bit. Let's just do this right now. I'm just gonna take the vulnerable thing. So you just spawn way fewer blood orbs instead of like replacing the aspect. I'd effectively replace the aspect now, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Can I survive this? I can. Campfire chat in 1.5 hours, guys. I could click it, but we have to dot on us. The monster's hitting. Actually, do the levers also give me a dot? Yes. Yikes. Wait, I didn't even finish the first level apparently. You're closing in on 700 Durios of 0 Ubers. For real? That is ridiculous. Will an extracted aspect disappear from inventory? Yeah, for now it does that, yeah. I think Clear definitely feels worse without the Blood Orbs. The Blood Orb aspect is too good to give up. I removed my my Blood Orbs from the Grasping Veins. I can notice. So I think we're definitely going to keep that aspect around. I think it's really good. And honestly, you could have like really high single target damage if you go for the one where every lanced enemy gives you like extra damage against single target. On the other hand, I mean, as soon as I get like 1 overpower on all of these guys, like all this small stuff is gone. So it's not that many targets. But even on single target, it gives you plus 25%. So it's relatively strong, I guess. If there's ever gonna be like a multi-target fight to make like an Uber boss that has like multi-target, Bloodlands is gonna be the play, man. Let's put back the Blood Orbs. Okay, no sopping this time. Let's see. At least we have capped armor. Actually, with fully stacked Disobedience, it should be capped anyway with Crosshair, right? But the boss fight is actually really sad. Don't think you really get around sopping. I could try like an 80 and just see what happens with the boss. Dude, my bone storm is back. Up until during update I had very bad item drop rates.
Don't ruin all that work.
You mean like in season 2 in general? Or what during update? Damage reduction while injured, and compound fracture. I wonder if it would be realistic to play a low life build with just Litter's Wall and Chilling Storm and have this damage reduction while injured. This would be a good amulet for that, I guess. And then like pants and boots. But it can't really sustain barrier all the time on a necro, I think. Even if you include like protector aspect, it's gonna be too inconsistent. There's only Shielding Storm and protector, right? There's not really anything else for barriers. But it would make you extremely tanky. So much stuff. So there's a random sigil for some reason. I'm gonna craft like an 80 and see what happens. 81 to 90. Okay, it's an 86. I wanna see if the boss fight is like significantly better. Wait, Flooded Debts doesn't have boss, right? Fuck.
What a superior product.
Light Swatch. Alkali. Here's a Helltide. I'd like to see how this build works in Helltide actually. We put the infinite healing barb together last night. I wonder how far I can go. And what mechanic do you use for like infinite healing exactly? I'm talking about Andariels. Deeper. I mean, yeah, if you say that your drop rates were poop, I mean, now we have target farming of unique, so you can always just get whatever unique you want very easily by just farming a certain boss. And also you get 925 loot from Duriel, for example, so if you do like a lot of Duriel rotations, you can get a higher chance of getting some decent item there, I guess. Because you can kind of get away with, like, for example, 3 out of 4 items that have 925 item power. Or like, you know, 4 out of 4 like slightly scuffed rolls because they high item power, because they give you more base armor or something like that. But I think like in general the progression speed has not really changed that much. If anything, all the resistance reworks have actually like made gearing way slower and way harder this season. But it depends on the class, you know. As a Necro right now, I just don't even have resists. As a Sork, you don't have resists. I just like ignore resists and you get capped anyway. But yeah, for like the other classes, they definitely go for resists. Maybe Druid can get away without resist as well. Okay, to be honest, in the run right now, I don't feel like any difference at all between T100 and 85. Besides it's like being a bit safer, I guess. So fast. So I think the ideal situation is still like just a boss swap some items and just kill the boss fast, even T100s. I guess it's kind of like a necessary evil right now for Necros. You don't have to single target. Remove the boss mods so I don't feel required to do rotas. Nah, just make rotas not 4 times better than single player. How about that? I think rotas are not necessarily the worst thing. But why they're 4 times better? Make them like 50% better and then, you know, it'll still be worth it. But not like to the point where I feel bad as a solo guy. Okay, no boss swap, let's say, on the 85. Still not really exciting, but it feels better for sure. Philip, I'm doing good, and you? What armor do you want with Disobedience and AOZ? With fully stacked Disobedience, I would say at least 16-17k. You want 15k for AOZ, but you don't want to have like a fully stacked Disobedience be the requirement. Because that's going to be too inconsistent in most cases, I think. Oh look, we got our white glove. If you can roll crit on this. That's kind of funny. Let's try it. Although, I don't think I have another aspect here. Hungry Blood, let's see. That's kind of hilarious. It's a 39. I guess we can get away with a 39. Let's see if we can get crit.
Let's have a look.
It's also the heal, which should probably proc a lot. Wait, that's the wrong glove. It also has crit and resource. Honestly, this would also be sick for Bone Spear, right? Bone Spear also has insanely high lucky hit. But I think what is that? Torment. Not Torment aspect.
Another happy customer.
Exposed Flesh is strong enough to carry Bone Spear anyway, I think. But it can't hurt to have like some extra 10% chance to generate 46 essence. Right now we have 160. And on Bone Spear, realistically, I have even more essence than that, I guess. Let's say that we have like 200. So 14% primary resource would be... Actually, 21% primary resource would be 40 as well. So this is actually half an exposed flash aspect on the Bone Spear build. That's actually crazy. It would probably be worth keeping, right? You go attack speed, crit, Bone Spear, lucky hit, resource. So, maybe I was gonna sell this thing. If you ask me. There's like a bricked helm, right? How much is this thing to roll? 4.5 million. Yeah, that's this. That is ditch. Get the title aspect. He's again overpower Bloodlands, but only 2. That's sacred, okay.
Good business and fortune to you.
Okay, let's go back to T100s and try some more boss swapping. I don't know. Bone Spear needs the roll on gloves. I played Bone Spear last season. I didn't feel like I needed this good roll on glove, but it definitely seems useful. Bone Spear has high lucky hit. So that's definitely one of the builds where lucky hit, chance to restore resource on a glove is actually pretty solid. And yeah, like some napkin math tells us it's like roughly half an exposed flash aspect, which is pretty nutty. Oh my god, dude. How much of essence can you have on a Bone Spear build? I guess if you use Deathless Visage, let's just say you use it. Practically you probably won't. Well, you don't need T-Bolt's Will on Bone Spear, right? You have enough resource generation, you don't need T-Bolt's Will. So you can go Deathless Visage. And then get Shielding Storm on the pants, and then Disobedience on the chest. And you have Exposed Flash aspect. It might just work out. There's like no other like real pants or something. And you get at least a bit of damage reduction from the helm as well. You get extra maximum essence. I guess you're not gonna roll essence like you might roll maximum essence on the rings actually on Bone Spear, right? You can get 13 I think fully upgraded, or 14. So it'll be 28, 20 on the helm. Then a bit from Paragon. I guess like around 200 essence is probably realistic, right? And the key pass up to 230, okay. Yeah, so this is half an exposed flash aspect for just one roll on a glove. That's really worth it, I think. And it makes your like resources more consistent. Because you have so much resources basically. If you invest into maximum resources, it just makes the roll better and better and the aspect actually worse and worse. And you just combine the two. So I guess you go like Littlest Wall, Splintering on maybe Amulet? No, Grasping Veins on Amulet I guess. Sacrilegious. And then Splintering somewhere on like Glove, and then maybe like Sacrificial Aspect or something. Exposed Flash in the ring. Shielding Storm. Disobedience. Deathless Visage. Or instead of Deathless Visage you just go T-Bolt's Will anyway. And then of course you're not gonna have any resource issues, but Eternal you have to figure it out. And then like some random like Ghostwalker boots or something. Or Windstriker boots I guess in off-season. And there you go. Yeah, I feel like basically most of these like necro builds is gonna like have the same uniques. This is like so powerful. You always like build around like Sacrilegious and Lotus, I feel. For like high ends. This is too good. Kapow. The flow of this build is really cool, honestly. Like, you get these, like, Grasping Veins, and then you know, okay, there's a ton of Blood Orbs, and now everything is Bloodlands, and then you just, like, shoot 2-3 times, and everything is dead. Because everything is lanced. Feels good. So let's do this again. Let's see if we have a swap. No Bone Storm, though. Yeah, 5.3 million. Which does, like, I don't know, 7% or something. How much life does this guy have? Like 60, 70 million or so. It was a 12 million crit actually. With a Bloodlands. Okay, that's not bad. My life and fort were up this time. Oh, true. If I take too much damage, I lose my overall power multipliers. I did not even consider that actually. Oh, nice. That's actually not bad. We still have this like random weapon here, it's not even upgraded. It has like really shitty stats. I kind of like the setup here of the Grasping Veins amulet. And it still has like enough power to like at least kill bosses in like not a terrible time if you don't want to weapon swap and stuff. You should, but you don't have to.
Don't ruin all that work.
How long is the hell tide? 49 minutes. We can chill a little bit more in some of these dungeons. Let's try to see Rocco Caverns. There's like many targets there. Wait, I have not even done it a single time. Nordic, thank you for the prime. Did I optimize on Bars Paragon for Abattoir Zir? It's already done. I was getting 10 million crits now instead of 1 million. Yeah, it wasn't like 10 times more DPS. I guess the thing is that you have like these big crits from the Godslayer Crown and two-handed weapon, and then like the bigger Grasping Veins aspect and the Banished Lords. So yeah, you do get some bigger crits, but I also lose 50% attack speed. And then like 20% attack speed from the weapon base type. And, you know, then sometimes Godslayer procs and sometimes it's down. So this is why there's like such a huge difference in the crits. You can't just look at the numbers. You also have to look at like how often you actually get those crits. But yeah, it's probably like something like double or triple, I guess, in terms of boss DPS by doing this swap. So I cut it down from like 30 seconds to 10. Or like from 45 seconds to 15. Something like that. And that's pretty huge gain. Okay, Blood Orbs. Yeah, those spider dungeons, you can feel that Bloodlands has trouble dealing with this. There's too many targets. It does work, but it's a lot of targets and you have to kind of like eat through the pulls. It's a bit like Barrage, I feel. You have to eat through the pull. Also, when I think about it now, I'm not sure if there's also a lot of poison explosions. I'm not sure if like the Bloodlands deals more damage to its primary target aspect would actually be very helpful. Because most of the time I probably won't even hit the primary target, like that I actually try to target like an elite in the back somewhere. So I guess it doesn't really help too much. I do try to hit a certain target. But most of the time it's just such a big pull, like I want everything to just die, you know, constantly, so... I think the aspect is just not really that important after all. Now the question is, would you go one-handed or two-handed if you don't have this wall? Two-handed swords are 1.0, right? The wand is 1.1. Oh, this is a scythe actually. Wand is 1.2. Yeah, one would be even better, I think, than scythe. This is even faster. I think I'm gonna take the wand, put a 50% attack speed on it, and then we try to Helltide and see what happens. Let's see how the outdoor is. Don't have Wind Striker anymore on the Emerald, which is a bit sad. He did not miss the Campfire. Campfire is in 1 hour, guys. Gotta try adding Black River. For what exactly? I mean, we get a bit more resources, I guess, from consuming more corpses, but how does that really help us? I think, if anything, there's like a chance that we're actually gonna eat too many corpses and don't get Grasping Veins and don't get Blood Orbs, and then we're actually gonna be slower. And it doesn't really help us in any way, anyway. Like, I'm not running... Like, I'm not feeling overwhelmed by having too many corpses on the boss. And in AoE, I have my corpses, and, you know, it's all good. Man, it actually works surprisingly well here. Look, just pulls in the entire pull. How many waves can we do? Three dungeons, 3 butchers, this is real. It has also happened to me actually. That's super rare. I need to try this without Tibalt's Will though and see if we can do the Blood Moon Breaches for the 70% damage and somehow get our resources up enough. Oh my god, the lightning stuff. It's kind of funny that there's no cooldown on this lightning thing, right? It just like spawns on every single hit. How is that when you have like 22 arrows of rapid fire? I should try this once. Just like shooting into a guy with like 22 combo points. See what happens. What did I die from now? Was this a frozen? This guy's called Shattering. Oh wait, there's a second path. That's cool. It's like a way for me to add like a countdown for the campfire to the stream. That would be good, I guess. As people keep asking. Oh, there's too much loot in this dungeon. Do you want to like level any other glyphs? There's control, amplify. So we had a blood drinker glyph. This would be okay to use to get fortify instead of. Oh wait, this one is not active. What the fuck? So missing 10% damage there. Oopsie. Maybe remove this for now. Because I removed the int node here, and this int node that led down here. I removed it. So that was kind of bad. I think we need the res, right? We have 67.9 only. Like, why is my res... Wait, why is my res worse? Oh, we don't have the all stats on the weapon. That's why, at the int. Okay. Because I have the wrong weapon equipped. So if I take this and put the aspect on it, let's try this actually. And then we're gonna be res capped, we're gonna be much tankier actually. Is there a way to do like live split countdown? Let's see. Setting. Can I do like a reverse life split counter? I think that's a bit easiest. I can just like put like 1 hour and then go. Doesn't seem like it. And layout. No. Unlucky. It's gonna put it in title. Okay. Item management is a nightmare in this game. I absolutely agree. Urinal cakes. Having a good day, I hope you too, man. Well, let's extract this thing. Let's put this here.
Don't be a stranger. Come back
Let me
soon.
save this. Let's try some health like this. We have like faster attack speed now. We have the right stats. We have capped res. How long is the last? 28 minutes. So yeah, you can get free chests then real quick. Okay, let's see how many we can do. We start at 28 minutes. I guess it will be quite slower than Blood Surge. Blood Surge is pretty OP, to be fair, for this. Actually, I uploaded a video here. The other day I had like a session in Havazar, Blood Surge, Helltide. It was insane. But I guess here I have the advantage I can like shoot from range. Do you have like any better ways to like generate more blood orbs? Not really, right? It's mostly grasping veins. What in these last 30 minutes? Okay. Wait. I completed the harvest. What? Someone else killed the stuff and I completed the harvest. It's funny. I was like super far away, man. I was like 5 screens away or 10 screens away or something. You're running a Hodabab, Shaco or Tuscan? Shaco is better. Not by too much, but it's better for barbs. Yeah, for barbs they have like this insane Tuscan unique, which is almost Shaco level good, man. That's crazy how good it is. Considering corpse aspects. Yeah, true, but you're gonna get like roughly 1 blood orb every 4 seconds. That's not really good enough. I mean, okay. In like this easy low-end content, I could like, you know, I don't need like Chilling Storm, right? I can just have like a second helm that has like no life or something, and cooldown instead, and then the blood orb aspect instead. Then we can do like some speed farming setup with that, maybe. And get like slightly more blood orbs when you consume corpses. Is that like something that's like pure damage on my setups? This would be a Windstriker again, I guess. We want to keep Ghostwalker. We want this. We want this. We don't need Litter's Wall actually. So we could have an offhand that gives us an extra offensive power. We don't even use Bloodstone right now. So yeah, we should have an offhand that has this aspect. And we wear a Black River. And then we consume much more corpses. And then we get more blood loss from that. So I think this is the move, actually. And then you have like the Embalmer aspect. I'm gonna do that real quick, actually. You have like 30 minutes for its outside, right? Let's try it. I think I have a Black River lying around here. And the Bacon Lad. You focus on all main damage, no uniques, so able to solo Duriel. Congrats. Glad you're having fun with that. Congrats for your grandfather and Dooming as well, Holy Luckily. Which bubble can I play to be able to use both? Every single bar build wants to use both these, that is not using Selec. If you use Selec, you only use the grandfather and no Doombringer. Yes, that's Armor Macabre. Not sure if I really want that. Macabre is like Bone Spirit. I don't think I'm gonna do Bone Spirit really. And what else? Bone Prison and Blood Mist. I don't think you care about Blood Mist ranks, right? For anything. Okay, let me see. Black River. Here's a Black River. Let's upgrade this. We need a Rough Mask Chosen. I think I have one. You also get more resources like this actually on your offhand, which is useful. I think it's a weapon Rough Mask Chosen. It's a 44%. Okay, what is the best offhand we got? Offhand. Fuck. Source. What do I filter for? Or do you just not have one? Focus. Okay. He has crit essence, lucky hit, 925. That's pretty decent. And actually has Hungry Blood aspect, funny enough. So let's start our resource generation on this thing. Chance to restore resource. Let's just go with that. It's fine.
If you want work done, let's get started.
So you have the attack speeds. Let's go.
Be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, do we have like a helm? We sell the other helm, right? We have this one though. Let's just do this. Embalmer. 24, 26, 44. Let's just take a 26, it's fine.
Well, let's have a look.
More blood orbs.
Rare to have something so fine.
Ah, this is upgrading 5 times, fuck it. Okay, let's try this again. Campfire chat in 50 minutes, yeah. I think Avatar will be manageable without Shaco or Doombringer for Rogue. Yes and yes. But you're probably not gonna be the highest clear. Okay, let's see like how well this works. Also, how's my resources without using Metamorph? I wonder. Also, is my powers online? Using Blood Boil. Fuck. I forgot about that. Just put 2 Eternity real quick. What Bubble do I recommend to play with Grandfather and Doombringer? Every single one of them. Unless you use Silic, then you can't use Doombringer. Because it's a low life build. Rob likes the healing build with Doom. What is the healing build exactly? Like someone mentioned that, like the Immortal Barb and stuff. With like our Infinite Healing Barb or something, but what exactly is it about? $30k health with shouts. Yeah, okay. And Starlight aspects. Ah, is this just like using like a live version of Silic with Starlight or what exactly? Is that what it's about? I mean, that works as well, I guess. But they need to include a lot of healing somehow. I mean, how does Barb heal so much? I mean, Barb, okay, like every 100 Fury is 9% life. Every shout is 3% life per second. Undying is 3% per attack, but you don't attack very much, to be honest, so Undying is not that great. I guess you can get a lot of healing. You can probably talk about like 20, 30, 50% life per second even with Potion, for example. So this would mean like 1 to 2 started procs per second as long as you take enough damage. Which is probably pretty good. Why not hardcore? Because of the stash. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I know what's going on. So, Invigorating Fury works with Silic. Is that what you're saying? Oh my god. It must... Okay, that's stupid. Yeah, it's like the same shit as like, you know, spending resource with like... with Silic for chain lightning aspect and stuff like that, right? It's probably exactly the same shit. Okay. Why did they code it that way, man? Why did they code it so that it says, yeah, when you take damage, you also like it counts as spending resource, so it procs all your shit. Okay, that's a pretty good combo for sure. I wonder if it's better than low life. I guess the main advantage is that even if it's like not as tanky, it's like way easier to do. And you don't have like any setup required because, you know, every time you go to Abattoir, you have to go to low life first. You have to waste like 30 seconds sometimes to like try even like set this up, right? Every single run. And like this, you just go in and YOLO. And you can still press your potions and all that, which is also an advantage. Silic is the only unique I didn't get. Actually, the farming speed doesn't seem so bad right now. If now I had Wind Striker again on my millet instead of this. Although we do have movement speed on 8 kill, right? Hold on, movement speed. 187. Yeah, Wind Striker would like easily cap out, I guess. Or if we kill like this Goblin now, let's see. Goblin counts as an 8, I suppose. 187. Wait, does the Goblin not count as an elite? We have movement speed on 8 kill. Let's see, we have 15 for the passive, 38, 42, 62. And now we have 200 when you kill elites. So the Goblin does not count as an elite, that's crazy. What? How long was last? 43 seconds. Uh-oh. I just have to do 2 of them. Let's go. Can we do this chest and one more, I guess, and can I chill? Starts 2 p.m. EST. I'm not sure about EST. EST is plus 3 hours of PST, right? So yeah, it's in 45 minutes. If I played a Barbarian. Yeah, I made the Kratos build and the double swing no shard build. Yeah, it's definitely like a lot more work and slower than Blood Surge. But it's actually not terrible, I gotta say. I wonder if you can include something else here in these like outdoor content to like grind faster. It's called a silent barb build. Yeah, you have to Kratos barb and a silent barb. Exactly. The 12 has got one head. Well, pro tip, you should visit the alchemist. Always doing Eminem Necro, Sorg or Rogue. I mean, I've played a lot of Rogue this season. Because, you know, they rebalanced everything and I wanted to try some other builds that I have not really explored too much, like Penshot for example. I hadn't really played much before this season and stuff like that. So yeah, I was really spending a lot of time on Rogue right now. There's also like Rain of Arrows, you know, new build and stuff. It's somewhere there. Yeah, see it on I think. Leaderboards in 1.5 months. Not yet, but we're gonna have unofficial leaderboards for Abattoir, I imagine. In fact, we might do something really cool on the Maxwell side, like an unofficial leaderboard for Abattoir. Here's some plans. Or worst case, I'm just gonna do it like myself, basically. With like a Google Sheet or something we can maintain. So if anyone wants to be a helper entering data from clears that people submit, let me know. Yeah, I want to have like just like something simple, like, you know, name, battle tag, clear, time, date, builds. Just like kind of like, you know, so I have like some kind of like sortable sheet. And then just like people just submit like a screenshot or like a video, I guess, if they want. And then just have like some updated like sheet basically. Maybe you should also like include the Tears of Blood glyph level. I think that's gonna be kind of important. That's like a data point. But yeah, that's it basically. And you just see how it evolves. I think people will clear tier 25 day 1. I mean, we don't know exactly how it will scale. From what I've seen, I think there's like almost no chance that this will happen. However, you know, the Tears of Blood glyph exists, Ahavarion exists, Selig exists, you know, Shred exists. So, I mean, who knows? You know, I mean, if you hit like for a trillion damage with Shred, once you have level glyph, yeah, I think people are gonna clear 25. So I'm not sure how much life they're gonna put on tier 25 bosses, but it's probably not a trillion. But I mean, who knows, you know, maybe they're gonna like mega ramp up the HP, right? They might make it so that bosses literally have like trillions of life or something. Who knows? I'm gonna play Rogue in Zero, mostly at least. Until I rip. Then until I rip a second time. And then we don't have any more Rogues. And then we're gonna do whatever, I guess. Any good thing is I have 2 Doombringers. I don't have 2 Chakras, but I have 2 Doombringers at least. Now I play Pinshot. How long is the level to how long does it take to level Tears of Blood? Yeah, I expected it's probably not even possible to finish the Tears of Blood glyph to 200 by the end of the season. But maybe it is. You know. Hard to say really. It could very well be that, you know, you need like, I don't know, 100,000 glyph XP, you know, for per level later or something like that, and you get like 1,000, and you know, you need like 3,000 abattoir runs to finish it or whatever, and I mean, who knows. Oh, can we get for 2 more chests actually? 9 minutes. A bit tight, but maybe doable. There's actually one here somewhere, right? Where is it? It's not anywhere here, it's here. Imagine if like side quests were actually not so awful in their rewards after finishing Renown, that I would actually click on this exclamation mark that I just ran by. Can you use Death Evasion in Exile, or just choosing not to? I think you can, and I will use it. And people are dying even through the cheat death proc, you know, easily enough with bugs and whatever. And we're gonna see a lot of rip cliffs, man, in AOZ, you know, even with the pots. It would be interesting to push it without pots. I think many people would actually die really fast without pots. And even with pot, I think many people will just die in hardcore really fast. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, 7.5 minutes. A lot of Hammermancy, man. Oof. Hammermancy is going and ow. Didn't destroy a portal. Interesting. Definitely glyph XP in anything besides Diamond Dungeons. I mean, you know, the more other content they introduce, the more they can like focus on improving glyph XP, right? Like if they introduce like, you know, 2, 3, 4 more systems like Blood Tide and Hell Tide and whatever, then, you know, eventually you can just like make glyph XP way faster, you know? And you just like grind your 5 hours of 9 dungeons and you're done with all your glyphs or something on a character, and this is it. Okay, I think I'm gonna risk it. Let's try another round. More. My inventory is full. Oof. Okay. Obols are full too. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah, Hammermancy is goated, but I didn't want to like switch my pacts now just to do a bit of a Hell Tide. But yeah, for Hell Tide I guess it's fine to have ammo. At least on this build. I need like 50 singers per minute right now, which is actually pretty optimistic. I don't think I can do this. So I think it's gonna open like another 75 when we're done here. We can do like a few more tests in T100s. I think this Black River stuff is probably not bad for speed farming. Because we like just get more blood orbs. I think everything about blood orbs basically. And you also get like insane resources. So you have perma-full resources until the boss basically. You just need to figure something out for the boss. Which in speed farming shouldn't really matter because just kill the boss I guess if we have one refill of resources. Also 3 ranks to huge flash. Hmm, 4 minutes. We are actually going on a good pace right now. Let's see, maybe I can do it. Did they buff Cinders or something lately? Stealth buff? It's actually just good. Makers. Tangless goes down a lot. How to fix it with Tibalt's Will? Well, you have your helm, you have your amulet, you have your chest. This is where you get the defense. And then you can also get like, you know, life from Paragon and whatever. You can have defensive skills. And if I do this, it's gonna be very tight. Oh, that was nice though. Shouldn't tankiness go up when you drop towards well? Yes, when you drop towards well, you have more tankiness, because you can never go 4 damage reduction pair of pants with a defensive mod. But they asked like what to do when they have Tibalts. Maybe toughness goes down. Okay, 140 cinders. It's doable. Let's go. I'll try. There's some good packs though. There's an event, that's not an event. Nah, 2 minutes for 130. I think it's too optimistic. We should open small chests. Fuck it. It's not gonna happen. Okay, come in like a minute earlier. We could have done it pretty safely. Oh, now we get harvest here and stuff. Oh shit. What about that? Let's open this and maybe like one more small one. Stressing you out. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I was trying to get the last 300 chests, but it's too tight here right now. I could have tried to YOLO it here if I like. This is actually a really good area. Maybe I should have tried it. Let's see. We open one now. We're gonna open a second one. Yeah, we're missing like 100 right now with like 1 minute left, so need like another minute basically. It's kind of cool now that even if you run out of time, you can just like go open some of these other chests basically, right? Where's the harvest? Down there. I think that's kind of nice that they did that change. This is very far. Seconds. So it needs to be like a pack on the chests. I'm not gonna do it actually. Can open nothing. Look. It just disappears while opening. Oh well. Whatever. Thanks, what's up? Jasper, appreciate that. Let's do the harvest and go. Yeah, if I hadn't overwritten the Windstrike on my amulet with the grasping veins, this would actually be pretty solid here, because they have more speed. You're not exactly on like the blood storage pace, but I guess that's obvious. But I'm actually surprised by how well this works for speed farming. Fortuna's Willbug on Rogue does increase your max energy as well as common points. Yes. You get both. But the energy doesn't really matter on a Rogue anyway, especially not on common point Rogue. Okay, we should gamble a bit here. Now they got above Whisper Caches. I don't think so. I think Whisper Caches are fine, if you ask me. Why do you want them to be buffed? You got Tassets of the Dawning Star guy. That's hilarious. So do you gamble amulets or rings? I think it's like decent enough, I guess, to keep it. I think it's gonna put everything on amulets. So all blue amulets. Ring costs the same as well as. Okay, cooldown, imperfectly balanced, close. This is sacred, man. 7.5 essence. I was like, huh? Why is that so low? Heart drops should be buffed some. I mean, you get hearts way more than everything else, no? Like, you just get more hearts, so you can convert them into anything you need. You look at it, I have 26 hearts, 12 femurs, 16 heads, 13 hands. I have so many hearts. You have 20 of all and no hearts. Yeah, maybe you're farming too much in World Tier 3 and not in World Tier 4. You can only get hearts in World Tier 4. But once you are in World Tier 4 and doing Whispers, you can... Like, I always get consistently more hearts than anything else. Over time. I think this is kind of like the intended way. Like, you know, you farm up a few Whispers in World Tier 3, and then you go to World Tier 4, and you kind of catch up with hearts, and eventually overtake with hearts. And then you can, like, even it out with hearts, basically. Yours the reverse? Really? That's strange. I always have more hearts than everything else. Wait, did I not do the harvest, by the way? I think I didn't do the harvest. Maybe there's like a higher chance for hearts to drop from certain things. Like, for example, I go to world bosses quite often. And in world bosses you have like the grotesque debtor spawn. And maybe those guys, like I do sometimes get like double heart drops on just grotesque debtors, for example, and this kind of stuff. So I wonder if they have like a higher chance to drop a heart compared to like the caches, for example. So if you only do caches, maybe there's like lower chance of heart, and for the debtors there's a higher chance of heart. But I'm not sure. Yeah, Effie. What can I replace Shaco and Doombringer in the poison builds? There's a variant with Uber Nix and there's one without. Check the planner. Did I run into essence generation problems of Blood Surge Necro? Yeah, early on the essence is not that great. But Tibor's Will solves everything. And even without it, you know, you can get like Sacrilegious Soul, and then you have like Grim Harvest. And this combo already helps a lot to get up a Huge Flash, so you can produce corpses on the boss.
You can still use these.
I don't think I'm gonna save this thing. But you can save this other amulet maybe. Should I try to see what happens when I have a Black River? Or like a T100. We're gonna get a gameplay demo of the AOZ, yes. It's gonna be fun. Whispers outside of Blood Harvest always give a heart. Yeah, that's what I said, like the grotesque debtors. This guy's called Kratos. Cool.
All right, traveler.
Wait, wrong guy. Huge Flash Corpse Generation is bugged. I'm not sure if anything's bugged with it. What's bugged with it? I just know I get like a ridiculous amount from Pulse Explosion itself. Dude, I have item contribution 7. I have like rank 8 Corpse Explosion. What the fuck? It's kinda hilarious. Plus 4 ranks to all corpse skills. 6 seconds corpse turn cooldown. Chocolate cake? Thank you, man. Glad you like it. How much PoE do I play? Currently, none at all. I will play the new league a little bit. Just like for a sponsorship. But I have played like 3,500 hours maybe PoE. Voluntarily. So, I like it. When I'm thinking of league starting. Oh, I have no idea actually. Maybe they're gonna preview some cool new skill or so. Otherwise, usually I like bows. I usually go bow for league start. And then make other builds after. Trading in PoE is exhausting. Yeah, that's why I can just recommend to try to get good and mostly play SSF. Or like, you know, you don't have to go SSF mode, but you know, mostly farm up your own shit. And it's like much more enjoyable, at least for me. Like, the less I trade, the more I have fun in PoE, but I don't want to, like, completely knock myself out of trading, because sometimes there's, like, stuff you want and stuff. But I've played some SSF and SSF Hardcore. It's not worth to run the other Corpse Explosion for the damage. I mean, the Corpse Explosion does, like, 0 damage in this build. You know, this is literally only there to fuel Grim Harvest and Reaper's Pursuit. And you can't get Reaper's Pursuit without going Miasma. And also, without going Miasma, you don't get Huge Flash procs. Like, this is the key. The dot thing. It also makes it so you don't see anything on the ground. Which is another problem. But yeah. Okay, so if I have this set up right now. And I go through... Okay, first of all... I don't think I can play with the Embalmer, actually, now I think about it. Should I try to not run Tibor's Will and go with a normal pair of pants? And just see what happens. I'm curious. I'm gonna try like a T100 with no Tibor's. Pants. So you have to put Shielding Storm on some pants somewhere. Oh, I can do Blood Moon Breaches, actually. No Shielding Storm, though. 2 loss of life, damage reduction is pretty high. Okay, let's take this one. Yeah, I think Blood Moon Breaches would actually be too important. So I think I have to go Shielding Storm. We can't do these memes here with corpses spawn. Yeah, I think it's only for speed farming, so... Blood Moon Breaches are gonna be too important, but I'm gonna try Blood Moon Breachers. So let's do this and this and this. And we have to fix something here. We need -2 Eternity, +1 Divinity. Where's my Tibalts? Let's put us back in the stash. Need the Immortal.
Elixirs. Brood.
Need to remove Eternity on us. Yeah. Gonna keep Metamorphosis anyway. I guess technically you can replace it. Okay, so T100s. Hallowed Ossuary. $20 until the campfire. Let me know when the stream goes live so you can like turn it on already. Scale of 1 to 10, how huge is a day? Oof, it's really huge. And I think outside of the stuff that we are watching, there's also like even more. I think there's like Bethesda also doing like an update and stuff. I heard about it, but I'm not really too interested in that right now. Oh wait, can I do this and get away with it? Let's see. I guess so, Sanguine Embrace. Okay, how is this guy not dying, dude? You don't even have this essence gain mod on the glove. And this actually works. Look at my essence, it's perma full. No T-bots will. That's sick. So maybe we can actually get away without Reap and go Hemorrhage on the boss. And get lots of resources that way. I might try this. Why does the ZX one-shot you with massive barrier and 14.5k armor? I don't think she does physical damage. I think the geysers are probably cold. And I mean, just don't stand in it. It's a pretty good strat. And single turret, it is not comfortable with the attack speed and the resources. This is not a hardcore character, this is a softcore necro right now. Am I going to try Lilith again with blue items? I would have if I had cleared the T100, but my rogue is dead now. I died pretty close to the end of the T100. If I had cleared it, I would have saved the character until the end of the season and then tried it again with like better gear. I was missing like something like probably 10-20% DPS from my gear. So maybe I would have found like some other upgrades. I was missing one stat completely on my weapon. And also I could have had some slight tweaks on other slots, like basic attack skill, helm, basic attack speed helm or something, and like an amulet with passive. So there were like some ways to improve my damage for sure, and I would have done Lilith, I guess, with some more attempts later in the season. Then you've beaten literally everything in the game, but we did beat almost everything in the game with blue items, and that's fine for like a non-optimized character. It's just extremely hard to actually get the right gear with blue items, so it took me weeks to get the gear I had and was still like, quite far off. If you could like actually manipulate blues in any way, it would be way easier, but since you can't even roll them, it's really terrible to try to get the gear that he wants. Okay, this Blood Moon Breaches setup actually works decently well. I wonder if it's actually just better. I mean, we are tanky out of it, because you have the life and the damage reduction on it. The damage reduction works against everything, not just close targets. We have more damage of it as well, because it's 70% damage instead of 40% damage. We don't really care about the maximum resource and the potion capacity on the Tibalts, or the damage roll. So it's all useless. He has only good stats. Amplified damage passive is also useful. Bunch of damage. Dude, I don't see anything on the ground. Also, why did my corpse just move? Yeah, one big downside that like Necros have right now is like with Sacrilegious Soul, your screen clutter is insane and like all the time. Like it was a Fallen Lunatic that killed me. I didn't even see him. If you don't like pay exact attention to like what's going on, like the visual clarity is incredibly low. So I guess we change, right? Let's do this. We don't do this, we do this. Let's see how the resources are. Yeah, it kinda works. 8 million crits. Okay. Yeah, it works. Off-season. There's like off-season setup basically with no Metamorph. Is this what we do? We're gonna level Territorial. There's also Amplify. I just realized there's actually so much like physical damage on this class, right? Doesn't the class only have 2 elements? Physical and shadow? Right, this is physical, 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 shadow, shadow. Yeah, that's it, right? Interesting. We can't level Exploit Glyph if we ever do like any kind of like Bone Spear action. Do bring a Beware for the R and Zir with this build. Hard to say if you really want to Doombringer. I mean, the healing will be pretty insane on that, actually. We proc this resource thing here a lot. Now, what can we replace to get Doombringer in here? I don't think very much, honestly. Like, we need Grasping Veins, we need Gore Quills, we need Hungry Blood. And we kind of want Roughness Chosen. So I'm not sure if Doombringer is the play, really. I think you just have to survive. And on Bloodlands, it's not too bad to survive, I think. Unless they make it like extremely hard on a higher end. But I think, you know, Bloodlands is gonna cap out on damage really early. It's not gonna be the survival. Bloodlands just doesn't even have like the damage. Especially like if they don't allow you to like swap your items in AOZ. Then you will definitely cap out quite early, I think.
There's that.
Let's try a fat lady. Yo, Mad Tom, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Thank you. Default Campfire in 10 minutes. Okay, this is the last run now. Then we go and settle in for the Campfire. Is it already on? Diablo, Twitch. Okay. Can we do like picture in picture? No, it doesn't work with Twitch, right? Okay, it's fine. Dying. 8 minutes. Okay, let's just run through this really quick. Since I opened it already. Didn't realize it's already that close. PoE 2 is in 1.5 hours. So you're gonna watch this, then you're gonna chill a bit, and then you're gonna watch PoE. And then we're gonna watch Esports Awards. That's the schedule for today, guys. We go straight from PoE to Esports Awards, basically. But I'm gonna do Esports Awards while playing. We're gonna do like, you know, little picture-in-picture action. Kind of funny how I just eat through all these elites. That's really cool, man. Like, you actually have like pretty insane AoE potential with Bloodlands because everything is lance, and just like keep shooting lances and keep getting more blood orbs and keep firing these like you can easily just like decimate a pull of like 20 targets because of all these lances. After like attacking a few times and getting like a few blood orbs. That's really fun. Oh, look, damage. Almost. Okay. Yeah, you do run out of resources a little bit though. So I wonder if I can make it work with Hemorrhage. I'm gonna try this later when we're done with the Campfire. Here's the link. Yeah, I'm gonna link it. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, I just thought we found it at this wall, but it's my endless wall. Okay, let's just close this. We're gonna make the planner for this later, by the way, guys. It's not that much different from the Blood Surge. Let me turn on the audio for the YouTube viewers. Okay, you can listen to this, right? You can hear this? Oh, perfect timing. And I still have pizza from yesterday.
Hello everyone, I'm here to tell you about a new Endgame
Oh,
event
bloodshed.
called the Abattoir of Zir. and the return of a few malignant powers. My name's Ruben. I go by Bloodshed in the community. Some of you might already know me. I'm here
I
today with
cannot
Alex
increase the
Zhang,
sound anymore.
systems game designer, and Adam Jackson,
Is it fine?
lead live class designer for all of Diablo 4. The Abattoir of Zir.
They always have
is
such
an
low
Endgame
volume, man.
pinnacle
Every single time.
event built into Diablo 4. They're meant to be really challenging for the player. The way it works is it's a complete race against the clock. You jump in, kill as many demons as you can, fill up that progress bar. Once complete, a boss will spawn, kill the boss, do this all before the timer runs out. You will not be able
I'm
to
gonna boost by
enter
10 decibels.
until you complete all 7 tiers of your season journey event. But once this task is finished, go ahead and head over to the Occultist. A new recipe
15.
will be available for a Blood Forge sigil.
Good
so you're
now?
going to want to go ahead and craft one, use it, consume it. Once consumed, a portal will open up in Ked Bardu. It's a big blood portal. You'll be fine. Just go in there. Don't worry about it. By completing the Abattoir of Zir dungeon, you will now earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph. This incredibly strong item boosts rare nodes within its range, but different to Nightmare dungeons, it has a cap 10 times bigger than normal sigils. So I'm curious just how high players can get it to this season. You will also get
10
a recipe
times
to
higher.
craft a Blood Forge sigil, one
That is
tier
not
higher
enough.
than what you just completed at the Occultist.
Okay, we're gonna do tier 25 day 1.
For some questions, I'm accompanied by Alex Zhang, a systems designer for Diablo 4.
Unless they're talking 10 times
Question
being
time,
monster
Alex.
levels.
What's the highest level I can get a Blood Forged sigil to?
So the Sigil and Dungeon both go up to tier 25, but this covers a much wider difficulty range than you might be used to, from 25 tiers of something like a Nightmare dungeon. By condensing this large difficulty curve down to only 25 tiers, we want to make sure that each tier feels like a meaningful goal that you can strive for on its own.
That's awesome. When can we expect to play it?
The Abattoir of Zir goes live on December 5th, 2023 in patch 1.2.3. As a pinnacle endgame challenge, we want to make sure that you have enough time to prepare your ideal character for it. So this is around 2 months into the season with 1 month to go for you to push it to its limits. Afterwards, the thematic event will end, but you will have larger
Wait, don't we have
leaderboards
like
to look
almost
forward to
2
coming in
months
season
left?
3.
Awesome, Alex. Thank you for your time. I appreciate the information, and I'm sure the community does as well. Enough about Zir. Another amazing feature being added to the Season of Blood is the return and rework of some malignant powers that players really seem to enjoy. You can expect to find 5 different unique rings that harness the power of the malignant. To recap, malignant powers were a boost in a previous season that granted you various abilities. In the Season of Blood, though, you can expect to find 5 of these powers in unique rings that harness the power of the malignant
There we go.
starting November 7th. Now, a good
Wait,
amount of
there's
those
new
malignant
ones.
powers are
Wait, new
incredibly
ones?
strong. The Diablo team are reworking and bringing these powers back, but with a healthy balance in mind for the long term. One of these in particular is a fan favorite, the Sacrilegious. This ring, if you don't remember, will auto-cast all
Okay,
your
I'm
corpse
talking about
skills,
the
but
old
will
one.
have a separate cooldown for each skill cast. Raise Skeleton and Corpse Explosion cast every 1 to 2 seconds, where Corpse Tendrils can be cast every 8 to 16 seconds. I didn't get a chance to play Necromancer, I know, sadly, in the Season of Malignant, so I'm excited. I'm stoked to jump right in. Barbarians, do you remember Focus Raged? Well, it's now called Furor. After spending 100 Fury, within 3 seconds, your next Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow is guaranteed to crit and do more damage. Smash. Very good. For rogues, the Trickery power will make a return when you use the Subterfuge skill, leave behind a trap that taunts enemies and explodes demons to pieces. Sorceresses can obtain the power of Tal Rasha himself, gaining increased damage for each element you deal damage with. And Druids, we got a rename here. Inexorable Force is now called Inexorable Will. So when you cast your ultimate skill, you pull up to 30 enemies toward you and deal damage. It's so great to see these malignant powers return. It's just
It's
more
clear that this was
tools
recorded
to
a long
build
time
with,
ago.
and I'm all for
A
it.
very long time ago.
All right, Adam, I hope you're ready to sink your teeth into some of these questions.
Yeah, totally. I'm excited to get into it.
Let's do it. I gotta ask, will all the malignant powers eventually make a return to the game?
Yeah, we have no current plans to bring back every single malignant power, but we are taking a look at what players love, and we're very open to the idea of bringing back fan favorites.
Well, I want all of them, so where can I find
Really
them?
pain favorite,
Yeah,
by
so
the
you
way.
can start finding these powers when you get into World Tier 3, and if you want to target farm them, then you'll be able to get them off of our Shan.
Target farming is like one of the coolest features in Diablo 4, so I love that we have the ability to do that. Will every seasonal theme also make their way back into the game?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's likely you're not going to see every single part of a seasonal theme come back into Diablo 4, but we're definitely taking a look at what parts of these themes resonate with players, and we're open to the idea of kind of bringing back the things that people really love to improve the game experience for everyone.
All this sounds absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy your time in Sanctuary.
I'll see you in
That was a nice
Sanctuary.
little recap.
That just
it's a
about
lot of
does it
people
for
that don't know
today.
about the
Shout
rings,
out to you
I think.
guys for watching all the way through. We appreciate it, and I'll see you in Sanctuary.
Hello, welcome Diablo 4 community to another episode of Diablo 4 Campfire Chats. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the Director of Community here for Diablo. Of course, I'm joined by two very familiar faces here. Mr. Joe Shelley, Game Director of Diablo 4, Mr. Joe Pipora, who is the Associate Game Director for Diablo 4. We have a quick stream to go over some stuff that's coming down the road here in the next couple weeks, which includes Abattoir Zir and Midwinter Blight. So lots to talk about. But what's kind of cool about this stream is that it is our final stream of the year, the final stream of 2023.
We're closing it out.
We're closing it out, and this is actually it's been a year now since we started these streams. We started with Diablo 4 developer updates on, was it mid-December last year, I believe. So we're hitting a 1-year anniversary now, and of course, on that debut stream, I had these two wonderful gentlemen
been in this room, by the way.
So yeah, we have it's been a year. It's crazy.
We've all grown so much.
I know. We went from hand models
to
to
hand
holding
models.
maps and things like that
Yeah, that was fun.
Campfire Chats, which we even brought to BlizzCon, which was actually really cool last month.
That was
and
fun.
of course, now we're here to
gonna lower the
talk
volume again a
about Abattoir of Zir. But before we actually do jump into that, I know there is a very popular question within chat and a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power to the game?
Yeah, no. We're not. We've been very clear about this throughout, and I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true. And that also applies to things like addressing stash, making sure that players have enough stash space to store things. We talked about this at BlizzCon. We talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that having enough space for a regular player to feel like they are good in terms of being able to store the things they need is baseline functionality.
Yeah.
And we have no plans to add any pay for power to the game.
Yeah, it's been a very popular question this week, and of course, we've been seeing it a lot in chat, even as we were in our countdown. We wanted to make sure we talked about it early with everyone to reassure people that no, that is not the plan for Diablo 4, and players are still going to be able to enjoy it without the need of needing to pay for any type of power or anything like that. So, and there won't be any of that in there. So, great to hear. And I know that we have a lot to talk about today. The first thing we did want to mention, though, is actually Midwinter Blight, which is an event that is actually going to be coming up here on December 12th. It is our holiday event. It's actually our first holiday event. It's funny because people have asked us about, hey, what about
Halloween? To see what they're going to do in future as well.
We kind of remind people that like Season of Blood is kind of Halloween-ish. it's very much focused in around
It's got
vampires.
It's got skeletons. I mean, it's got all the same stuff you expect to get from a Halloween.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Midwinter Blight coming December 12th is our holiday event that we talked about and we announced at BlizzCon.
Yeah.
But we wanted to talk a little bit more about that today. Joe, can you give us a little bit more info? Joe P. Can you give
Yeah,
us a little
sure.
more
So
info?
yeah, Midwinter Blight, as I know that people got a chance to see some of the video stuff before, and like we talked about at BlizzCon, but Midwinter Blight is obviously our first true and proper holiday event. We're bringing to Sanctuary in Diablo 4. In it, we're going to be visiting the Fractured Peaks again, where a horrible storm has descended upon the people of the here we are has descended upon the people of the Fractured Peaks. We're going to be introduced to a new character named Gillian, who's a bard. Gillian is here trying to rouse the spirits of the people of Kiovashad, trying to help them work together to push back against a new threat that's emerging from the hills and mountains nearby, coming down from the glacier and down from the mountainous peaks nearby.
So, Joe, can I trust this guy though? Because I don't have a good track record with musicians in Diablo 4.
I think that anyone that plays music in the Fractured Peaks is generally trustworthy. Okay. So I think that you're going to be
looking a little sketch there.
I don't know. I trusted all those folks in the past.
I don't think that's fair to those of us who boast to have nice facial hair. I think that Gillian is a perfectly trustworthy person. So with that in mind, so Gillian's there trying to rouse people together, and they're going to be sending the heroes of Sanctuary off into the Fractured Peaks to fight against this new threat, the Red Cloak Horror and his minions. Who are out there kind of like causing great mayhem. They're kind of erecting these disgusting snow sculptures out of discarded parts out throughout the environment. Yeah, here is a group of the Red Cloak Horror's minions just kind of like running around. They're very, very dangerous creatures. But they're also fun. They're kind of like, they're having a good time with it. Like they're enjoying the season. They're in it for the spirit of it, which is just basically causing a lot of mayhem and destruction and pain for the people. So you get a chance to feel a little bit of that as you're going through the event. Here is our main boy, the Red Cloak Horror himself. This is going to be your opportunity to go and fight this boss. Will occasionally pop into the content. You'll get good rewards from him as you're kind of progressing through the event. And you will take all of these like trophies and things you're collecting from all of his minions, and kind of as you're engaging in various events and saving people in Sanctuary, be able to bring these back to Kyovashad and be able to unlock some really cool cosmetics.
Awesome, yeah, and I know there's even a few like kind of exclusive things for beyond the cosmetics for this event, such as we have an elixir, for instance, that actually grants a little bit more experience.
Yeah. There's an elixir that grants 10% extra experience when you're drinking it. It also gives you other effects when you're active inside the Fractured Peaks, but you can also just use it for the XP if you want.
And I will note the XP actually does work even outside of Fractured Peaks. So it's like, hey, it's an extra bonus for players if they're looking to grab a little bit of extra experience. And then there is also, for this event, a new like offensive aspect.
Yeah, there's a new seasonal aspect you get to play with. It kind of like dovetails with some of the new shrines and things that we have throughout the environment. So there's a lot of fun stuff for players to engage with throughout the season. And then again, a lot of really cool cosmetics to collect.
Yeah, so it's a lot of cool stuff coming in Midwinter Blight.
And these, the things, some folks might be wondering if the things like the elixirs and the aspects persist after Midwinter Blight ends, and they do, right?
Yep. They do, yeah. They will persist after the event ends, but you'll only be able to collect them now during this period of time.
Exactly. So like stock up. There you go. Yeah. Stock up for the elixirs themselves, and of course, Midwinter Blight is on December 12th. So make sure to log in, and it'll be running through the holidays for players to actually jump in and check out from that end. But the next other big thing...
Yeah, that's like 2 weeks away.
Exactly.
What's happening next week?
Yeah, what's happening next week? So we're actually going to go back to the week prior to December 12th, and on December 5th,
as you would naturally do. You naturally work out 2 weeks, then come back a week as you're talking through things. Yeah.
Organization. But yeah, we're actually going to move to December 5th, which will be the Abattoir of Zir. This is a new endgame mode that we're actually adding to Diablo 4. It's for a limited time only. It's a seasonal event specifically that we announced at BlizzCon. And we are actually, for the first time on one of our streams, we're going to have a live run-through of the Abattoir Zir, starring, you won't be able to see this wonderful man on camera, but he is mic'd up because we wanted to hear him struggle. That is Filthy Rich. He's actually a senior community manager on the community team here on Diablo. You may have recognized his name on our forums.
Yeah, it's a seasonal becomes permanent, I'm pretty sure.
Patch notes, hotfix notes, etc.
It's just like, test run, I think.
And he is actually going to be showcasing a little bit of Abattoir Zir for us.
Okay.
Right off you can pet the dog in Diablo 4.
When we practiced this, the dog wasn't there.
in case it wasn't clear, that is still.
So at least a picture.
Yeah. Say hi, Rich.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. There's a spin of friendship. Okay, so we are.
Rich for many years already.
Last stream of the year, and we're doing it live. This is fun.
Now, and when we say live, we're talking about this is a live. Like he's playing for real right now.
Yes, that is what I was referencing, but I wasn't clear. That's true.
But it is on a dev server.
Yep.
So we won't run into other players, and it is on a dev build, so there might be some debug text or
Unless
other
the dev
stuff.
just happens to run it through, who's also on the server.
Could happen,
but yes.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, you might see some weird stuff, folks. And if people,
I'm
honestly,
fearful we just sent out this megaphone to the team that also running over
All right,
the ridge.
well, anyway, this is the first time we've done something like that.
that's absolutely right. And if you complain about it, we just won't do it again. And wouldn't you rather just see really cool stuff? I bet you would. So let's see.
All right. So, Rich, what build are you going to be running here for us today?
Yeah, so on my side, I'm
Ball
actually
lightning
going
on
to be
free.
running a popular build, the Ball Lightning build. I'm going to wait for Joe to kind of explain some of the earlier stuff, basically a lot of the gameplay loop stuff. But pretty familiar for those who've been watching a lot of the endgame material for Ball Lightning. Specifically for this, I really focused around like survivability, mobility, with a sprinkle of DPS. But I think before we get into
With
it,
a sprinkle.
sprinkle.
Yeah, ball
Yes,
lightning
you talk
known
about
for
ball
its
lightning.
it's low damage output capacity. Absolutely. So
Yeah, it's probably
Rich
his
here.
life
when
character, actually, in
Let's say we're
Osaka.
talking about the Abattoir of Zir. I know we talked about this before.
looks like a normal
but getting
character.
initiated. This is going to be a new endgame dungeon content experience for players to engage with that really unlocks after you finish the season journey of Season 2. So if you really want to go and start going through this content, you'll need to have done all the things in the season beforehand to be able to gain access to the very first Blood Forge sigil you'll be able to craft here at the Occultist. Now, once you've taken this sigil, this is going to open up a new dungeon space that is going to be more challenging than a tier 100 Nightmare dungeon. Now, there are 25 tiers of the Abattoir of Zir for players to engage with, and each of these does get progressively much more challenging as you step up. Much more challenging than, say, going from like a tier 75 Nightmare dungeon to a tier 76 Nightmare
Yes,
dungeon.
10.6k
Going
armor. I
from a
hope he has
tier 1 to a
disobedience.
tier 2 to a tier 3, these are really significant steps by comparison. So, and we want this because we're giving, Season 2's been a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing even my Firewall Sork right now. We want to make sure that there's a really good place for players to be able to bring all of this power they've been collecting from whether they're farming Duriel for Uber Uniques or just they get a really, really great combination of vampiric powers. When I have a place where they can go to really show off and really push hard into a type of content. Mm-hmm. That's the focus here.
Yeah, and we mentioned you mentioned just now that the avatar requires that you've completed the season journey,
Yes.
right? And so the season journey, the last step of the season journey requires you can skip two of the objectives, but there's still difficult objectives like kill Duriel, even if you skip Echo of Lilith and the tier 90 Nightmare dungeon requirement.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not arbitrary. That's because characters who aren't able to do that really are not ready for Abattoir of Zir. So
Yep.
I know there are a lot of folks who are level 100 out there who maybe haven't completed this yet. We've got this weekend coming up.
Yes.
So get your season journey finished.
Exactly, and if players still haven't completed it by this weekend or when Abattoir of Zir actually hits, they can still complete it anytime when the seasonal event is actually going on and jump in even afterwards. So if you've got plans this weekend or something like that and can't finish it, don't worry, it's okay. You can still do that over the next couple of weeks because this event will be going through January or the beginning of January itself.
Right.
So
You still have time.
you still have time. So I know Rich here has actually, as we were talking,
Pretty sure
spawned
it's gonna be co-op. I don't see why this wouldn't be
level
able to be
1
co-op.
Abattoir using the sigils himself right there.
Wait, there's no affliction on
I
it.
think this is a good opportunity for him to kind of jump in.
Okay.
So Rich has done a little of this content on his
saw a previous screenshot where
character
it
here
said
already.
afflictions.
So he's got a little bit of a preview of how it's going to play, how it's going to feel to play through. But I think it's going to be pretty fun. Let's see how he performs.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I did want to address on that I saw from chat is that character that I have is as close as I can be to being maxed out. Because this is trying to be as relatively close to what I've been practicing on, which has been the tier level 100 Nightmare dungeons. Mm-hmm. And I think there's a few things that I wanted to call out as well. On the actual sigil itself, I think one difference here is that I'm not aware of what afflictions I'm going to encounter in this battle. So I think capping things or getting as close to as capped I can, or things like my armor, my magic resist, my damage, and all those. Just really trying to be ready and prepared for any surprises.
Yeah, I know Rich is because you've played through Abattoir a little bit, you've built a little bit more survival on your Sork here, as opposed to like completely glass cannon. He's a little bit more prepared than I think some other people would be. But I know with us showcasing here a level 1 Abattoir, kind of at least showcases a little bit. How would you guys compare this to like a Nightmare Dungeon?
I hope they're going to go into like a tier 5 or tier 10 afterwards.
Or like, would it be similar to like a Nightmare Dungeon in terms of tier with a level 1?
Yeah, the level 1 Abattoir of Zir is like kind of close to what like a level 104 might be. Like that's kind of where things start, and then things step up from there. Now, you'll see here right off the bat, there's some big differences, right? Like on the right-hand side, you see that there's a bar that's being filled. Abattoir of Zir runs are really races against time. So Rich here is really focused on killing creatures as fast as he can in an effort to kind of beat that timer and summon the boss at the end of the experience. Loot's not dropping for him as he's kind of rolling through this thing. We don't want to slow you down. We want to keep you killing as fast as you can to show off your ability to kind of like survive in these environments. Now, as we step up, one thing we think is interesting about this is we actually taking one step back actually. Some of the things that Joe's talked about when we were at BlizzCon was our commitment to endgame content and itemization rewards and things. The things we want to do to continue to make the game better. Abattoir of Zir is like it's designed explicitly to appeal to players who are at this stage of the gameplay experience, and we're going to be using it to kind of like think about and iterate upon more features like this.
I guess they're going to clear tier 25 day 1 after all, guys.
Seasonal event, it's a fun experience for season 2, but we'll have slightly different ideas in the future of how we want to kind of create similar content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, there's no affix, but maybe on higher tiers there's more affixes. But it seems to be just like normal Nightmare's
By the way, Rich has been so lucky with shrines every single time we've watched him go through.
Yeah.
He consistently gets artillery shrines, which I'm just going to claim community manager.
Community manager RNG. Yes. I think part of it. I'm going to be 100% honest with everyone here.
There's no loot, I think.
I went super tanky because I think one of the nightmares that I would have is actually to die in the middle of a demo.
We'll make that happen. I promise. I know with level 1, as you can see, Rich is like well ahead of time, so he's clearly geared out and ready for a level 1. But at the end of these abattoirs, we'll see here in a second as he gets to time, we do have a little bit of a kind of an end period for players, a little bit more of a challenge towards the end.
Yeah. So and one thing that's making this really interesting is with the vampire powers in season 2, with Rich running Metamorphosis regularly,
he's basically got
unstoppable.
I just realized.
As he's just kind of like using Flicker Step to keep resetting that unstable currents, and he is just keeping that 4-second unstoppable uptime. And he summoned the boss, and wow, that was spicy right off the bat. So every time you manage to clear one of these levels, you're going to summon 3 Bloodseekers, who are pretty strong. They're going to have affixes of their own that you're going to have to go ahead and clear through. The timer is still ticking, but Rich has got a really good, healthy lead on the timer right now, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's just going to be a question of whether or not you get spiked by something you didn't expect.
That is rough.
But with the amount of barrier you should be able to pack with your Sork at this point, I don't think that should be a problem.
I don't know. This is an unfavorable spawn.
Yeah, I don't like this spot.
You're in some tight corners here.
I think in every single practice this has happened, but what I'm feeling lucky about is that I don't have a suppressor.
Yeah, Bloodseekers are super dangerous.
For me, my ball lightning.
Okay, it means you don't need boss damage that much.
Because there's actually some pretty cool stuff.
That's crazy. But you need insane survivability.
Yeah, so upon finishing your first run through the Abattoir of Zir, you're going to earn the special glyph associated with the seasonal event, which is the Tears of Blood glyph that you can see here. Now, Rich has already spent some XP on this, upgrading it before. But this is an extraordinarily powerful
2,000. You get 1,000
glyph
for tier 1
slot in.
And you need 2,000.
Got 200 levels associated with it for you to upgrade through over the course of time.
I wonder how it
starts
progresses when he does
the size of a tier 15 normal glyph, normal rare glyph. So it is extremely strong right off the bat. So you're going to be able to use this to kind of help you get through some of the more difficult tiers as you go deeper and deeper into the experience.
4,600.
There's one other really neat thing about this as well. So this experience, the Tears of Blood glyph itself has a lot of Paragon glyph XP that you need in order to upgrade it as you continue to go on through the experience. And one of the things we wanted to do was make sure that if you're at this stage, if you want to experiment with other glyphs, you can still like you get
Rich is
giant
not a
amounts of
dev, by the way,
XP
he's a
from
community
finishing
manager.
Avatar Zero.
1,000.
You get 1,000
players
from tier
right
1.
there saw 1,000 XP.
From a tier,
so, yeah.
from a tier 1, you get 1,000. So if you want to use this as an opportunity to kind of like rank up some of those other glyphs you've got because you want to play with other things for other builds and other things, here's an opportunity for you to kind of like go in quickly, like level up a bunch of those other glyphs that you have. In addition to like not taking too much time away from your Tears of the Blood if you're trying to like keep pace with that. But we think that's like an extra fun little bit. But yeah, Tears of Blood glyph, super powerful for players to be able to engage with. Again, it's only here for the season, and it'll be retired at the end of that season.
Yeah, and like we just saw Rich, of course.
Yeah, by the way, the glyph scales by 5%.
Pretty easily. I struggled a little at the end, but
there was a little struggle. I got a little nervous.
Okay, it's not as strong as you thought. It's gonna be like 1,000% damage fully maxed out.
Or what sigils do you have here?
So I think what I did over there was the sigil one. I think what we were talking about was trying to make like an engagement moment.
I want to see the
basically
affixes.
by having chat almost pick the challenge ahead. So what I've pre-crafted
I want to see at least a
beforehand
5.
is a 2, a 6, as well as a 10. Funny enough, I created backups for this because like, hey, I might die. But I think it's just one of those things where I would love to reserve the 10 and beyond levels for a later moment.
Yes,
but Adam, you had a great idea.
And as a reminder, like tiers for abattoirs are going to 25.
But it doesn't even say how many affixes are on
there
the sigil.
are a significant amount of tiers, and they, of course, go up
Like in the run, I also didn't see any
by a
affixes.
pretty, like almost an exponential amount as you're going from tier to tier. But be curious. Okay, all right. Like you already asked the chat, and the chat is already going like screaming 10.
Yeah.
So they just want you to die.
Okay. We said like we're gonna let chat choose 2, 6, or 10. We'll see what they say. I'm like, it's gonna be 10.Ey're gonna absolutely want to see.
They're gonna want to see 10. So Rich, take us into
I'm glad all different levels look
tier
exactly the
10,
same.
and
Yes.
Let's see how he does. Now, are you
I
gonna
gotta edit it.
adjust builds a little bit
You have
here?
4
or-
questions too. I just want to call it. You have 4
I mean, a few things here.
Equip the
I think,
Shaco, come on.
for the players
Shaco.
at home is that obviously you saw that the previous one I was geared up to be a little bit more tanky because the last thing that I want to do is embarrass myself and die on
Kind
there.
of storm
But I
day.
think what Joe and team can do is also explain like how some of the scaling works as I go up. So I think I'll just go in. I think what I'm trying to balance out now is just try to add a little bit more damage output by sacrificing some of my tankiness. Just because I anticipate that the higher HP is going to be a challenge, and I don't want to lose to the time, and I actually want to see how far I can progress. So let me activate this.
I was like, you went back in without acting.
Yeah,
the nerves. It's the nerves.
Yeah, to Rich's point here, I mean, it's not easy to play games on stream, right?
No, it's not.
No, so this is why we're gonna have him narrate a full Romeo and Juliet play to us as he's playing to ensure
Full color commentary.
Full concentration on this.
No, so to Rich's point earlier about how the scaling works. So as we were experimenting with this content, one of the things we discovered pretty quickly is we just didn't want to continue to scale monster damage up, in a really significant way as you're kind of going through this content. We really want to focus a lot more on monster health scaling as you go. Because we quickly get to a point where like any bat that kind of like clips you, which is basically just
Wait, is this a tier 10?
You're vulnerable at that point, and it just makes it a less fun experience overall. So we wanted to make sure it was much more about like, can you beat that timer? Can you survive the bosses at the end? Not as much about like damage is so high over the course of time that there's no opportunity for different classes to really be able to perform, right?
Yeah, and the Tears of Blood glyph really is going to increase your damage output.
Yes.
Right, so leveling that up.
Did you actually have your Tears for Blood glyph equipped?
Oh, is it equipped?
So I did not, and I think one of the things that I wanted to do, I mean, for me, I think as I've been going in and testing it, like I think it's actually been a pretty cool experience to see like how it's been with and without. I think just exploring a little bit more into it as well, like. While my Paragon board is optimized for what I have here, it's definitely opening up a lot more. Oh, hold on a second.
Also, you didn't replenish your potions before you
I
went
tried
in
to
here.
warn him.
So
it's about. This is for the stream.
Mistakes were made.
This is
for the stream.
Oh, I see. You're
This
trying
is
to
for
give
the
yourself a
stream,
disadvantage
right?
for clicks. I see.
This is for the stream.
We got more max potions.
Yeah,
that's true.
So
You did that.
Rich did not do himself a few favors here. One, he did not replenish his potions, and then two, he did not equip a Tears for Blood glyph.
Yeah, you are falling behind that timer pretty quickly at this point.
because he wanted to be a show off and is not showing off.
Well, it's interesting to see how valuable, you were talking about this earlier, how valuable the vampiric powers are in this in this content as well.
Yeah.
Really configuring those.
Yeah, I mean, if you're permanently unstoppable, like Snake Family is a lot less dangerous to deal with across the board. Like you don't have to deal with that that charging stun. You don't have to deal with you don't have to deal with the paralyze. Like there's you have some advantages. I think it's funny that we got snakes randomly twice in a row.
Yeah.
But hey, that's the nature of live gameplay.
And I will say
it's not just snakes though. You can see other things in this.
Right. Yeah, that's a great point. Each time you enter Avatar of Zir, you're going to have different monsters, different tile sets, different layouts.
And I think the big thing here is that my eye is definitely drawn into the timer compared to how it was in the tier 1. I'm definitely not taking out as many monsters as I need to get the potions, and that timer is really hurting my feelings right now.
That and
there's no potions.
Everything's just
I
fine
will
here.
say like the normal progression for players will be
Oh my gosh.
Oh well then that ends the story of Rich. And
Did my
Avatar.
best.
I will say that the normal progression for players
there were no
is not
post
to
drops
go
at all?
immediately to a 10.
Yeah, just
Chat deemed that you needed to go to a 10 immediately.
Yeah.
And Rich deemed that he did not need to actually equip
Totally.
his Tears of Blood glyph.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But this takes us to an interesting point. What happens when you die in it?
Yeah, so when you die in the video game, you die in the video game. So actually, you're going to lose your run because you have no respawns available when you go through a Avatar of Zir run. So you'll have to go back. You'll have to make another key. That progress is going to be lost.
20% chance to drop a healing
And,
potion.
yeah, so just
with 1000% lucky hit.
Word for warning for even a double I guess penalty for hardcore players. Lose your character and you lose your run. You lose your run.
Huge double penalty. Huge double
one
penalty.
major penalty and one small one. So yeah.
I think I do want to just follow up on the mention earlier what happens at the very end. I think the trying to return back to the adventure.
It would make sense to drop potions, I think, but no loot.
We wanted to call out.
Did we see if there was loot at the end of the run previously?
The portal's going to be there while the event is active, but unless you've actually used a sigil to kick it off, you're basically just going to be able to come to this kind of broken edifice here, and there's nowhere else to go.
I'd be curious, if you are in here with a party, can you revive other party members as if they happen to die?
When a player goes down, the run is over.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So I know there's a few people asking questions hey, if I'm running this with the group, if anyone dies there, it's a done run. Mm-hmm. So it is a little punishing, but at the same time, it is endgame content.
Absolutely. Sure. One of the things really interesting about having content like this at the end game is we do want to make sure that there are lots of ways, as you've seen in Season 2, to farm up different gear that you want.
In party, if one dies, it's over?
To be really, really powerful. But then, when you get into the next tier of content, do we want you to continually always get more gear to always replace the gear that you have, right? So, the Tears of Blood glyph is an example of us kind of experimenting with different ideas of progression for players and see how these things feel. We want to make sure that there's always more things you want to go try to do, and always more things for you to go push for your character. But how much you have to reintegrate, aspects of your build every time you kind of go through a content tier feels like something we talk about quite a bit.
Yeah.
But one thing I'm really excited about for this is so Tears of Blood is going to be really, really powerful. Again, 200 tiers, multiplicative damage increases. It continues to scale up as you go. It's very, very strong. It's going to be fun to see players who are able to see how far people can eschew that, not use the Tears of Blood glyph, and see how far they're able to actually get into the content. So I think that's gonna be very, very exciting.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm hoping players end up, sending us tweets on social it's not tweets anymore, X posts.
Yeah, posts and reposts
on social, or posting on Reddit and forums of how far they can actually progress. It'll be really cool to see where the community kind of lands and where some of our more hardcore players end up landing as well, especially hardcore characters. People
you get
that
sigil
really
powder.
risk
Did you get a sigil at the end of the run,
to
guys?
try out this content. So there we go. So that's Avatar Zir. Avatar Zir again hits on December 5th. It'll be with our next patch, and that will be next week. We actually plan on having patch notes available on Diablo4.com tomorrow. So it will be available for people to check out patch notes for that update hitting next week. So thank you again, Rich.
Yeah, thanks, Rich.
Really appreciate it. Thank you for sacrificing your dev build character for this, which is nearly the same as your live build. I know.
Yes. This build I wanted to make as close as I can to in terms of a one-to-one representation of what I have on retail. I know for a lot of the people at home, it's important to try to have and see and play with something that's relevant to them. So yeah, just tried to do that. Excited to see everybody online. Let's farm up. Let's do this. See how high you can get.
Get your season journey done. Because that is the requirement for jumping into Abattoir Zir and checking it out. Cool. So I know one thing that we do want to talk about as well that we had mentioned on social, and this is just a quick mention from us and a quick update from us, and it is around itemization. So one thing we do want to show off, though, is we all have, well, I'm not zipped up. I'm wearing my Diablo 4 bomber here. Oops. There we go.
Doing some extra hand modeling.
But yeah, we do have these really fancy little shirts here.
Yeah.
You guys even remember the cue.
I remember.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
It's this is a playoff of Adam Jackson made this wonderful saying before. Damage on Tuesdays.
Damage on Tuesdays.
And
That's good.
Yeah,
it felt appropriate for discussing.
We felt like this was an appropriate time to show off.
We were like,
these
we're gonna take.
jackets
Well, what we'll do is we'll take the jackets off while Rich is playing. We won't forget to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, we were supposed to do that.
We were supposed to do that. So have this be like a better bit.
So instead, everyone just got to watch us awkwardly take off hoodies and jackets. So,
I think the people loved it, obviously.
Yes, and I do want to give a shout out to Ricky on our art team. Richie on our art team, who actually ended up making these amazing damage.
Yeah,
on
I love
Tuesday
the graphic design on this.
Yeah, it's really cool. Little rogue shooting through Tuesday.
Yeah.
But itemization, I know we wanted to talk really quickly about that, and Joe.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot to talk about. At BlizzCon, Mr. Shelley himself got a chance to kind of talk about a few things that we've got coming. We have going on. We talked about some of the problems that we see with itemization out there today. I think just to kind of reiterate some of those points. As players going through the experience, it is it's challenging the amount of mental bandwidth you have to use to process all of the items that you're collecting. It's difficult to find upgrades because there's a really low chance for you to get like a perfect rare roll. And generally in ARPGs, it's okay for it to be a low chance for the roll to be perfect, but there's such a high degree of variability in items right now as they stand, where it's like usually it's like, okay, well, this item is 80% of what I want it to be, and that can feel okay to find that pretty regularly, but that could be kind of hard to find right now in Diablo 4, right? And feels almost virtually impossible. You can go through 200 pairs of gloves and not find a perfect pair of gloves, for your class. There's a lot of things that contribute to this. There's the number of different fixes that we have. There is the fact that we don't have a lot of things in place that say like you can't have like multiple skill ranks, on an item. Like right now we allow you to have like 3 different plus core skill ranks on an item occasionally, and that doesn't really serve anybody. So one of the things we want to think about a lot as we're looking towards 2024, like it's December, we're looking back at a year of talking together and trying to paint a picture of like what we want moving forward for us. We want to be thinking more about like we have plans for solving these kinds of problems. We also see that there's not enough like runway with items either. Like there's a lot more they could be doing for the player when they drop for players. So one of the things we want to think about more as we get into 2024 is having items really be kind of like the start of a journey. So when something drops for you as a player, we want that to be like cool. You want to be able to get this and say, this is awesome. I can't wait to do X, Y, and Z to this and make it like really, really great, right? Like this is the perfect thing that I need for my build. And to feel that you've got more chances like to modify and customize that and really incorporate that into what you want for your particular play style. That's important for like player expression, for build making. It does a lot for just making the game more exciting versus like every single time you're looking for an upgrade, it's only whatever immediately drops in the ground, and I kind of have to make a decision based on that. We want to go a lot further than that, I think, in the future for players. Now, these are the sorts of things I'm talking about are pretty big, right? Like in season 2, we made changes to the resistance system. We made changes like vulnerable damage being multiplicative, making that additive. I think people that saw, like we made a huge number of changes to the way that stats work and skills and a bunch of other stuff, right? Huge number of changes. And the reason why we did so much of it at once was because many of these things were very interconnected. And trying to improve these systems by doing like one small portion of it can actually make everything worse. Because this is now like almost like a little island of a different idea that's floating out and not integrated properly into everything else in the game, right? So as we think about the sorts of itemization changes we're looking to make, the reward changes we want to make things more exciting for players to chase, and really, again, if Diablo is a game about killing monsters and getting loot, then killing monsters feels pretty good right now. I think that getting loot has places where we can make improvements. We need to make sure that's holding up its end of the bargain, right? But to make this, the sorts of changes that we're talking about, there's basically a number of other things that are going to need to be adjusted at the same time. So we have plans for a really, really big update for itemization that we want to be able to produce. It's not coming in Season 3. We're looking at Season 4, where we want to be able to target a lot of these changes to come out kind of en masse. So in Season 3, which we're not talking about today, we're not talking about Season 3 today, but there's still cool stuff that we have coming up. Which we'll talk. I guess we'll talk. Yeah, sure. Right. We're about to talk like a tiny bit about Season 3. There's still lots of great feedback that we're getting from players about their experience playing in Season 3 right now.
Yeah. Season 2, yeah.
Yeah, well, sorry, yes. Feedback from Season 2 that we want to be able to try to to incorporate into Season 3.
Yeah, well, and one of the things that we've seen with Season 2, right, is this was you were talking about how we made a lot of changes to itemization. We made a lot of changes to builds.
Yeah.
There were some things that got less powerful, but we really I think we did a great job delivering on some of the stuff we talked about back in Season 1 in terms of making, when we make changes to stats or classes or itemization, that we make sure that we're adding lots of new cool stuff. And I think we plan to continue to do that with Season 3, right? So, I think we've talked. I've said on social, like, hey, we're not gonna nerf your builds here throughout Season 2. We were just playing Ball Lightning, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just live here, and we think that's really important because we built Abattoir of Zir based on the balance of the game as it stands in Season 2. But then as you get into Season 2, you can Season 3. No one's going to say any of the right season numbers today. But as you get into Season 3, you can expect to see some of those balance changes, kind of like what we saw in Season 2, right?
That's right. So we'll change along those lines. We'll be able to talk about those as we get a little bit closer to the Season 3 release date. And there's a bunch of other changes we're making in Season.
Well, there's the one thing about, I know you were talking about with itemization.
So not giving us much more info now.
We're prepping a lot of changes, and we've actually we have talked to at least a group of Diablo partners, content creators already about some of the itemization changes that are going to be coming in Season 4.
That's right.
So they have actually. There are people aware of some of the details and changes that we're actually offering.
Yeah,
and we're doing that mostly for we wanted to get some feedback from and bounce like some ideas that we actually had. So we're really looking forward to actually going through all of that and making sure and refining it a little bit before we actually put it out in front of everyone. And so there will be more news about itemization as we go through Season 3 and into Season 4.
Like 2 days ago when every single Diablo streamer was suddenly offline?
But we have been actually talking with a select group of people, with our Diablo partners, our content creators, specifically on that. So, and I wanted to make sure people weren't thinking we're working within a box or something like that from that end.
Yeah, like Joe said at BlizzCon, if endgame content is one of our highest priorities, itemization is our highest priority, right? We're actively working on these things. It's just they take time because they're
they're not really saying anything, and I obviously can't really give you details.
Into one big release. We're very, very
it's
excited about it.
Still a work in progress, and they also told us we're not allowed to say any details. But I can tell you, it's going to be pretty pork. I think a lot of people will really like this.
Right now. So, but again, that's not all, right? As we look towards Season 3 and talk about the sorts of things that players are having some difficulties with right now, there's a couple things that got brought up. First is
I'm really excited for it myself.
Yeah, it's obviously we see the players are having a tougher time getting Forgotten Souls in Diablo 4 in Season 2.
It will solve a lot of
relative
problems
to other points in time. One of the things that we're doing based upon that feedback and feedback about Helltide is actually increasing the Helltide uptime. So basically, Helltide's going to be up every hour for about 55 minutes. To be like a 5-minute break, and then it's going to come back up again. You don't run through again.
Yeah.
It's going to make it a lot easier for you to farm those Forgotten Souls up when you're looking for them.
Yeah, we really saw that it worked well with Blood Harvest, and it's something we wanted to bring over to Helltide. I think there are more lessons from Blood Harvest.
Just make it like full hour.
That we can incorporate, but this was one that we thought was really important to get in for Season 3.
Yeah, and this is just part of like the things we learn through seasons that players really enjoy, and it helps us make the game better. You know, there's even like the idea that from Season 1 to Season 2, where we brought Malignant Powers kind of back in those unique rings that we announced at BlizzCon and are obviously now out now. Blood Harvest has taught us a lot about, you know, players' expectations of like what they're looking for when it comes to like things like Helltide as well. So it's just some of these learnings that we
5-minute bathroom break between Helltides.
Really
Yeah, and I want to talk about another thing that we saw in Season 2 that I
try to keep you healthy.
Sort of been talking about is the 925 problem.
Oh, sure.
Basically, when you first get access to World Tier 4, you can start getting the highest eye power loot immediately from world bosses and from Duriel if someone carries you through Duriel, and that like Duriel totally makes sense. It's a super hard encounter. It's a farming encounter, right? It's level 100. The world bosses probably shouldn't have a guaranteed chance to drop 925, not because we hate having players have good loot, just because, you know, when I was playing through it, I was 72, and all my gear was 925 at that point. And I felt like, where am I going to go from here? Now, it wasn't all. I had a bunch of garbage affixes, right? Like Joe was talking about. But there's another part of this problem, which is that as you get up toward close to 100 and reach 100, it feels like there aren't enough. There isn't enough variety in places where you can get 925 gear reliably. Like it can drop from Varshan, but it's a very small chance. It can drop from stuff like Beast and Ice, and so it feels like, you know, things like turning in Obels, turning in Whispers, doing some of those other ladder bosses, and even in some cases, some of the Nightmare Dungeon content. It can feel like, well, I guess I'm just supposed to do Duriel and maybe do the world bosses when they come out.
Are you going to make it so that it scales if you're the character now?
Or the world bosses. Yeah. So we love that you want to go farm Duriel for Uber Uniques and for unique items. We like the idea that you want to go hit world boss when it's up, and that's fun. But it doesn't feel good if those are the only two ways for you to really like adequately find this kind of.
Maybe they allow you to like scale up the item power more.
We're certainly evaluating that to make sure that it feels like it's a little easier.
What
to
if
find
it's like, you know, keep adding item power,
other like, you know, top eye power items, you know, in other content channels throughout the game.
Awesome. Yeah, so we have some changes coming with Season 3 to based off of feedback that we've gotten from players with Season 2, things around Helltide, things around the 925, the eye level 925 items specifically. So, but yeah, great to hear. Lots of changes coming up, and of course, Season 4 we have some big changes for itemization that are along the road. So I know we want to jump into Q&A now. Because and this is an opportunity for people in chat to kind of jump in and ask their questions.
I'm so sorry, Adam, for like ruining this transition. So I guess one last thing on itemization. So part of all of this is trying to find more ways to. What's this?
I love the lower third. No. Back to itemization.
Sorry. As it should be.
Okay. Yeah. So part of all of this is trying to find more ways to communicate, different ways to communicate the like what our intentions are, what our plans are. Try and check them against like the views of the community. You know, we don't want to overpromise, underdeliver. We want to make sure that we're really happy with the plans. So we're going through this. We're going to continue to try to like provide as much detail as we can as we go. This isn't about kind of creating a grand reveal. That's not the point.
Right.
We want to manage expectations and also make sure that we're really, really happy with what we have, so that when we deliver to players, to be excited about it. So when we're ready to talk more about these things leading into Season 4, we're gonna make sure that we do a whole stream about these changes.
Yeah, it's more about getting it right than keeping it secret. It's not about. It's not about. Yeah.
Exactly. And then just goes back to like why we've already started talking to like even just some of our Diablo partners, our content creators, a little bit about it, just to make sure that we're not working within a box where we're trying to get this right and show it to everyone. So all right, so Q&A. This again, I'll do my preamble again. This is a good opportunity for people in Twitch chat to be able to drop in questions. Chat's moving quickly, but we have our community team is actually in there. Like props to Lisa Casey in there right now and polling specific questions for Q&A. I'm watching Rich. By the way, no one sees this. Rich is. We have a whiteboard in here. Rich is like, oh, Midwinter Blight. This is a question that a lot of people have been asking. What we want. It ends on January 2nd.
I had enough feedback for the organization stuff.
People who were asking in chat. Midwinter Blight goes through January 2nd.
They actually changed a lot of stuff about Abattoir Azir based on
and then Abattoir Azir actually goes nearly to the end of the season.
That's right.
So players can check out Abattoir Azir almost all the way through the end of Season 2. Good reminders on these end dates. I will say that there's a question, before we jump into questions from chat, there was a question that we've been getting a lot online from console players specifically related to gold trading that I do want to actually address as well.
Oh, yeah.
People have sent me videos, and I totally understand. It has become very, very tedious to actually trade gold. And since gold accumulation has actually grown within Season 2. It's become very tedious as a console player to trade gold using the UI and the user interface within the game.
There's been some gold inflation in Season 2.
Exactly.
We know.
And I know they have to like manually scroll their gold, and it can be a little difficult. I will say that is being addressed, and the team is working on a fix for that. We're hoping that will be in for Season 3.
Dupe is still working.
So players
Is another Dupe still going?
On console will get a little bit more.
It's like
I guess
like a
relief
PS5 dupe
during
or
that
something,
specific
right?
point.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to put in, 100 million, a billion gold, whatever you want to put it.
Exactly. So I will jump into questions here. We have Pow Warpig. Why is Abattoir Azir considered a seasonal event and not normal content?
Yeah, because we want it to go away at the end of the season. That's why. So because, as I was kind of talking about a little bit earlier, but like the Abattoir Azir is a piece of content. We're putting it out there, and we really want to see how players interact with it. We want to see what people like about it, what they don't like about it. We want to be able to take that feedback and incorporate that into more things that we do.
Yeah.
We are going to be looking for more like we say things like seasonal and evergreen. We are looking for more evergreen pieces of endgame content for players to engage with, to just kind of continue to level up the base Diablo 4 experience, particularly in that World Tier 4 environment. But we want to be able to do that in a way that is that is intentional, right? So
yeah. I think you were saying earlier we want to make more content like this, but with Abattoir Azir, this is the first of its kind. This is the first time we've done something like this, and so I think we're going to learn some stuff from it.
Yeah, we intend to learn some stuff from it.
Question from Breezy Seashore regarding Abattoir Azir. Will we get any sigils or sigil powder from Abattoir Azir dungeons?
Abattoir Azir runs do drop sigil at the end. You don't get sigil drops as part of the Abattoir Azir runs.
Perfect. All right. And then I guess this is kind of similar to a question that you guys, the first question, which is from Mr. Beefcakes Gaming, saying, are we getting some sort of variation of this mode in future seasons?
It's basic Grid Rifts, yes.
Are there like more
but
big
Diablo
plans
4 works
related
completely
to
different from Diablo 3.
Endgame beyond
So Grid Rifts work
Abattoir
very different than
Azir
Diablo
for
4 as
G4?
well.
Yeah, I mean, in Season 3, we know that we're going to be launching the Gauntlet and the leaderboard systems and trials. It's like we're going to have some endgame content there. We are looking at more content just like this, and we will be releasing it as well. During the course, we're talking about some ideas potentially for Season 3. We're talking about things we want to do in Season 4. So we are working through all of that right now. But yes, you will see more content like this in the future.
Yeah, and jump into Abattoir next week and play it and tell us about it.
Yeah.
Like, if you love it, then tell us, and we're going to make more of that.
Yeah.
Question
Talk
from
about pricing of the add-on now.
Rimas. That's where I
This
struggle.
is like a year of this.
Yeah,
Of Adam saying a name with an
y'all
upward
just need to
inflection
have
at the end of
easier
the name.
Twitch names. Like mine's Pez Radar. It's like so simple. Come on,
Not
everyone.
everybody can be as clever as you with Pez Radar.
I know, so clever. I took a popular candy and mixed it in with the word radar, everyone. So Rima says, any news on a loot filter? Any plans for that? Things like that? This is a popular question we tend to get quite often, so.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Were there?
Yeah, well, you can answer too. I think we answered. We had a question like this at BlizzCon.
Yes.
And what I said, which continues to be true, is that we think that being able to filter your loot efficiently is a baseline part that should be part of all ARPGs, including Diablo 4. Some of the changes that we're planning coming up for itemization in Season 4, I think will help with that. we're going to look at those and look at the in the context of a loot filter as well. Like we're certainly not against adding a loot filter, and it's something that we're looking at alongside the changes that we're making. But the changes to itemization are so significant that if we added a loot filter today, it wouldn't work after we changed them.
Yeah, there's gonna be significant changes. So and I call that like some of the problems, the big problems that we see right now in itemization. Largely, a lot of it comes down to being able to parse all this loot that you're collecting, and then like the general sense that like some affixes are just for nobody. Like they're not really good for anybody. Nobody really wants shrine buff duration. Right. You know, nobody really wants it's not. I shouldn't say no one really wants 3 or 4 resists on an item, but like there are some people that want 3 or 4 resists on an item. We're probably not going to do a lot of that in the future. You know, there's more things we're doing to make it just easier to parse item to item. You know, the sorts of improvements and benefits and make it more exciting for players.
Question from It's Doffy. Are there plans for more butcher-style bosses like Bloodseekers? Would love more types of these encounters, especially maybe during world bosses. That'd be crazy. But having like 4 butchers spawn in the middle of a world boss, that'd be fun.
It's just a different kind of world boss at that point.
Exactly. But yeah, any plans for like, I guess that it's that surprise type of element with enemies that come in.
Dungeon group finder.
Yeah, we love that the gameplay that we're getting from Bloodseekers, like dropping into dungeons occasionally. I think you see even just like the fights at the end of the Abattoir of Zir runs are already pretty fun because you don't really know what combination of affixes and Bloodseeker classes you're going to get when you kind of wrap things up. Looking for more interruption, disruptive content like that, you know, that kind of creates this like these like bolts of excitement when you're going through like a content piece that you think you might already know. I think is really cool.
Yeah. So you mentioned world bosses, and I was killing Treasure Beast last week. And when you stagger Treasure Beast, you can actually get one of those little treasure goblins that pops out. But his loot isn't very good, so we're going to fix that.
So there we go.
Not exactly.
Not exactly that. But Joe had that experience and wants to let everyone know.
I got 1 rawhide and 300 gold.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
A lot of people are going like Treasure Beast. What's that? We tend to use more internal names prior to when we actually develop real names.
The world boss with the big chest full of gold.
Exactly. So ignore our internal. Hey guys.
That was his internal.
Yeah, or utilize it and confuse everyone like we did.
Exactly. You guys, I know that. We've gotten questions about, we still get questions. We're still getting questions because people didn't see the beginning of the stream. We do want to confirm that we did talk about and address the questions we've been seeing a lot in the community related to pay for power that have been swirling around. People talking about, are you guys planning on adding pay for power in Diablo 4? And I know that we talked about it in the beginning. We have confirmed that we are not planning on adding pay for power in Diablo 4. So I just want to reiterate that now because there's a lot of people who probably missed the beginning of the stream. I do want to just readdress that there are no plans for that.
Again, we have no plans to add pay for power to Diablo 4.
Yes, everyone who's sending me posts on X.
On X,
I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop making jokes about this. I love that. I love it so much. And everyone who keeps sending me posts on X, like we get it. You know, we still do not. The thing is, it's still true. There's no plans to sell power in Diablo 4.
Yeah. Cool. Question related to actually color palettes because we've been seeing a lot of like customization and everything. This is from Comfortably Dumb. When are we getting more color palettes for transmogs? Also, pink is a color. They want to make sure people are aware that pink is a color and they would like pink.
Yeah, that's we don't get enough feedback on this. I think that there's a lot of cool ways to customize your pigments in the wardrobe, and that there are a lot more things we could do there, both in terms of color palettes and other things that you could potentially color too.
Awesome. Skulm TV asks, any plans to rework some skills or abilities? Like the Necromancer could really use some movement speed or skill abilities to help out with some of their movement issues that they're having right now.
Yeah, I think Abjax has been on stream before. We've talked about the Necromancer specifically not having a lot of extra like movement speed ability or like agility style abilities like that. There is room for making these sorts of adjustments over time. there's not an immediate plan in terms of like, in season 3 we're going to do X. Like we don't have that. But we are trying to make sure that as we continue to release new seasons, make more unique items, make more legendary powers, that we're thinking about like the ways that players can use them to kind of
realistically, I think in
and,
the expansion you're going to
help
get new
parts
skills.
of their class. Like we hear very frequently like Sork has a really tough time dropping vulnerable on creatures, so everybody runs Frost Nova. Like we understand. There's things we have plans for, but like addressing these kinds of concerns that players have across the board over the course of time. But we're also always looking for opportunities within itemization to also, buffet these classes and give them some things, these extra support they need.
Yeah.
I'm going to take one last question here before we kind of close it out. This is BG.
They talked about
Germany. Will we ever be able to play the
It
campaign?
doesn't sound
on
like they
higher
want to sell
difficulty?
Stash Tab.
Yeah, a couple people have asked for this. I think this is an interesting idea. The campaign is something that sort of each time you play narrative content like this, you kind of get diminishing returns on how exciting it is, because some of it is based on surprise and emotional resonance, right? And some of it is like, another reason to ask this question actually could be, hey, I want to fight Andariel more times, right? And so one of the things that was cool to see with season 2 is bringing like Duriel back, previously only part of the campaign, right? It'd be cool to do more stuff like that. But it also could be cool to play the campaign again on higher difficulties. Like we want to have more ways for players to play the game, yeah.
And I will call this out. Davey B mentions Diablo ebooks with Joe Pipora. Reading when?
Yeah.
Joe.
Andariel,
Let me,
narrator Joe
I'll work with my agent and we'll figure out when I can start doing some voice work on the side.
There we go. Thanks, Davey.
You know what? I appreciate that people like to hear the sound of my voice as much as I like the sound of my voice. So that's great.
All right. Well, before we wrap up, I know, Mr. Joe Shelley, you would like to say a few words to the Diablo community as we wrap up our final stream here for 2023 for Diablo 4. Would you have any parting words?
Yeah, I do. Let me get my hat.
Oh.
Got this hat specifically for this.
It's been a long year.
There we go. There it is. All right. Now I feel more in the holiday spirit.
The fact that you own this hat is just very interesting to me.
But yeah, like we said at the beginning, it's been a pretty exciting year, right? Like we went from testing the game, doing beta tests, doing open beta, I remember getting my Shava horn and wearing it on my mount everywhere. I still wear it when I show up to World Boss. So
I still wear mine.
Can know.
You got to brag. You got to be like, I was part of that group, that exclusive group.
Getting my wolf pup from participating in the beta. All the changes we were able to make as a consequence of testing in the beta. Playing through the campaign, right? Getting to really have Mephisto as a huge complex character for the first time in a Diablo game. Finding out what happens with Lilith, and getting to meet all the characters along the way, right? Bring the fish back to that town in Skazglen.
The major beats.
Hey, this
exactly.
Look, there's one quest designer who's like, I made those.
It's a fun quest.
No, but it was really the campaign in Diablo 4. I think we're really proud of the work that we did there. It was really cool for players to experience that and share in it, and for people who pick up the game now to check it out. Of course, we launched Season 1, and we got tons of feedback on Season 1. I think we learned a lot from that.
We did.
It was a real learning experience for us. Those of you who have been with us for a while, I'm sure, had an opportunity to give us a lot of that feedback. But one of the things that I want to point out here is that it's incredibly valuable to us to have players who are passionate about the game, because that's how we get the opportunity to make changes to it, right? Like when you have a game that no one cares about, you just don't get any feedback about how it can be better. And one of the reasons we've been able to do all the things we've been able to do with changes in Season 2 and all the stuff we've been talking about here today and things that are upcoming for the game is because of all of your feedback. So please continue to give us feedback about all the things that you don't like in the game and all the things you like in the game. We love to hear it, really.
Can I say one thing? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you can.
So it's funny.
Where's
Whenever
your hat?
I don't have a hat. I'm so sorry. This is Joe signed up. One thing, like I do get asked this quite a bit. Like, you know, how do you deal with all of this feedback? Sometimes it's like really, really direct. And the way that I sort of think about it is like whenever someone sends me a message about Diablo 4, or like we're reading a community post, or you know watching a video, whatever it is that we're doing, you know, at any given time. Even when people are like angry or disappointed, like everybody ultimately, I think there's one kind of like truism here, and that everybody wants Diablo 4 to be good.
Yeah.
They went and played the game hoping for a specific kind of experience, and they want that. You know, so even when people are like pretty, pointed in the ways they're talking about things they feel, it's because they're passionate about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just kind of undergirding your point.
Yeah. I think I can't say it enough. Blood Harvest, right? Getting to do Blood Harvest in season 2, getting six to 8 people together, overloading the zone the zone cap so you can bring 150 lures together,
Sure.
farming that, getting so many legendaries that you have to stash them in your stash tab and then run portal back so everybody doesn't leave you behind. Getting Farm Durio, right? Linking your mats to make sure that you don't have that one person who shows up for the first couple parts of the rotation and then mysteriously vanishes without contributing. Getting to bring holiday events like Midwinter Blight. Like, we're really excited to be able to, we're all going to go away for the holidays. That's why I've got my hat here. And it's cool that when we go away for the holidays, we're doing it with a whole bunch of awesome content, new content for folks to play in Diablo 4. And it was cool to see some of the Steam getting nominated for a couple of awards in a couple of places, some player choice awards. I think players can still vote for that. So
yep, we're gonna watch Esports Awards later, by the way.
You're having fun
But I wonder if they're gonna be there
nominated us
right?
for that.
Let's see.
And I think this is our first year of this.
We get well-rested Joe in 2024.
It's been a long year.
I think it's just how he looks.
And we're really excited.
I don't think he's actually tired.
Next year and for the future and for season 3 and all the stuff.
Dude, he's literally the emote, man. He's literally a good morning emote right now. Look.
And the expansion that we announced
Vessel
at
of
BlizzCon.
Hatred, yeah.
We've got so much stuff to bring to Diablo 4, and so we hope you'll join us for that.
Yeah, so thank you guys again. Thanks to the Diablo community, of course, tuning in through all these Campfire chats, all our developer update live streams, and we have a lot more planned for next year. Our next stream is actually going to be live from Albany, New York. Yeah, we're going to Albany. We actually we have of course locations with multiple teams here working on Diablo 4, and we have a studio up in Albany that will be ready for season 3 for a reveal. So we'll have a developer update live stream then, and we're looking forward to going live from there and checking out season 3 and revealing more information about it next time you guys see us on stream. Before we do head off, of course. We want to remind people about some other Diablo activities that are also going on during the holiday season. And we have like D2R, we are bringing back the 22 Nights of Terror that was introduced last year, so players will be able to actually experience that. D3, Season 30 PTR, notes go live tomorrow for that. So people will be able to see some of the balance changes that are coming in Season 30 for Diablo 3, and we'll have information about when that PTR is actually going to start. And of course, Dark Neos Tristram, which is a very popular event that happens every single New Year, will be happening for D3 again, so players can actually partake in that. And for Diablo Immortal, we have a huge update. It's actually probably our largest update since the Blood Knight, which is the Splinter Souls update, which will be coming on December 14th. So lots of Diablo activities throughout the holiday. Again, thank you to the whole entire Diablo community on behalf of the Diablo dev teams here. We're looking forward to our holiday break. And we're hoping you guys enjoy your holiday break with Diablo. So thanks again. We'll see you soon.
It was great with the sleepy hat. Okay. Wow, that was interesting. So apparently tomorrow we get patch notes for Abattoir Azir and for season 30. That's interesting. That was a good stream. Okay, let me just grab those screenshots that I took, and we have the notes. Just make this all a bit larger, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna record like a YouTube video basically right now. So we do a little summary. So for everyone who joined a bit late, you can like listen to the summary, and it's gonna go directly to YouTube immediately. So we're gonna have a little roundup here. Change the scene. Wait a minute. How did I do that? Okay, YouTube scene. Now, first of all, I have to go check if I actually missed something. They didn't host anyone. Usually they rate someone. Interesting. So here are the pictures. So I took a bunch of screenshots here. So that's the sigil, the entry. It doesn't say anything about the afflictions. Did you guys see when he crafted it? Does it say afflictions? Because that was in a previous screenshot, but now I didn't have a screenshot here where he was crafting. And here it doesn't say anything on the sigil. Okay, these are like some screenshots on a run. The bosses. It's kind of interesting how like it turns around here. Like there's the progress bar on the timer, and then it turns around to 6 minutes left to defeat the the Bloodseekers. Here's the glyph. Tears of Blood. Sigil. Tier 10. Tier 10 is level 157. Damage on Tuesdays. Okay. They said it. Yeah, they said it's like random and hidden. So I wonder if you actually cannot even see the affixes when you're in the run. Usually like in a Nightmare Dungeon, for example, you can press tab and you can see the affixes. I wonder if you like literally go in and you have no idea what it's gonna be. Which is kind of weird, if you ask me. Also, look at this. You can craft 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 20. What? So I guess you have to grind your way up. Might be Death Build, yeah, maybe. It seems a bit weird. Yeah. He showed the map and it said nothing. So affixes are actually hidden. Do I have this here? Afflictions are hidden. Seemingly before and during run. Okay. That's interesting. You voted me to be the next Campfire. Yeah, let me just fly to California again real quick. I mean, what I'm gonna do there? This is from Des, man. So... how a hardcore player is supposed to enjoy this content? Well, I mean, the fun part on hardcore is actually trying to reach as high as possible and then showing off, right? At least for me. I want to try to either beat the tier 25 or at least do the highest clear. I'm very much looking forward to that. But yeah, I guess hardcore, you just gotta get good and then it's fine. Helltide buff. Okay, so anything else I missed here? So general, we have patch notes tomorrow and season 3 notes tomorrow as well. No pay to win. Okay, and then we have a bunch of Avatar of Zero stuff. Itemization, that didn't really say much. Midwinter, okay. Season 3. They didn't say much more about Season 3, right? Just Helltides, item power is changing, Gauntlet is coming, season theme, okay, I mean, nothing special, and then Q&A was also kind of like minor. Alright. I'm gonna say hi YouTube. This is for the recording, guys. We're gonna do a recording for YouTube, a little summary. So let's finish that before PoE starts later. We're gonna watch PoE then, and we can discuss a little bit more after this. There is no Twitch chat on YouTube right now. I have the YouTube scene right now that has no... Okay, we can do a quick scene change. Everyone's saying hi YouTube. Okay, hi YouTube. But I'm gonna change to a more clean one right now. So guys, we just watched the Campfire chat and I have a summary for you. There were a lot of things they talked about with Avatar of Zir. They've shown us some gameplay. They talked about Season 4 itemization rework, unfortunately not in very much detail, but I will talk about this in a second. They've shown us the Midwinter Blight event that starts on December 12th. It's like 1 week after Abattoir, which comes on December 5. Some Season 3 stuff is coming, that's looking really awesome, and a bit of Q&A. So this is what we're going through. Let's start off the general stuff. First of all, we get the patch notes tomorrow for Abattoir of Zir. which is like the new endgame content. If you have not heard about this, this is basically greater from Diablo 3. There is going to be like a timer in the progression bar as you go through it. It's like randomized rifts basically, and then a boss fight at the end that consists of 3 Bloodseekers. And you get this new Tears of Blood glyph here, which is like extremely powerful, that buffs your damage by a ton, and you can rank it up 200 times. It's going to be like some insane endgame grind, and this is supposed to be like very high-end content. So this is coming on Tuesday, and the patch notes tomorrow. Also, because there was a lot of discussion, they talked about pay to win, which is not coming to Diablo 4. They've reaffirmed this again, because there was like some leak survey supposedly where people were talking about this, and people were asking about this, and they like very clearly stated that this is not happening. Even stash tabs sounds like they're not even selling stash tabs, so they want to like solve this as like a general thing. And also for the D3 guys, season 30 patch notes are also coming tomorrow, so I guess you're going to see the PDR soon. Hopefully not exactly overlapping with Abattoir release, but at least the patch notes will be coming, and I'm going to be talking about that in a separate video, of course, and probably this one as well. Now, for the Abattoir of Zir, I mentioned a few things, and I've also made a video about it already the other week when I've played it. I've played this previously at BlizzCon, and it seems like they actually took some of the feedback to heart that we gave them. So that's kind of cool, because you know, I was talking with the devs back then. For example, I was very concerned about very long boss fights, and you know, he's gonna like be fighting bosses for like 5 minutes, like half the timer or something like that. It seems like that is not happening. They replaced bosses with Bloodseekers, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, the way this works is there's gonna be 25 tiers. You can graph them at the occultist, just like normal sigils. They cost a lot though. You have to stack up on sigil powder. They don't scale the monster damage very much, but more the life scaling, and also they don't scale the monster level very much. So previously we thought it would be +1 monster level per tier. You see that the tier 1 Abattoir has level 155 monsters, and tier 10 Abattoir has 157. So it seems like we don't have to scale as much armor as we thought we would. Probably it's going to end up at something like level 160 monsters or so, maybe in tier 25, I imagine. So it should be like easier to hit the armor caps, and that helps a little bit, but the life scaling is going to be significant. They talked about that 1 tier in Abattoir is roughly 4 tiers in Nightmare Dungeons, so this means a tier 25 Abattoir is roughly a tier 200 Nightmare Dungeon, and with like exponential scaling, stuff can get like really, really tough. Although it does not sound like it's going to be unthinkable to clear tier 25, at the very least if I stacked up a glyph, because this glyph here is going to be ridiculous. So they showed this like a level 1 and level 2 version, and we know this can rank up 200 times, and it gives 5% of the base effect, meaning that it's going to be yeah, roughly 10 times as powerful once it's like fully leveled. And this means you can stack roughly 1000% extra damage multiplier here, which is a ton of damage here. And then you also get like this rare node bonus, which is pretty powerful. But of course, this is going to be like an insane grind. However, this glyph is like strong enough to be useful for like everyone immediately at level 1. That's kind of the intent. And it just gets better, basically. Then for the AOZs, yeah, there's random layouts and monsters. You get no loot, only at the end. You have only 1 life, so you can see this here in the screenshots as well. There's lives remaining, 0. You start with 0. So TLDR, hardcore is easier than softcore in this, funny enough. If you die in a party, if anyone dies, the run is over. So that's kind of interesting. And yeah, this is basically how it's going to go. So this is going to start on December 5th. It's going to go away on the season end, which is in like 1.5 months. And they talked about that this is going to be kind of like, you know, a feedback collection for them to like, you know, understand what people want, what works. And they're going to bring this back in some other way. I guess like, you know, a season later or something like that. So maybe in season 4. This could be like some evergreen content. So they definitely hinted at that this is coming back. Then we had itemization talk, so there's not really that much to say about it, but I have seen what they're going to do, and all of other content creators also have seen. We're not allowed to tell exactly the details. However, they talked about this damage on Tuesdays meme, so in case you don't notice, like, you know, like all these different, like very specific stats that, you know, require 7 different conditions. This kind of like that meme with damage on Tuesdays. Is going away at some point. So in season 4 they want to do like a big itemization update where they rework how items work, how stats work, and basically make it easier to understand what is a good item, and also, yeah, allow you to start on a journey with an item. So there's going to be basically, you know, crafting, etc. coming in a big rework. And yeah, I've seen that. It looks really cool. I'm very excited for this. I think a lot of people I love this. And let's see like what kind of tweaks they're going to do in the future. So they're going to show us this in more detail in the future roundtable. So I guess sometime in like a month or two or whatever, we're probably going to see that in action. Then comes the Midwinter Blight. So there's like an event here where, I'm not sure if I have a screenshot, but basically the entire Fractured Peaks region is going to be Midwinter Blight. I'm not sure if this is like a permanent thing or is it like rotating like Helltide, but it sounds like it's just going to be permanent for the holidays. Basically, there's going to be like Christmas themes, like monsters, and there's like a new NPC, like a bard that can give you quests or something, and he can give you like some rewards for hunting those monsters. There's like some special boss. There are special elixirs that you can get and some other cool stuff. They didn't really show off all of the details here, but it sounds kind of fun. And there's going to be like new outdoor stuff to do basically alongside Helltide and Bloodtide. Now we have Christmastide, I guess. So that's kind of cool. Speaking of Helltide, Season 3 actually brings us an update for Helltide. There's going to be basically non-stop Helltide with 55 minutes and then 5 minutes break. A bit like Blood Harvest right now. I'm not sure why they kept the break. They didn't really say that. There's also going to be a rework to item power. So they talked about the 925 loot they get from world bosses and Duriel, which is kind of a problem right now because it kind of like invalidates everything else. So I guess they're going to change those item power, like, you know, thresholds, or maybe they're going to change, like, you know, you don't get only 925s or something. They didn't really give us the feedback on what exactly they're going to do. But it's just going to be like a more exciting journey to gear up your character. So where like you don't get like to world tier 4 at level 60 and you have your best in slot weapon basically. So let's see. Then of course Season 3, the Gauntlet is coming. They didn't talk much more about it, so I guess we're gonna see that in like the Season 3 update and new season theme. They also didn't talk about that. And finally, Q&A. There were like a few questions. Most of them were not really like that interesting or like repetitive, but they did talk about that they're improving gold trading for console players. So right now this is like a pain, and that's gonna get better very soon. They talked about loot filters. Loot filters are not immediately coming, and it sounds like they kind of want to like see first like how it's gonna be with the itemization rework that I just described. So that should already cover a lot of the need of for the loot filter, and maybe they're gonna do something later. That was actually not a point here with the more butchers and bloodseekers. It was just a question, but I didn't really like talk much about it. They did talk about transmogs, that there might be more color palettes at some point or more different like transmog options. And they did not talk about anything at all about LFG communities and clans. So is there like any other stuff that I missed maybe that I should mention here from chat maybe? I'm live on stream right now for this recording. So if there's anything that I should mention, but I think I got pretty good summary here. I have just these notes that I took basically during the stream. Here's some more of the screenshots. It's like how the abattoir looks, and as I mentioned, this is completely randomized, so we didn't really get so much of a glimpse here. We just saw like, you know, 1 or 2 runs in this whole footage, but I can also recommend you to go check it out. It seems definitely very high end, so they said that you need to finish the season journey, and this is kind of like the prerequisite to even like have a chance in there basically, but you can do that at any time. If you're not ready yet, you can do that later. So in case you're wondering. And yeah, that was basically the entire showcase here with this like 1 or 2 runs that I've done. Yeah. Please give us something way about the itemization rework. I cannot, I think. So I can just tell you, yeah, with with crafting and with like item start of a journey, basically, it's like you're basically gonna get attached to your items a bit, and it's gonna be pretty cool, I think. So this is how that goes. But yeah, so this was the summary for the live stream. I'm gonna talk about the patch notes tomorrow and also about the D3 patch notes tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. And other than that, see you guys in the next one. Alright, so that was the YouTube recording. Let's go back here. And we can turn this on again here. Actually, we have PoE coming up in like 10 minutes, right? So we go straight to the next thing almost. And cut, yes. Yeah, it's like kind of hard to record live on stream because I cannot really like, you know, do outtakes and stuff. Usually I like to sometimes re-record certain things, but I think that was okay. ARPG overload today, yeah. Thanks Vasil for the prime, by the way. And Slavi, appreciate the subs. Yeah, if one member dies in a party, the run is over for everyone. So that sounds kind of interesting, yeah. Yo, Rabbit Scotsman, thanks so much. Thanks, guys. I love to see you in action. Usually I don't record on stream, but you know, for this is like kind of like breaking news, and we're gonna be online here for like another 6 hours or something. So we're gonna get out here. Okay, we go back to the next topic. PoE, guys. Hashtag sponsored. But they're also doing their update today. So we're gonna watch this. I think it's gonna go half an hour roughly. And then I'm gonna be back on D4 and we're gonna watch the Esports Awards meanwhile while blasting a bit, basically. Yo, Soap, nice to see you. What is this? Citizen Read. WSD and Path of Exile 2 confirmed. Oh. So this is what we saw in the teaser. It was WSD movement. Interesting. Interesting. We all love the ARPG overload today. Dude, this stream right now has 57,000 viewers. Holy shit. It's not even on yet. Music is playing on music. Yeah, this is fine. This is intended because we're listening to the stream. I've turned on the music. I mean, this is the PoE music, you know, this is fine. So. Yes. Oh my god, the chat. Pretty cool accessibility feature. Yeah, WSD movement. I played WFD movement in Immortal. And interestingly, in Immortal, I really enjoyed it. But I feel like in Diablo 4, I would not enjoy it. It's kind of interesting how it works. Maybe I would play WSD sometimes, or for certain builds, or like for certain, you know, in certain builds it can be really good, I think. You know, if there was ever like an ability that I can use while moving, not like Whirlwind, but something that I have to target, it would make a lot of sense, right? Yeah, we're gonna turn off this chat here. This is annoying as hell. Okay, just like, wait 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna upload the summary that I just did for the Campfire directly to YouTube in a moment. That's gonna be nice. One day I will learn PoE. PoE is fun. I played like 3,500 hours or something of PoE total, plus, you know, PoE crafting, path of building, and all that stuff. Yeah, they sponsored me today to like co-watch the stream and then play. It's on the 8th of December. They're gonna launch a new league. So if you have any questions, I can help you with PoE. But you also have, like, you know, like lots of good content creators, even on Maxwell and stuff. You have a bunch of guys. Just updating my stream title. Okay, with that. Thanks, gets carried. So guys, what is the highest offer for me spilling the beans on itemization, by the way? Some people were kind of hinting at some stuff. PoE music is a bit loud. Okay, I can change that. Yeah, I boosted my my Chrome audio a bit because they were like super low previously on the Diablo stream, and then they like it was just like the intro like with bloodshed and stuff was like super low volume, so I boosted the audio a bit. 500 in-game gold, 10 ruler runs. Yeah, I lowered the audio again. Does PoE also have a stream on YouTube? I think so. You can check. Path of Exile. YouTube channel. I mean, there is. Is it live right now? I mean, I see this here, but it seems like they're not live there. Just linked it. Any plan for the Bloodsurge build? Yes. Also, I was playing Bloodlands. I'm gonna play more Bloodlands later after the stream, so it's gonna go like half an hour. After the stream, you're gonna go back to blasting. I'm gonna be working on the Bloodlands build a bit more and stuff. From what I've seen, I would want PoE 2 for sure. Yeah, personally, I'm also quite excited to see PoE 2. I didn't get to play like at ExileCon and stuff like that. I would really like to see, like, I think it was also at Gamescom actually with like a beta preview or something for PoE 2. And I wasn't at Gamescom either. But it definitely looks really cool. It looks very much similar to D4. Like, you know, I think PoE 2 and D4 have like very similar styles, with PoE 2 probably just being like a bit more of a hardcore game and D4 being a bit more of a casual game, but otherwise kind of like two sides of the same coin almost. I think if you like D4 and you're like open to something more difficult, then PoE 2 is gonna be really good as well. So that's my impression at least. Yo, Blindfix, thanks for what's up, dude. What's some prediction with Rogue and Avatar Zero? Well, they said something like Tier 25 Avatar is roughly 10 times as hard as Tier 100, right? And 10 times is not really all that much. That means that, you know, I could kill a Sea Hack in like 2 minutes or 3 minutes on Tier 25 before getting Tears of Bloodglyph leveled up, which is kind of strange. If it's true. And this means also like a Hoda Barb is gonna like kill the bosses in like, you know, a few seconds or so. And I don't think we need like even like trillions of damage for a shred or something. Yeah, Tier 10 mods were only level 157. Yeah, they kind of cut back a little bit on the level scaling, which makes it easier to hit the armor caps, so that's really good news. I think it's gonna be a significant boost for Zorks. It's gonna be a significant boost for like every build that has really shitty boss damage. Like, we made our tier list expecting that people will just kind of get stuck with like 6-minute boss fights. So we're gonna like reevaluate the tier list tomorrow. We have our meeting on Saturday for the max roll meetings for all the Albatross tier setups and the tier list again. We've already prepared the entire tier list, but they're probably gonna move a few things around now. There was a new resource icon in Infiltrate's inventory. Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay, this looks like the Midwinter Blight thing, I guess. It has like a bell or something. So I guess it's like something you can get. I don't know, maybe you can gamble items with that or whatever, right? Yeah, you're right. There's something sneaky. Yeah, Bloodseekers are just like elites, but they're like elites on crack. So you get 3 of them, and I think Bloodseekers are generally more tanky, and I think they always have 3 affixes, and they use player abilities, and they do a lot of damage. Like, Bloodseekers are no joke. I think Bloodseekers are more dangerous than like Butcher in T100. Like, if you find 3 Bloodseekers in T100, you usually die. Butcher you can outplay. So they made it way faster to defeat the boss, but the boss is extremely dangerous now. So even if you can get to the end of the round, you can easily just fail at the end because of 3 Bloodseekers. 3 Bloodseekers is no joke. So yeah, Diablo's rogue exiles, yeah, basically. Did you show how much the sigil powder costs? I'm not sure if they showed it here. They crafted one, but I didn't see it. But in the previous screenshot, it was 800 for tier 1. Tier 5, 156, so 1 level every 5. But do you have confirmation that the tier 5 is 156 monsters? Tier 6, I guess, would be 156. If tier 1 is 155. Smaller camera and chat. We can, I guess. We can also do this here. I think that works. I should have done it last time, actually. Okay, let's go. Sound is okay? Oh shit, you have no sound.
December 8th on PC and Mac, and on December 13th on console.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Huntsman wings. We'll start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will walk you through our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Affliction Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its rewards, some new content we're adding to the core Path of Exile experience, and some large metagame changes. I'll then show you our annual core supporter packs, and we'll head into our live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
I'd like to hand over to Jonathan Rogers, Game Director of Path of Exile 2.
Hey guys, it's been a few months since we introduced you to the Druid in Path of Exile 2. But one of the things that we're really focusing on now is
okay, I can't change it easily right now, guys. Sorry.
The monk darts around quickly from enemy to enemy, building and unleashing combos. If he doesn't stay in combat,
it's more complicated than that.
And has to build it up again.
Okay, this is PoE 2 right now.
Warrior, on the other hand, is like a slow but unstoppable freight train. A warrior commits to big attacks and relies on stunning his enemies to stay safe.
I like that it's like jumping around.
When an opening
this is a heavy armor.
A warrior can use even larger attacks to demolish his enemies.
It does look pretty. I
The
think you've done really good work on the art.
Ranged combat and back. The true damage potential of the Huntress is only unlocked when you learn to combine ranged and melee abilities together.
I like that.
And then there are the spellcasters. The Sorceress is a pure caster who much prefers to stay at range and drop powerful spells on her foes. If she finds herself surrounded by enemies, she would rather use an ability to escape than to take them on directly.
The floating.
The Druid is also a spellcaster, but unlike the Sorceress, he uses his spells as a means to support his melee abilities. And by melee abilities, we mean he can turn into a giant animal.
Isn't that the same boss they showed last time? I remember. And they were warning him when the guy died.
Each of these classes feels extremely different to play, but we want to go even further. It's time to check out the Mercenary.
There's not a job out there I won't take, so long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it.
That crossbow looks more like a machine gun, and a shotgun, and a rocket launcher.
I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the Mercenary, that difference is the crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them. In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles.
It's kind of funny, to be honest.
But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using. You can change between click to move or WASD at any time.
That's
You can only hold
for
two
something that is
crossbows
really
at a
good,
time.
for sure.
Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities, and this is where ammo skills come in. This is a burst shot crossbow. And
I'm
right
definitely
now
gonna try
have
this first, I
armor-piercing
think. Or
ammo
maybe the
equipped,
Huntress.
which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Bloody horrors!
Crossbow.
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to Incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite, so you'll want to get up nice, close and personal with this
It
one.
looks cool though. Like, look at those animations.
If you have a bunch of targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to Permafrost Burst Shot. Shooting a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place.
I like that. Like, this guy looks like some World War I
Once you
soldier or
have some
something.
frozen enemies though,
Like,
you can switch back to
with the
armor
cloak and the
piercing.
helm.
Shooting a frozen enemy with armor-piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies. Another feature crossbows have is attachments. This is a grenade launcher.
Crossbow.
As you can see, when I equip
Look
it,
at that
it
thing.
appears on the underside of the crossbow. These attachments are just like skill gems, so you effectively get extra skill slots, and you can augment these with support gems, just like regular skills.
Fire in the hole!
These grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control, like Permafrost Burst Shot.
This is cool level design actually, with the stairs and stuff. It's pretty nice.
We have other grenades too though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat.
Surprise!
Now, here's another attachment, an oil grenade. Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil. Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic. Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy or explosion will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage. One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat.
I always wanted to play like a World War I RPG, right? Just like really the vibes are getting
The
it.
version of Rapid Shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to Burst Shot to deal much more damage.
His health is actually dropping low, you don't see it
Being
because
able
of the
to run
cam.
while shooting with Rapid
You're
Shot
taking
is
a lot of
also
damage.
great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
I can see the ammunition on the right on the skill.
Using permafrost ammo with Rapid Shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals, they explode, chilling the monsters. It's great if you want to set up a safe zone before pulling the next pack.
Oh, that's cool.
Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of Rapid Shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage.
Look at that crossbow.
It has a really large clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
That's a long timer, man. Holy. It's like 3 seconds or 4 seconds to explode.
Now I've been using explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well with flash or oil grenades too. If you use it with oil grenades, the oil will catch fire immediately.
What clip size is the crossbow? It's kind of funny that despite everything, there are still portal scrolls in the game, right? Microsoft buys VG, PoE is now G5.
Another crossbow type that you can find is Power Shot. This one works just like a classic sniper rifle. Use it with armor-piercing ammo and it will penetrate armor on targets. So it's a good idea to use when something's really tough.
Back down or die!
What's it
Now,
last
this
called
skill
again?
has another
Mercenary.
interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken,
I'm definitely gonna
your
try
power
this
shot
first.
hits a weak spot and does a huge amount of single target damage, with a bunch of extra stun for good measure.
Oh, he's almost dead. There's PoE too.
Now, the incendiary version of Power Shot is more like a rocket launcher. It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
Yeah, you move with WSD and they added
One of the
WSD
really
for
useful
PoE too.
features of this version is that you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
That's cool.
This
This is
combo
normal
also
monster
works
density.
really well with incendiary
I don't know.
rapid shot.
It has
I'm
even
gonna
less
charge up
density
the
than
heat on my
before, that's for
crossbow,
sure.
Shoot out a bunch of grenades and then start the fireworks with a power shot.
But I think this is like intentionally quite slow right now. And you know, probably like a campaign zone or something. It's usually how they do it in the trailers. But I think PoE 2 will be much more on the pace of
The ice
D4
version
than
of Power Shot
PoE
creates
1.
frost walls at a distance. This is great for crowd controlling monsters in tight passages. The wall segments have other uses too. If they get destroyed by monsters, then they will explode, doing a small amount of damage.
Lock him in!
But you can definitely tell that they have like a lot of these like utility skills that you would otherwise not expect in like very fast-paced combat. So I think they want the combat to be definitely way slower than PoE
Now,
1.
remember that burst shot combo with frozen enemies? We
Like
did
something like
earlier?
this, you would never
That
use
works
this in
with
like
ice
typical
balls too.
mapping builds.
Let's put burst shot back on.
Currently, I mean.
Now I can fill up this area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing burst shot for a huge amount of damage.
I like my one-button tornado shot. Yeah, I wonder if these kind of builds will still be possible, honestly. Like one-button tornado shot, you know, one-button anything really. Like everything I've seen from PoE 2 so far is all about like
Let's see how we
combos
fare
and
against her with all the skills
situational
I've shown you
abilities.
so far.
Looks like Bloodborne with guns. Ah.
Not letting you anywhere near him. Stay still, the mother! No.
What a boss, man. Yeah, it's his Sea-Hag sister. What the?
By the gods!
What the fuck is this, dude?
Eat your fill! Eat this!
Oh, the arrows actually all pierce. Arrows pierce. As well as. Okay, she like 3 or 4 shots in, by the way. Like one hit is like all of it. He's like 10% life. He's not pressing a potion for some reason. I'm trying to figure out how the stagger thing works here at the top. Or what is it? Oh, there we go. These grenades are actually pumping.
Going on in this godforsaken city.
And that's the Mercenary. It feels totally different than anything we've made before, and shows you the range of what's possible in Path of Exile 2.
Based on stun duration. Yeah, I guess it's a bit similar to the 4 stagger. Really cool showcase, man. It looks amazing. It's definitely my class. And the Huntress. This and the Huntress.
We're going to be showing off a lot
Very
more
excited.
about Path of Exile 2 as we approach its beta. But in the meantime, we've got a Path of Exile 1 expansion coming out next week. I'm going to hand over to Mark, also known as Neon, to show you what's in store for PoE 1.
Thanks, Jonathan. Well, let's just go ahead and get straight on into it. Here's the trailer for Path of Exile Affliction.
Something moves in the mists. Something sinister. Thorn. Rot.
Hey, Prowl.
Plague
I think I'll check it out.
claw. The affliction spreads. It hungers for more. Tread lightly in the wildwood, which shifts and bites. Accept our help, the ancient power of the Asmiri.
Wait, do you get like an extra ascendancy?
Spirits
What the
that
fuck?
yearn for freedom. And the heart of evil that waits in the dark.
Yeah, I get.
Ready yourself. I will be waiting.
More skill trees. That looks cool. Let's see. You get like an entire extra ascendancy?
In the
Oh, no,
Affliction
like,
League, you will
how powerful
encounter
it makes them.
sacred wisps, which beckon you to enter overgrown passageways that lead to the Viridian Wildwood. A vile affliction has covered this forest with a
I like the
foreboding
effects.
darkness.
Looks cool.
You'll need to uncover the forest mysteries to put a stop to the source of the affliction. As you approach the darkness, the wisps burn away its affliction. Make sure you tread carefully, because they only have a limited amount of power. But
Look
be
at the
warned,
bugs.
the darkness is full of cursed monsters that emerge to kill you. As you explore, you might see other types of wisps trapped inside the darkness. The Wildwood is trying to guide you towards clues about its affliction. Follow the trails of wisps by collecting them, and you may uncover many different secrets. New characters to find, shrines, boss battles, and all kinds of new encounters are lurking in the forest just waiting for you to discover them. There are many rewards to earn for those brave enough to seek them. When the sacred wisps run out of energy, they will return you back to where you came from. Any other types of wisps you have collected will return with you to Rayclast.
There's like some currency or something at the bottom.
These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters in the area, increasing their power and also their rewards.
Ah, basically torment.
The different types of wisps have different effects on monsters, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster, making the fight even harder and even more rewarding. If this happens to a boss, you could be in for a tough fight, but if you can overcome it, your efforts will not be in vain. Primal Wisps grant an item rarity bonus to inhabited monsters. Wild Wisps grant an item quantity bonus, and Vivid Wisps cause them to drop currency items.
What could
If
go
a
wrong
monster
with that
gets all
combo?
3 types, they'll drop more items of a higher rarity and a lot of currency. While exploring the Wildwood, you might find some of the last few Asmiri wanderers who have managed to survive in the forest since it was cursed. Each of them
goblins,
have
yeah.
different survival specializations.
He's like
and
Millennium
they are willing to
Tunnels.
teach you if you agree to help them defeat the source of the
Just
affliction,
100 times more exciting,
the
I
King in
guess.
the Mists. Choose which of the Asmeri that you will complete quests for to unlock one of 3 new Ascendancy classes, which you can have in addition to your regular Ascendancy class.
I'm gonna show some notes.
Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete more quests for the Asmeri you are training under. The Warden of Eves can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge.
Oh.
A Warden of the Magi can learn to use tinctures which coat their weapon,
Wait,
granting various
does this
powerful
replace your Ascendancy?
You can equip tinctures in your flask slots and toggle them on and off at will. You can only have one enabled at a time, but the effects are quite conditional, so you may want to have more than one equipped and swap between them during combat. For example, equip the Ironwood tincture to gain the benefit of always stunning enemies on full life. Tinctures can also get random mods. This one in particular adds stacks of wither to targets on full life and steals frenzy charges on hit, which makes it great as an initiator. When you are fighting rare monsters or finishing off tough bosses, you will want to swap to the Oak Branch tincture, which grants Culling Strike, increased damage against enemies on low life, and has a chance to steal a mod from rare enemies you kill. You can buy more tinctures from the Warden of Eves using Primal Wisps when you find her in the forest, so keep an eye out for her. As a Warden of the Magi gains more Ascendancy points, they gain access to more skills that let them further specialize in tinctures. For example, Nature's Concoction allows you to invest in having your tinctures enhance your flasks. This Ascendancy skill makes it important to think about which slots your tinctures are placed in, and what flasks they are adjacent to. You will have better uptime on those flasks and they'll be stronger as a result. But there are plenty more skills to choose even if you don't want to engage with tinctures. For example, another new ability to unlock is Barkskin. It's a reservation skill that causes bark to grow all over your body, increasing armor. As you take damage, the
That's
bark
cool.
falls off, increasing your evasion.
Oh, looks really cool.
Over time, the bark will grow back, removing the evasion bonus but increasing your armor again. The Breaker of Oaths can teach you to become a Warlock of the Mists, an Ascendancy class specializing in the darker arts of the Asmeri. One powerful ability you can choose is Blood Hunt, which grants an active skill called Ravenous. This skill lets you see what type a monster is under its life bar, whether it is a demon, beast, undead, construct, or humanoid. Consuming a corpse with this skill gives a buff to damage against that type of monster, and reduces damage taken by it. You can only have one type active at a time, so it's a good idea to choose wisely for the area that you are in. Some bosses like the Maven are eldritch in nature and don't conform to the regular corpses that you have access to, but don't worry. The Breaker of Oaths has a shop where you can trade wild wisps for corpses that you can place on the ground wherever you are. Buy an Eldritch Corpse and you will be able to get the bonus while fighting Eldritch entities like the Maven.
He just dropped
You may
a
notice that most
tentacle
of the corpses he
corpse
sells are
on the
not
ground.
monsters you normally encounter. You might want to try turning some of these corpses into specters, to take advantage of some of the unique abilities that
Wait,
these
what the
monsters
fuck?
have. The Warlock of the Mists gets access to many other abilities. For example, there is a trio of curses that you can pick from. One of these curses targets your minions, giving them life degen and making them explode for massive damage when they are near death. One of them prevents enemies from dealing damage for the latter portion of its duration, which is quite powerful against bosses. This curse creates the interesting build decision of whether or not you should increase curse duration or reduce it. The final curse is a mark that causes enemy phantasms to be spawned when you hit the marked enemy. These phantasms aren't on your side, so they work well with on-hit and on-kill trigger effects, for example. The Primal Huntress can teach you to become a Wildwood Primalist. Unlike the other new Ascendancies, the Primal Huntress lets you customize your tree.
Yeah, I was wondering what is this, yeah. So now you can socket your
You do this
Ascendancy
with charms
tree.
that you can buy from the Primal Huntress for Vivid Wisps. Charms have randomly generated mods, which give stats from regular Ascendancy classes. allowing you to create your own hybrid ascendancy class.
What the
Charms
fuck?
are magic items that are aligned with different attributes. So for example, this
This is a
Ursula
Diablo
charm
4
is strength
knockoff.
aligned and has gotten the melee
No.
hits have a chance to fortify stat from the champion.
A decade ago, this used to be a Diablo 2 knockoff,
speed going
and
below
now it's the
base
gold
from the
standard in ARPGs.
This interline Corvine charm lets you get the stat that makes your consecrated ground effects linger from the Inquisitor, and the effect that makes cursed enemies explode from the Occultist. Some of the combination of mods that you might find for sale on charms can be extremely powerful, so keep a lookout for the
There's
Primal
PoE 1 right
Huntress's
now.
shop,
They showed
even if
PoE
you are
2
not
earlier, that's
playing
really
as a
cool.
Primalist. As a Primalist, you also get access to a few other interesting abilities. Use Warcries
Warcries,
next to
what?
corpses and they have a chance to drop an extra item. It opens nearby chests too.
So much for Diablo 2.
Primalist also gets access to a small extra backpack, just in case you find yourself needing to cart more items to town during your map runs.
What the fuck, dude?
If you are unhappy with the class you picked, or you just happen to find a really great
That's
item
crazy
for
to
another
draw.
one of the classes, you are able to change which class you are using next time you find one of the Azmiri Wanderers. Just remember that you will have to do their quests in order to gain the ascendancy points for that class. These quests will lead you towards the ultimate goal of the Azmiri, finding the King in the Mists, defeating him, and cleansing the forest of its affliction once and for all. There are new uniques to find, rewards to claim, and new ascendancy classes to master in the Affliction League. Now that we've covered what's in the league, let's talk about some of the changes you can expect to the core game in 3.23. For a start, Ultimatum is finally going core. When talking to players at ExileCon, it was the #1 feature that people requested. When playing through endgame maps, you may sometimes encounter the Trial Master, who offers you a choice to undertake a deadly Val trial in exchange for great rewards. If you defeat the trial, he offers to go double or nothing with you. Do you take the risk and go for an even better reward? Or do you take the winnings you have already earned off the table and go home? We've done a full rebalance of Ultimatum and have added many new mods and rewards, including both new and reworked uniques. The base number of rounds for an Ultimatum trial is now always 10, with a chance to spawn the Trial
That's
Master
boost,
boss
what-
fight on
what
the
the
10th
fuck is
round,
this?
if you are able to make it that far. As part of 3.23, we have also removed Metamorph from the game. All the Catalyst rewards from Metamorph have now been moved to be rewards for Ultimatum. We have also added a new Val-themed Catalyst that works on corrupted items. As is normal for most content that gets added to Endgame, we have introduced new Ultimatum passive skills to the Atlas tree. One great example is the Keystone Grueling Gauntlet. It makes Ultimatums last 3 extra rounds, but you cannot choose the modifiers, and it prevents the final Trial Master boss fight from spawning. The level of challenge becomes extreme during the last 3 rounds, and not being able to choose the modifiers makes it even harder. But the rewards are insane, and for those with very high-end characters, it might be a bet worth making. There are lots of other Atlas passive skills you can pick from for Ultimatum, so choose wisely. Now, it's time to talk about one of the largest metagame changes we've ever made. There were 3 systems in Path of Exile that were all trying to subtly modify the behavior of skills. These were alternate quality gems, Labyrinth Helmet enchants, and unique threshold jewels. We've combined all of these together to create a new system called Transfigured Gems that allows us to fully achieve the goal of these 3 systems and then some. Transfigured Gems are alternative versions of existing skill gems that have different functionality and balance from their regular versions. We have added a huge number of these with interesting variations that drastically change how existing skills play. For example, Frostbomb of Instability. It changes it from a cooldown skill that you can cast occasionally for a large explosion into a skill that you can cast continuously but deals less damage and doesn't apply cold exposure. It changes the role of Frostbomb from a utility skill into a main damaging skill. Another example is Detonate Dead of Scavenging. You can't use it on corpses that were created by Desecrate or Unearth, but in exchange it does a whole lot more damage. You won't be able to use it as your main reliable source of damage, but it's a great skill to use as a 4-link utility to get some extreme burst damage. Raise Zombie of Falling. Instead of raising a zombie from a corpse, you summon them from mid-air. They fall to their death, dealing AoE damage where they land. While this sounds like a physical damage version of Firestorm, you should consider that it scales with minion damage and also triggers on-death minion effects. Blight of Contagion. This version of Blight is now spread by Contagion, so you can use it as part of your Essence tree.
These guys are fucking crazy.
We have a huge number of these. transfigure Firestorm into Firestorm with Meteors, transfigure Blade Trap into Blade Trap of Greatswords, transfigure Barrage into Barrage of Volley Fire, and so on. There is a lot to experiment with, and we look forward to seeing what builds you can come up with. But how do you get transfigured gems? The Divine Font at the end of the Eternal Labyrinth has been changed to a gem crafting device that can modify your skill and support gems in a lot of new ways. One of the options you can now choose is to turn a skill gem into one of 3 transfigured gems. But that isn't all the Divine Font can do. It has a lot of other gem crafting options you can use. For example, you can add quality to gems, add experience to gems, sacrifice a gem for 1 or more treasure keys to open Azaro's chests, and you can even exchange support gems for exceptional support gems like Empower or Enlighten. These are just some of the options you'll find the Divine Font is now capable of. In order to replace the rewards in Heist that previously gave alternate quality gems, we have done a rebalance of the rewards of Heist as well. Experimented base types have been rebalanced, new replica uniques have been added and old ones changed, and we have increased the amount of currency from display cases as well. On top of this, we have gone through and buffed the quality stats on most damage dealing skills. In most cases, they will be significantly more powerful than before, and also more interesting. Overall, this is one of the largest metagame shifts that we've ever done. There are so many crazy new skill combinations to plan around, so we expect to see some really interesting new builds.
That's really cool stuff. I like that they did this change of Labyrinth.
Back over to Chris to talk about
I think Labyrinth and Chance were horrible.
At this point, we'd usually talk about the League supporter packs. We're doing things a bit differently this year. Rather than releasing League supporter packs today and then our annual core packs 2 weeks later, we have combined it all together into a strong set of core supporter packs that will be released alongside Path of Exile Affliction next week. The series contains 5 packs, each with its full value in points and a collection of exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. The higher packs contain physical merchandise. We'll unveil the full details of each of the packs at release next week, but in the meantime, here's a sneak peek of some of their exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. These packs will be available for purchase when Path of Exile Affliction launches on the 8th of December. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Affliction's full patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Affliction's release.
It's not pay to win this game.
Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerrick's Vault Pass.
The stash tabs
Thanks
are
for joining us today and
important to
checking out our
buy.
latest developments. We're looking forward to exploring the Viridian Wildwood with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
The hand is cool, man, when you die. It's just the hand smacking you. It's funny. And then it takes you. Yeah, so this game is like basically like D4. They have cosmetics in the shop, but this game is free to play, but it has stash tabs, so you can buy as many stash tabs as you want, and there's also, like, you can play this game a little bit without stash tabs, and then you can just, like, you have to buy some stash tabs. But you basically kind of end up in the same spot as, like, buying a regular game. If you just get, like, all the necessities, basically. But yeah, it looks like a cool update. I mean, the PoE 2 stuff is definitely what gets me most excited. I guess it's also why they showed it off first. The PoE 2 stuff looks amazing. I'm really excited to play the beta. That will be, like, I guess sometime in summer or so, right?
G'day, Ziggy D here, folks. Exiles, welcome for a giant...
Why do we hear Discord sounds now?
We have here
It's kind of interesting that it didn't have Chris Wilson this time presenting. He was barely there. He's just like here for the Q&A now. But it seems like he's like the new game director now. I'm not sure what Chris Wilson is doing now.
Cheers. Excellent, folks. We're going to be moving through things in rough order that we saw things today during the reveal. So starting with Path of Exile.
Oh my god, the Discord sounds.
Exile 1 features. So get those questions in through Twitch chat.
It just keeps going.
In through each of those various sections. So first, let's talk about that new movement scheme that was revealed with the...
I always miss like the PoE was missing. I always felt like PoE was missing the lore like Diablo. Yeah, PoE also has lore, but literally no one cares about it. Like, I kind of know what's going on, but no one really cares. Like, it's like also like all over the place because of all these expansions and stuff. Chris is director for PoE 1. No, they said he's the director now, Mark. Like, he was introduced earlier as like game director. Or maybe he's like a secondary game director or something. The game is so good that you don't care about lore. Yeah, I mean, I personally like PoE. I've played it like 3,500 hours or so. I've also, like, originally when we launched Maxwell PoE, I actually wrote some of the articles there and stuff. We had like a really small team still. Yeah, I'm usually like a bow enjoyer. I like to play a lot of Deadeye and stuff like that. But yeah, I also like slams and casters sometimes. I don't really like minion builds. Yeah, when PoE 2 comes, I'm definitely gonna jump into the mercenary here. They're showing it on the bottom left. This looks cool. It's like crossbow. And hunters being melee and range, a bit like rogue, I guess. It's gonna be fun. The origins of the character class are awesome. Yeah, crossbow. That's really my impression, man. But yeah, it looks cool. What do you guys think?
I was gonna ask then, can WASD movement be added to Path of Exile 1, or is it exclusively
The cross gun bow.
It's probably going to be pretty hard to add.
I mean, it even sounds like a gun, right? It sounds like a shotgun, and it's like.
Arbitrary direction of movement like that is really high, and the rigs in PoE 1 are so old.
9 out of 5 out of 10.
Really difficult to add. So I think it's probably like quite unlikely. And just in general,
Can't believe PoE. Is PoE 2 going to be free? Just like PoE 1? I'm not even sure actually. I don't remember like about hearing anything about that. Is it gonna be main free to play?
Then it would have been in PoE 1 by far. So yeah, for now I'd say it's going to be PoE 2 only.
How have you found?
I'm such a rogue enjoyer type, dude. I've mained rogue in WoW for like 1.5 decades, so yeah. I mean, I didn't play rogue. I was playing monk, so it's just like what I do.
So you've effectively got the left click freed
Shoot cross gun.
You know, to put a skill on. So you've kind of got like sort of you can have like.
PoE 2 is free too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I guess it'll be similar with the stash tabs and stuff, right? You're probably gonna end up similar to like PoE 1, where you have to like, buy XYZ stash tab to kind of like play the game.
Still like commonly used, but still a bit rarer. And so
but the good part is that like being a free-to-play game, you can just jump in and try it out, right? And this is like the big part of it. And if you just like play it for like 10 hours or something, and you want to try it out, you don't need to pay anything. But then at some point after the campaign, usually you have to.
And how well does this translate to controllers then? You would think it'd be perfect.
Sub rogue for life and WoW. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Well, there was a PoE announcement. I don't think I'm gonna like watch the entire Q&A now. But if you wanna keep watching, I'm gonna link it.
Controller stuff that we've kind of been fiddling around with, trying to get that better.
And the league launches on December 8th. So this is in like on Friday next week. So Abattoir on Tuesday. Then we're gonna blast Abattoir for like 3 days. Then we're gonna play some PoE.
There's some cases where we can make the click to move stuff look more natural as well.
Friday next week, yes. On the 8th of December. That's so early. Yeah. What is new from the Campfire? I made a summary video. It might be up on YouTube already. Andre, you can probably check. Otherwise, soon. But there's also TLDR and notes and stuff. Oh, it's already up actually. Just went live. I think. Wait, is it? Yes.
In a way that once we tried it, we were just like, wow, that's actually really cool. So yeah, it won't be like everything, or like a lot of the time. I think
let's test this. Well, login, dude, looks good. Quite excited. Don't see it. It's not live yet. I see it as released on my YouTube channel. Okay. Summary video. Here. TLDW. Summary. Yes, it just went live, so check it out. Let's go like that. Okay, there we go. Let me just make a command for that. Command add Campfire. Thank you for the link. No music. I'm gonna turn something else on in a second. We're gonna watch the Esports Awards. We're gonna. I'm not gonna like sit here just watch it. We're gonna have like picture in picture, kind of like how we watched some stuff the other day. And kind of like chill and watch that. Season 3, Season 4, itemization. Abattoir. Okay, let's do this. Campfire. I was like adding my title and stuff like that. So watching Esports Awards. Okay. What about drops? Oh yeah, we had. Yeah, true. I think they have like Twitch drops, right? I forgot to mention that earlier, I think. But PoE has Twitch drops right now, so if you want to get something there right now, then I guess the Twitch drops might still be up when the season launches next week. Command add make Woody tell us about item changes. I can't, man. I can't. They only said we are allowed to say that we saw it, basically, and don't give any details really. But yeah, as I said, there's gonna be crafting, there's gonna be like a journey with your item, and yeah, it looks cool, and they're gonna like fix a lot of the loot problems that we have with like too much loot and too many affixes and all that stuff, and there's like a lot more interesting stuff to look forward to as well. Like I mean, they're gonna make items in general a lot more interesting. So that's what I've seen. Drops are active here. I have drops active, but right now I'm back on the D4 category, so there's no drops now. Only say you liked it. They don't force me to say I like it. So, all good. I just like it. The Neko is a twin of mine. Yeah, and it's a twin of Nini. So, 91%, you had 91%. Should I go back to PoE category real quick for the last 9% of the drops? That's fine, just like get them. Okay, visit Esports Awards. Let's see, a watch. So this is another hashtag sponsored event right now, the Esports Awards.
Everyone has favorites.
Okay, let's turn this on here. Oh wait, we need to watch this on YouTube actually for like picture-in-picture. Do they have a YouTube stream? Esports Awards, YouTube. Yeah. They are live there. So let me turn this on here. So it's like a really huge event here, Esports Awards, and it's kind of cool to watch. I watched this like in the past already. And yeah, they reached out to me to like co-stream this a little bit. And I was like, sure. So that's gonna go for like another 3 hours or so. It started like an hour ago, but we watched the D4 and the PoE stuff first. Nini's people leaving. Okay. Where's the best spot to put this? Is top left fine? Let me just lower the game volume a bit, yeah, I guess. Also, why is the quality so low? Can I up this a bit? I can up this a bit. Is the sound fine like this?
Okay, that's depending on how threatening I'm feeling. Or a lemur.
Lemurs are not. That's not.
I think that's very threatening.
Or like a camel. Like a camel. Like a thirsty camel. Yeah, all the time.
Alright.
It's the humps.
Let's go.
It's the humps.
It is his lovely lady humps.
This interview is going places. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Who are you most excited to see walking the red carpet? Who you think?
Sound is okay, guys? How's it work?
Well, I mean, you.
That was the correct answer. I already told her I'd dress up as the carpet, so I misunderstood the brief.
Yeah, we heard that. Gosh, I don't know. I think last year.
Too bad there's no sound controls, yeah.
So we don't have to so we don't have to say nice things about him now, you know? No, I think like overall,
a bit smaller,
what
I
I'm
guess.
most excited for is really just to see everyone come out and dress up. And
Has everyone been watching it so far?
you get to be able to do something like this. It's a
Like, what did we miss so far? I don't know.
Fun time with colleagues. So, everyone just look nice and have fun.
Try to anyway.
Try to.
I mean,
yeah.
what gamers like most of the time? I know from myself anyway. Broadcast from home
from the waist down, it's shorts and no socks. But like, we get to dress up. Oh, I'm glistening.
Well, last time we chatted at the Esports Awards, I told you, like, I wasn't even aware
Let
anymore
me
that
set
people
this up
have
here.
legs. Because I haven't seen them in such a long time during the pandemic. A home broadcast, like that's
That's
it.
what the slit was for. I had to remind
Exactly.
everybody that I do, in
Look
fact,
at that.
have legs. Look
Okay.
at these beautiful ankles.
Oh yeah, look at this. My single.
Yo, Philip.
Oh,
yeah. Gotta bring it up.
Let it
you know?
live and
Oh,
let
there
it
we
shine,
go.
baby. You know what I'm saying?
What changes are to make it to Hell Tides? It's gonna be basically permanent in the future.
Strong calf
That's
game,
host
actually.
muscle right there. Oh, my foot hurts
Okay, they're
now.
just like talking a lot right now. Yeah, for Hell Tides, they're gonna make it like 55 minutes uptime, 5 minutes downtime in the future in Season 3. Dude, I'm getting one hit, I'm almost fully poisoned. What the hell? Great.
Play-by-play of Color Cup of the year. Mostly because all my friends and close colleagues are nominated in some way, and it's always
Kind of interesting how easy it is to do like T100s at this class right now. Once you actually have to go work and build. It seems like it's actually really good, man.
So I'm gushing a little bit. I'm doing tricks on it, but come on, guys. It's just what we do here. For me, I actually really enjoy like organization of the year. I just like seeing like the orgs that succeeded and you know what they did, and also I really do enjoy.
Getting to a point where farming T100 versus a yawning fest is really strange. Yeah, I mean, just wait until Avatar, man. Like it's gonna be very much the opposite of that. But it's actually really good news that we don't have boss fights in there. Like boss fights would have been like very boring, and I think making it like Bloodseekers is actually a really good compromise. You have like, you know, not really a boss fight, but it goes with the theme, right? With like the Zia stuff. And it goes around the problem. I think that's a really good solution. Like I gave them this feedback when I was playing Outwar in, I think Macro also said the same basically, and America, I don't know. But we basically also just said that, you know, like the boss fights are incredibly long and boring, and you know, they need to do something about it. And we also like thought that, you know, like you're gonna do like these cheese strats, like you're gonna get your artillery shrine and then kill the boss in 2 seconds instead of 5 minutes. And this also makes it more consistent on that end, which is nice.
That means nothing. That literally means nothing.
Continents worth of driving experience. 3 passports. Am I an international spy? I can't tell you that. I'd have to kill you.
The mole, he's on our stage. I knew it. I knew it.
There's an imposter.
Yeah, clear is pretty smooth. And the boss fights are not terrible if you do item swaps. It's just annoying that you have to do item swaps, but I guess you can get used to it. Okay, they are still preparing right now for the... I thought this event is already live for an hour, but I guess it's just like pre-show right now and stuff. And it's gonna go start like properly soon, so let's just keep it running until...
Thank you for everyone who voted. Thanks to everyone who nominated. This is a crazy experience, and you know, I think anyone in the industry, it's a dream to be here. It's a dream to be nominated.
I'm gonna turn out the volume again when there's actually like more stuff going on, I guess.
Las Vegas. Yes. Yeah. Same here.
Is the official Diablo 3 PTR started will be tomorrow? They give us a patch notes tomorrow. That means probably starting that as well, yeah.
And above all else, just continue to support the people who not only put this show on, but put on all the shows that we get to watch and enjoy all throughout the year. It's literally not possible without any of the hardworking people that are all sitting right and outside of us here. So seriously, like.
Okay, let me up this a little bit so I can still hear this, I guess.
We'll see you at the Zook.
That's right, that's right. Thank you guys so much. Off you go, kicking you off the stage.
Go enjoy, go explore.
You go. I'm looking around here. I'm already seeing so many familiar faces, so many people I'm itching to talk to. So we're very, very, very excited to get more people here.
I have so many.
Of course, as we're walking the red carpet, we'll be talking about their fights. We will be talking about the awards in general. You know, it's a new format this year around as well, Herc, and we have so many cool goodies and things. Our floor reporters, Rain and Phil, already walked us through it a little bit and showed off a few of the things that we can expect to be happening tonight.
All right, well, I think, you know, everybody looks so good, but I do want to see it from down where our lovely reporters are, so let's send this one back.
Yeah, no doubt the T1 Arbitral will be just as easy. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, okay, they said something like Monster's gonna be like up to 10 times harder than a T100. So 10 times more life, I guess. So I think tier 25 is supposed to have 10 times more life than tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. Which is not too crazy. It's like a boss fight is gonna have like 1 billion life or so. Well, it's not that crazy, I guess, as it could be.
Listen, I got some for you. We have an amazing ice cream. I will say it's making me happier right now. Okay. We've got some lovely ladies who have set us up with this.
How
Vanessa
y'all doing?
and Prilla. Vanessa, talk to us about this. What is this that you guys have for us here?
Absolutely. So this is all
liquor-infused ice cream. Each ice cream has about a quarter of a shot, blends really well with the ice
Interesting.
cream. Right with you, you have the
Wait, are the ads ones percentage base?
Maker's Mark.
I think so.
My friend Evan over here has the agave dulce de leche that's infused with milagro reposado.
I messed something up here really big time. Oh, this,
Milagro
forgot.
Reposado. It sounds good. It tastes good.
I'm gonna be honest
Phil,
with
how's
you,
that?
Ray. I don't know how they feel about me down in Kentucky, but y'all keep having stuff like this. I'm coming down
I might
anyway.
have to visit.
I'm coming down
All right,
anyway.
I got to try that one next. By the way, though, you guys are not just open here. You have other locations, correct?
So we're based in Miami. We have locations in Miami, Tampa, New York, and 2 here in Las Vegas.
Okay, I need to like do this properly.
Go to some cities like that, you know. Next time
4
I'm in
items.
New York, for sure.
No, 3 items actually. We don't. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Absolutely deserves a raise. You too, girl. It's a tag team down here. I see you.
Now, Vanessa, is there anything you could like? Is this? Do you have any connections? I just need to get into the VIP. Do you have any
2 hits
connections?
instead of 1 for Hoda.
I got you. You know I got you here and always. You've been amazing today, so we're going to VIP.
How many viewers do they actually have on YouTube right now? 700 people on Esports Awards on YouTube. Okay.
I will finally have been able to get in the VIP, Phil.
Boss lady.
Come on.
That's all you need to know.
Thank you. Thank you.
I guess it's gonna be a lot more when that's gonna be the real show.
Welcome back, and oh my gosh.
I got a sacrifice aspect. That's good.
I'm gonna have to stop by at some point.
I feel like they should be stopping by here and providing us with
for
some
sure.
of the goods.
I need to make some space, man.
Roam around down there.
No, we don't. But speaking of goods, guys, we've got an incredibly good, beyond good creator out here. Mortal, how are you doing?
Good. Feels great to meet you again.
I was so happy to see you again, guys. We didn't know. Me and Mortal got to meet, I think it was either at the movies. Yes, at the movies, and we just saw each other. Now we're here at the Esports Awards. This is way bigger than the movies. This is a whole new vibe. How does it feel to be here?
Insane. I never thought I'll be in Vegas for Esports Awards. But yeah, it feels amazing.
Okay, let's just extract this thing here.
The fit, because this is so nice. He's got the matching shoes to the top. Break this look down for us.
Thank you. It's called Band Kala.
What's the best salsa build to run around level 55 to 60? Any help would be great. Ball lightning. If you can find a gravitational aspect, you need that to really play ball lightning. But ball lightning is like the build for Sox right now. It's like really OP. So that's what you want to play. But outside of that, I thought double like Fireball is pretty decent, I think. Chain Lightning. What else? I think those two mostly. Maybe Blizzard, if you have like a glacial aspect, you can run Blizzard. And just like farm up that gravitational aspect for Ball Lightning. It's the aspect that makes Ball Lightning like swirl around you, basically. Arc Lash. Arc Lash also works, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like pre-show for the awards right now. I guess the award show itself will be like around 2 hours or so. I guess it will start somewhat soon. It's probably just like, pre-talk and all that stuff right now, so it's gonna keep it like low, and then later we're gonna maybe enhance it a bit. Right now this is like, yeah, talking about like all the excitement and whatever. For Hoda, you can use Grandfather Doominga with Harlequin? Yes. For sure. If you don't play like low life Salix stuff, you just go Doombringer. It's pretty sick.
Scale of 1 to 10. Are there any nerves?
10.
10 out of 10 on nerves. You're like the most confident person I know, though.
That's something on.
Actually, I think it could be interesting. Like if, for example, Avatar of Zia turns out way too easy, we could maybe do some kind of like, can you beat tier 25 without the new glyph kind of thing? That could be interesting. With blue gear. Yeah, blue gear is over, unfortunately, and that also won't happen. But I mean, okay, it's kind of interesting actually. So if you level the glyph, wait a minute. If you level the glyph to 200, you get roughly times 10 damage. It's gonna be roughly a 1000% damage multiplier compared to like, another glyph. And if they say that a tier 25 Avatar of Zia is roughly 10 times of a 9 tier 100, then basically anyone can beat it. as long as you survive, as long as you level the glyph. So it sounds like everyone is actually expected to actually finish this if you grind hard enough. And of course the better builds will not need a glyph fully leveled or something, but maybe get it to like level 50, grind it out a bit, and then you're gonna get like a, you know, the 300% damage multi or something instead of the 1000% damage multi. And the rest you just make up for with like, yeah. Rest, oh my god, man. Are we gonna... I'm gonna try it.
Put it respectfully, of course. Now tell me, just what are you most looking forward to at this award ceremony?
Gonna do some juicy chunks, yeah. Ah, resources.
Now I got a question. When are we gonna see you winning an award? I feel like it's coming.
Yeah, I wanted to try Hemorrhage actually instead of Reap. Not sure if that's gonna be an option. Oh, 12 million crit, not bad. Kapow, okay. Exile crits are pretty good.
Can I be a guest?
I hate that it like puts my shield into like random places all the time.
I love Chelsea. We're gonna handle those finer details in a minute. I'll send it back to the desk and we'll check back in with y'all.
Oh my gosh, can we just talk about how gorgeous her outfit is?
I'm stunned. Yes, it was incredible. It's such iconic looks of walking on the carpet tonight, and it's so great to hear from them as well and pick their brains about it.
Speaking of iconic, there's an iconic person here with us. We've got Panda. You look clean.
Thank
Oh.
you. Yeah, I mean, I'm just rocking the same old, honestly.
I think I...
Recycling, that's economical. Thank you so much. You're doing something for the environment.
That's actually what I thought. I'm not gonna go...
I really like, I don't know, like there's something cool about Bloodlands. It has like this feel where sometimes everything just explodes. Like when you get like your Bloodlands going on everything, and suddenly you get an overpower, and then just the entire pool just boom, pops. It kind of feels amazing, man. And somehow I just crit overpower this guy, and I did not kill him, like a normal monster. How did that work? Found a legendary ring at the vendor. Was it a bug? It's extremely rare, so I guess this is why you think it's a bug. Personally, I don't remember seeing a legendary at the vendor ever. It's really rare, but it exists. Yeah, Bloodlines, it feels amazing, man. I didn't expect this to be so fun. Bloodlines is really fun. Like, I liked Blood Surge for leveling, but then like in the T100s, it didn't really feel like comfortable anymore. It was just kind of like a bit too weak, a bit too squishy. If it was a bit tankier, it would be nice.
No one knows. That's the beauty of this event. So, yeah, you're coming from Sweden. I'm from Switzerland. You know, small countries right over there, over the
Yo, chunking.
How does it feel to you to like talk to the people back home? It's like, yeah, so I'm heading out to
Okay, that works.
the world to walk a red carpet in a fancy suit. What's the reaction like? Does that feel real to you?
It feels very unreal, but it's kind of fun to say because everyone just gets very jealous. Because in Sweden right now it's just snowing, and it's...
There's no healing potion AOZ. I think there are healing potions dropping. But you have to kill something, and I think what we saw earlier with Filthy Rich playing, there were not really many drops because he didn't really kill enough. At least in like this one run where like he was like struggling and failing, I think.
Although it is a little cold. I live in California now, and I'm freezing, even though it's like 20 degrees Celsius here, and that's too
Oh,
little
wait. 12 resource, perfect life. Damage over time and damage to stunned.
On behalf of Vegas, I apologize.
Would this be something I would like to run for like a Blight build, for example? I guess, right? Or maybe for some other builds. Save this.
That's at least the one I'm thinking most of because I'm kind of nervous for it. But I think it's going to go good. But I'm really excited to just meet all of the people which are here tonight. A lot of big names.
This is what is in there for the aspect.
Oh, well, we will let you go find your friends and go walk the carpet and all that fun stuff. But is there anything you want to say to everybody at home?
Blight is such a pretty skill. Pretty.
Not really.
That's the Inferno.
Have a good day. That is more than enough.
That's our top 3 favorite builds this season. Double Swing, Rain of Arrows, and Pen Shot, I'd say.
Oh my goodness, absolutely fantastic what you guys are doing over there.
I think there'll be some nerf fix tomorrow in the patch for Blurred Beasts. I don't think so. I don't think they're really gonna like change anything about the current class balance, but honestly, it sounds like they're making Abattoir of Zir relatively beatable. So, who knows, maybe they're gonna touch Blurred Beast, maybe they're gonna nerf all... Yeah, probably not Overpower, but maybe they're gonna nerf like Tibbot's Will, but it also doesn't really sound like they will do that. At least on BlizzCon, like Joe Papiora was talking about like 16 combo point rogues and Ball Lightning and all that, and I doubt they're gonna really change much in terms of overall balance. So I think this patch notes tomorrow is gonna be like really small. There's probably gonna be like bug fixes, not of that sort, but like other stuff. Yeah, so I don't think there's gonna be like build nerfs or something.
Enough for 3 awards. You guys are doing all right. Nick, great to see you. I'll catch you around. We're gonna go back to the desk. Excuse me, the red carpet standing position where a beautiful Zoe and her have someone up for you.
Oh my goodness, we've got a crazy.
Oh, you want to try Hemorrhage, right? Okay, let's see how that will go. If I can just like spawn corpses enough by just using Huge Flash. Maybe. Gonna change it before the boss.
What's going on?
Oh,
is that the tie?
Oh, there you go. Classic.
Yeah, we were talking about recycling, so this is working. Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice and clean.
Tie, right? Looks like a tie.
Yeah.
Think Selec ruins the game with mortal builds. Yeah, I agree. I think they need to redesign Selec. Selec is like not in a good place. I mean, it's the first time that we actually see Selec really in action right now. So, you know, okay. Maybe they underestimate how strong it will be or something. I also didn't expect it would be that crazy in the end. But, well, people figured something out, I guess. And here we are. I think for Season 3 they definitely have to rework Selec though. They can't really keep it as it is.
As someone who's doing so many tricks, do you have a favorite? Is there something that you just like think appeals the most to the masses?
Yeah, I've got a...
Then Rob got a hold of one. I mean, Rob is certainly not the only guy who thought about this. But yeah, he's like the most public guy, I guess. And it just turns out it actually just like works like crazy on Bob. I didn't expect it to be that good. Like I knew about these mechanics of like, you know, Fury Gen when taking damage and stuff. But for example, we didn't have any confirmation that this would actually work through the shield, right? So this was kind of important to learn. And then like how much is it? And it turns out it's like just way too much. Like, you know, Bobs is just busted because of this. Because you just get like Fury back while taking that damage. Season 2 is PTR for Ubers. What do you mean with Ubers? Okay, let me change this. And this. And 20% attack speed, huh? Okay, let's see if you can do a hemorrhage. 2 curse skills? Sorry. You could actually do 2 curse, 2 blood, 2 corpse skills. That would be a funny build. But let's just do this. Actually, I'm gonna try to kill the boss without swapping and see how that feels. With, we'll just set up now.
No way. No way. Oh my god! That's not... No way!
Also regen. Pretty fast, actually. Best build to kill Duriel with Necro. I'm not sure what's the best single target build right now. Bone Spear, I guess. Bone Spear is probably the best boss killer. I mean, I could kill T100 bosses in like around 10 seconds sometimes, 15 seconds sometimes. With Bloodlands and with Blood Surge. Seems to be like kind of close between them. It's actually funny how I can barely move when I start a step.
You to learn your first trick. Was that a steep learning curve when you felt like now I got it?
Yeah, it takes a long time because you learn tricks and then you have to do the right presentation. You have to have the right rhythm and talk to the people the right way so the trick works. You know, so you can learn tricks very easily, but the mastering of like it and making it work every time takes a long time.
And speaking of mastering, after that trick, I believe you've mastered everything you've wanted to do. At what point?
Well, it's like a kill T100 boss in 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah, but you know, you have like your 2-3 shots and that's it.
It was not a job. It was not a job that you could like even think or dream of. And I went to Paris and I started to do it as a job because people started to pay me.
Now with this hemorrhage, it kind of works, I guess.
Like surprised that I could make money with that.
You actually have enough lucky hits to just like produce corpses without reap. So I guess it works. I see corpses going off here all the time. But the damage, dude. Without stopping, damage is like way too low, man. Look at us.
And I'm one of the main headliner of the show, and we're going to Dubai actually Saturday, and then going to France and Switzerland and all around the world. So.
Oh wow! Well, speaking of traveling, before you get to all that, we'll let you go.
Oh, double movements.
The red carpet and the rest of the Esports Awards. Thank you so much for being with us. I'm gonna
Can't imagine a fat druid with max bloodglyph. Yeah, so it turns out the max bloodglyph is only like around 1,000 the multiplier, and not 4,000. So you go from like a, you know, times 40 times 40 double dipping with shred to like a times 10 times 10. So you do only like times 100 instead of times 1,600. So no trillion damage, I guess, for the druids, but you can hit like 100 billion, 200 billion, probably. Not bad.
100%. You know, one thing I want to let everybody know about this.
Oh, that was a sick amulet, man. What the fuck? Really high rolls, double move speed, and cooldown. And amplify damage.
Well, I was actually here for golf the other day too, so I was on the course over there.
That's pretty badass drop there.
Yeah, so I got to see Touche and a lot of the guys out there. Like you said, star-studded cast. So a lot of people
Need to start selling some items, man. I have like pretty good items here that I can sell for sure.
Aside from the ceremony. So once we get in there, we were talking earlier, a little bit of a nightclub vibe, different lights and different shows.
Oh, he's also a helm. Wait, what item power is this thing?
100%. I think people like will really appreciate the fact that, you know, when we said
855.
that wasn't just cat. That wasn't
A really high life, armor, bit of cooldown. I'll save that one.
Now, besides golf, has there been anything else you've been up to?
And here's attack speed, crit, chance to slow. Dude, this was an insane run.
I've been trying to keep my money in my pocket, so we might cave on that.
If I can get my hands on some either playing cards or some dice, could I tempt you for a game?
You could always tempt me with anything you want. Like,
Here's actually attack speed, crit, and restore resource glove. So the all power damage.
One more thing before I let you go. The VIP room.
And then you could roll 7 to Bloodlands if you wanted.
Street Fighter, some NBA Jam, anything. Before we leave here, I need to know.
I don't know if I want to play against you on Street Fighter, but I'll play anybody else. And I saw you in the intro backing it in, so I'm going to get a drink there pretty soon here.
What are you drinking? Drink of choice.
Am I allowed to say?
Oh, perfect grasping mains.
Listen, what are they going to do? Cut the feed?
Vodka something. Vodka something.
Vodka something. Okay, that's completely fair. We have a vodka sponsor as well, so I'll introduce you to him later. There you go. My man Jake Lucky. Back to you guys.
Jake Lucky and Phil, vodka and anything. That sounds like a lot of choices, honestly. But yeah, why not? Why not? I am very excited to see some people going at it on those arcade machines.
Okay.
Karaoke
Let's go next.
So maybe we see some
Whispering Vault of extra life. Let's see that one. Not so anti-stashed anymore. Yeah, this is one character, right? I mean, I did the Blood Surge now, and I also built my Bloodlands. I'm really happy with the setup, actually. I'm gonna make a planner later. I think it's cool. So I think I'm done with the stream and stuff here with this Esports Awards. I think it's starting soon now. After that, we're gonna make a planner for this. I'm kind of happy with like how this is turning out. I just wanna like experiment a few more things. So I want to see if I can actually just, like run Hemorrhage and have enough lucky hits. And it seems so, actually. That didn't really seem like it was so possible on Blood Surge. Ah, here, 2:40. Live show will start. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, try the double swing, Philip. It's really fun build. Hey, Simplicity. Doing great. How about you, man? We watched the D4 Campfire earlier. We watched the PoE announcement. Now we're watching Esports Awards. It's like very chill there right now. I was like blasting on a Necro. And I think tomorrow I might go back on hardcore. And try to like prep the last things there for Abattoir. Getting rid of move speed on boots and army for defense. Yeah, for Abattoir is not a bad idea. You don't really need that movement speed, I think, in many cases on Amulet. I would definitely go for defense. Yeah, Z will probably be completely mess things up again. Why? Tried something completely different yesterday and everything died too fast to test properly in T100. And he went AFK in the PvP zone, he came back with 9 kills. With a Thorns build or what? That's kinda nice. Did you like an unkillable barb and just like had people hit you and they died or what? It's hilarious. Is my res capped? Should be, no? How did I take so much damage on this explosion? Hey, Lemoneth.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the Red Carpet Live from the Esports Awards 2023 presented by Alexis. We are here joined by two very familiar faces who are still trying to figure out the magic. We just got to witness D-Gun, Dash. Have you watched this?
Well, we saw it happen, and here's the thing, we don't want to follow that, so we just want to sit here and talk about how incredible that magic trick was.
Yeah, again, it is on her hand, it is literally here, we saw it flick.
I mean, there's like one downside that we have with Blood Moon Breaches over Tybalt's Will, and we have to actually curse targets if you want to deal damage to them. Which is not really such a big deal, but you have to remember every single time to curse, and at least the elites, I think you want to curse. The normal summons are not that bad.
Obviously, having a magician here is a bit tough act to follow up, but you guys are going to be a very busy gentleman throughout the event.
I should try this build in PvP, honestly. I think Bloodlands would probably work just fine. But I heard Overpower is really weak in PvP. Apparently it's not working as it says. So maybe I can't play an Overpower build there. We have to do something else.
But really to like vibe with some of my closest friends in the industry and celebrate those who will very deservingly win awards.
And that is one of the best parts about Esports Awards. It's community and celebrating excellence and being able to do that.
This is Necro or Rogue? Yeah, it's Necrouge, actually.
That makes the whole industry run has been awesome, right?
Oh yeah, no, this is, every time I come here, I realize how much of a baby I am in this industry, but it is like the coolest thing in the world because you get to like see all of your heroes, people you look up to, and even then, I've heard some of you guys, and I've seen some of y'all tweet on Twitter that even for y'all, you get to see like your heroes and inspiration.
I was gonna say that's what's cool about this being. I think it's now the 8th annual Esports Awards, and to that end, I remember my first Esports Awards being, feeling like I still feel like an infant in the esports space. And it is very cool to get to
Alright, let's go.
the people who we've modeled ourselves after in our own careers.
I left it for no reason.
Stage and speak about what this scene has meant.
Yeah, plus 30% monster life. That seems like way more than 30%, by the way. Yeah, these like 8 million hits to like... Oh, that was a big one. How much was that? It must have been like 20 million or something. With that chunk. Did anyone see the number?
So I have covered a Quake 3 arena and Quake Live for so many years. but on the other side of the pond, that was over in Europe. So I never got to go to QuakeCon or anything. I was covering like, you know, the ESWCs and whatnot. And all
You think rune control will be worth now in Seal of Water? Because since CC boss like a mob. Rune control, what do you mean with that? Distant, fortified, macabre.
This is surreal. He talked to me as if he knows me, and I was just like, play cool, play cool. What's up? What's good?
Blood Orbs make the counter for OP decrease. Yeah, but very little. There's not a reason to use Blood Orbs. The reason to use Blood Orbs is to get more lances out against more targets and just like spread the thing much more faster. This is good. Lucky hit, crit, and resource. With no attack speed. I guess this could be useful for something like an Infinite Mist that relies on X-Files, for example, or something like that, right? But then the overpower is kind of whatever, and the resource also kind of whatever. Yeah, it's like such weird stats on Necro that actually are kind of important. It's kind of interesting. It seems like there's so much like a hit-based stuff on Necro.
On the carpet, off the carpet, on this stage. We're having a good time tonight. I'm gonna let you guys get back to that, and for now we're gonna send it over to Rain Day down on the carpet with more interviews.
Not just more interviews.
You just accidentally one-shot the butcher. How unfortunate.
At the same place. I will say, you might be wearing it better than me though. I like these. Logan Summit. Talk to me, man. How are you feeling at these?
I think Hammer is gonna be ancient. Hammer to Ancient is gonna be OP in this year. Yeah, I think so too. Like if the cap is too low, like if it's true and like monsters in T25 Abattoir only have roughly 10 times the HP of T100 Nightmare Dungeons, then he's gonna walk through that with Hoda. Like if a boss has like 500 million or like 1 billion life maximum tier 25, it's not. Wait, there's not even bosses. There's Bloodseekers. So these Bloodseekers gonna have like, you know, a few 100 million life. 2, 3, 400 million or something. Like, literally gonna walk up to them and like 2 or 3 shot them, right, on T25 with a Hoda Barb. So it's gonna be like actually quite easy, I think. Even if you have to build in like a bit of extra toughness and stuff. Yeah, the bosses are Bloodseekers. I mean, they're extremely dangerous, so you have to be careful with that. I think I'm gonna drop this. Need to drop a few of these items, man. I have like so much stuff.
I think coming from a sports background as well, we were just talking about how it's never.
I just salvaged this one as well.
Never not an opportunity. Look at a job that you want to do, perfect your craft.
Good attack speed, all stats. Let's get off this.
Still has opportunities for people to get involved.
One of the things that people ask me when I get here, they just said, "What game do you broadcast?" Forget about what game you broadcast. Think about how you broadcast. Do you bring energy,
break it down,
entertainment and enthusiasm to everything that you do? Look, no one is going to come in your living room and offer you a record contract.
Crit, crits. It's like a pretty good Bone Spear weapon, but I think you want a wand, right, on Bone Spear. You don't really want its sword. Wand is just better, with lucky hit.
So get up out your seat right now. Play a video game. Be great at it and be passionate about it.
Play a video game, they say. I'm listening.
You know, I don't think I have much more to add than that, Logan. I love your infectious energy and enthusiasm. You look good. We're right by the glam bar. I think we're going to go to a glam bar right now, but let's go over to Zoe and Herc while we handle that business.
It's actually insane ring. I have like so much stuff I need to sell, man. That's crazy. I can get so much gold here on softcore. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. But I have so many items that I want to sell. The avatar is so complicated. It's not complicated. It's very simple. You go in, you kill stuff, boss spawns, you kill them, the end. Just make sure you don't die.
I'm from New Jersey. However, I can't be tonight for you, Wade. Go Frogs. Go Frogs. Go My Frogs. Future husband might kill me. Fire the Bryles area coaches, but go Frogs. It's like that. Is it like that? Is this it? No.
Would that be a frog? What is happening?
This is Go Frogs. It's kind of
What I think Pen RF will do in Abattoir. Well, better now than I previously thought. Because it seems like we are gonna have the damage to beat it. And Pen RF is safer than Twisting Blades, I think. And also, I think Pen RF was going to have like less boss DPS than TB. but boss damage is like irrelevant basically now. So I'm gonna try suppressor map and see how that feels.
You couldn't ask for anything more. This is like the prom of esports.
and it keeps getting like bigger and just more well done and more
I'm gonna save the sigil powder. Yeah, if you wanna like mega speed farm sigil powder, just like a speed run like tier 60 Nibelungs or something. I think tier 60 or so is like somewhere where it's, or like 70. Somewhere there is like the cap for how much you get from salvaging. So it's just gonna make like a super speed farm setup and just rush, and then you can get sigil powder real fast. And also like do all the events, like if you do like you know, butchers and curse chests and all these like side events, like you know, save the prisoners and you there, please help us get out of here. Like all that stuff gives you lots of sigils. With the armor cap for 25, so yeah, be like at 14k, something like that. I think around 14k, not 15. We fought 15k, but it seems like they reduced the level scaling of monsters. So it's gonna be like just a bit more than T100s basically. Honestly, I might just make this setup here with like no Tybalt's Will. Just straight up go and Blood Moon breaches. It's just so much damage compared to Tybalt's. And you don't need to run Metamorphosis or don't need to like, you know, necessarily trigger it in a fight. You just like keep blasting and use Metamorphosis whenever you want. I also really like that I have like much higher attack speed, so I can actually metamorph a lot more with like the attacks reduce evade cooldown. For extra resources early on, I could also run this with Iron Maiden, for example, before I get resource on hit. Can I actually compare how high or more difficult it's going to be according to graders? It's hard to say, really. I mean, I don't know if the numbers they gave us are actually true. And if there's also, like, you know, some extra scaling. So, they said that tier 25 is like roughly 10 times harder than tier 100. But I guess they mean mostly HP, and also, is it like extra level scaling, for example? Because once they get higher level, they get more HP, etc. But if you just assume it's gonna be like 10 times harder on tier 25, in D3 terms, 10 times harder is 15 tiers. And here it's 25 tiers. So it scales still weaker than D3 basically a little bit.
Oh man, Phil, what a night this has been so far, and it's just starting. All the familiar faces in here, it's amazing to see everyone.
You play on hardcore for 50 hours, you don't have a single scroll of escape? What the fuck? How did you not find a scroll? I guess you might have missed them. Like there's no way they didn't find one in 50 hours. Well, that sucks, dude. Wouldn't the AOZ invalidate all other content to do super high damage scaling? Yes. But you can only enter once you have already invalidated all other content anyway. Like, you know, once you can farm T100 Nightmare Dungeons, Lilith is a joke anyway. And, you know, like, you know, world bosses are not really hard, and Dura is not really hard. So, you know, if you can farm T100s and you can do Abattoir level 1, then you've already beaten everything in the game anyway. So, I don't think it really matters, right? And in, like, you know, Helltide farming, I mean, you're already one-shotting everything anyway in Helltide. In Bloodtide and everything, like, who cares? I think it's not really such a big deal. Like long term, I think it is a big deal if they make a system like this that is like so clearly like shining above the rest. But I think as kind of like a temporary event right now that is like really high end, I think that's okay.
My bad, I didn't mean to come out real quick. I just wanted to give a quick nod real quick because I know and now you're nominated for Cosplayer of the Year, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. I'm nominated for Cosplayer of the Year.
I gotta say, I enjoy Bloodlands and T100s a lot more than Blood Surge because it feels much smoother and safer, and Litter's wall is up all the time, and you know all that stuff. It feels pretty nice actually. It's pretty nice. I just walk through the door. On my rocks, the Turbos bug is unique power, very important. That's just TPS from Condemnation. Actually, apparently the Condemnation number is completely irrelevant with Turbos Willbug. Because apparently you only get the bonus when you have precisely 3 column points. And that's it.
The night is still young. We have the CEO of the Esports Awards, Mike Ashford, with us. How have you been enjoying it so far?
It is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I am thrilled to be back in Las Vegas, and a huge thank you to Results World and the Zoo Group for hosting us. This is the most ambitious build to date. My whole team are running on fumes, but we're making it. We're making it.
Oh my gosh, listen, you guys are making it, but you're making the fit, bro. You guys, I peeped his shoes. Let's do a quick look at his shoes. They're Gucci. Then you work your way up. You got the Gucci pants. Break down the Gucci fit.
We went full Gucci this year. That's what we did.
Gotta commit. I like it. I like it.
Gotta commit. So every year, I basically try and dress as our theme.
Okay. The median stacks, please. I have like 9k armor. Also, where's my crits? Like, I just crit like 20 million earlier on the other boss, and here I did like 4. What happened? Kinda strange. Okay, got extra level 15. Good to amplify. Abyssal, this is non-physical damage. I mean, what other build do I want to do? I guess you want to try Infinimus Necker or something, maybe?
Which is huge honor. There is a handful of people that have been given that moment. So I wanted to make sure I did our brand justice. And
there's not many other glyphs I really want to level, actually. Like all these minion things, and it's gonna leave, I think. Considering Corpse fortifies, yeah. Corpse skills deal more damage. It's gonna like start doubling a bunch of glyphs to 15, I guess.
Big times in esports as a whole, and so did the Esports Awards. Getting bigger and bigger and more beautiful every single year. What were the biggest changes you're making to this year?
I think going back to basics was the first step. Very hard to say when you're
Brute Force. Yeah, Brute Force is not that good for a double swing, I guess.
But it was all about finding ways to go back to the industry and the roots of what we enjoyed about the show from our time in London, our time in Texas, and sort of bringing that together. And for me, it was always about the people. It was always about the journeys and being able to tell the stories. So even with the village that we're in right now, it was about finding ways to showcase everyone in our industry, no matter what profession you're in.
Also, next class after Necro. Well, I mean, with Avatar coming out in a few days, I think I might not make the Sork yet. I still have Sork I wanted to make. But I might do that like later. So maybe we're gonna like beat Abattoir, and then we're kind of done. And maybe we're gonna try Abattoir and other classes, and might level the Sork and whatever, so. Also, I'm gonna use instead of the meta OP build, charge bolts. I want to make charge bolts.
It is a real pinch me moment. It is. It's grown. So we're in the 8th year of the Esports Awards now. We had 3 great years in London.
How come no Blood Mist? Well, what am I gonna do with Blood Mist exactly? I want to speedrun. Spending 3 seconds in a state where I cannot attack is kind of counterproductive. We have shadow damage or time resists. I think we lost Bone Storms. Let's go. The numbers, man. The numbers look so crazy. When there's like 20 guys balled up. And then he just shoot in there with belt lances. What the fuck, dude?
something a little different. Obviously, we're all competitive. We all want to be there. Sometimes it's nice to literally touch grass. So we had the tournament yesterday. We had a lot of fun with it, and we have some very worthy winners. We thought, what better way to allow them to enjoy that moment than to present them with their trophies right now. So if you'll allow me, I would
great.
love to invite Hug up to the stage. Come do so.
Come on up. Hug, a good friend of mine, long time no see. Please join us right here.
Also, difference between a shield and focus as far as damage and survivability. I mean, a normal shield basically gives you, I don't know what, plus 20, 30% EHP. And minus 10% damage. And you can roll pretty similar stats on shield and offhand, with the exception that you can also put like defensive powers on a shield if you really want to. And you can also roll defensive stats on a shield. Okay, seriously, can I please click this thing? Okay. Yeah, but if you roll the same stats on shield and offhand, then it's like roughly... Wait, did I lose the... I lose the thing, okay, I have to pick it up again. Dude, with 11k armor, he one-shot me when I didn't have a shield, that's crazy. That's the power of armor, guys. You have died, yeah. It's because I was distracted. Also, this guy waiting for me from the shrine, I was not really ready for that.
Yeah, let's bring them on up here. These are gorgeous, by the way.
We'll preview Esports Awards open. Winners, I can pull them up. May Brennan.
Yeah, let's bring our winners
But yeah, in any case, I mean, you don't just randomly wear a normal shield, I guess, on a necro anyway. If you wear a shield, it's lit as wall. And for this build, lit as wall actually fits really well because of the resource gain. On top of like the insane barrier mods that you gain, basically. Lit as wall is just pretty busted. Although, I don't know, maybe you could think about like running like a might aspect. And no lit as wall and just like a normal shield. I don't know, maybe it would work. And you just put like another offensive power there. And then you just roll like defensive. Yeah, you could maybe put like an offensive power and roll defensive stats on your shield. Because lit as wall doesn't have like defensive stats, right? It has, okay, attack speed, which is pretty good. It has life, which is pretty good. It has a resource mod, but you can't get it on a glove. And it has essence, which is useless. Hey Kimbo, by the way. Thanks so much. I appreciate the support, dude. That's the first super, thank you, man. Okay, are they starting now?
You know, but yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, Golf Game Club. Thank you, everybody who was tuning in.
And congratulations.
You hit level 90, no bull chieftain. Yeah, this is not really rare, I think.
I think it's fair to say that everybody up here is having a party and a great time. I think there's people partying down there too, so we're gonna send it over to y'all.
Let's make sure we don't miss these guys here.
But with just exquisitely dressed. Listen, let me tell you, I feel underdressed already. Y'all just made me feel like I ain't even got a chance to speak with you. But who do I have here?
Hi, Tammy Johnson, executive producer of 5TRV. Game is on the road.
Well, y'all brought the show, obviously, to the Esports Awards, which we appreciate. Tasha, now, Tasha, I know you a little. I know a little something about my girl Tasha, all glammed out right now. What are you looking forward to at this event?
Honestly was looking forward to this part, the red carpet. I've never been to an award show like this before, so this is a dream come true.
Leash, you know, I had a chance to see Leash and Tammy last night. How do you feel about attending the Legacy Awards and all the events that have been leading up this whole week? How has this process been for you?
It's been really eye-opening. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this, so just seeing like all of the ins and outs and stuff. So I'm ready for next year. Maybe I'll be doing a panel next year. You know?
We would love that. Glozell, you look wonderful. I love the group.
So we're still like 2 hours into the event now. We're still in a pre-show. When does it start exactly?
Esports Awards is amazing. What's lovely is that I'm with my family here, and I've been on a few red carpets, but to go through it with them, it's been amazing because they're like,
Friends, how do I change is happening? Season 3. It's a season 3 thing.
Much more to come. Lastly, Kai, just quickly, are you having a great time?
I'm having a fantastic time. You know, we've already talked about sisterhood and big moments, and this is definitely a big moment for all of us. You know, you don't get to see a lot of black women in the gaming space, so the fact that we are here means that there is progress being made, things being made, and I can't wait to see even more of us next year.
Well, ladies, you are VIP, and is that for us? Is it
for us?
Is it? Oh my God! I'm getting
Excuse me,
VIP
ladies.
treatment
Don't
over
mind-
here.
Don't mind me.
Okay,
It is
well
that kind of party.
the party continues.
Ladies, we'll take you to the
They start tomorrow.
We'll send it back to the stage.
That's right.
And we'll take care of them right now.
Yeah, I want to see the juicy stuff. Let's go.
Thank you guys so much. So many beautiful
This
things.
resource. 32 damage to injured. 5 crit and I'll save it, I think. Actually, I just realized, even when the first stash step is full, you can just right click on the ring and it goes somewhere in your stash. Goodbye. I guess that's both good and bad. But now I prefer that though. So I was running this suppressor map earlier and it didn't even feel like it was a downside. I can like run like any sigil, I feel like. I guess physical resist is gonna be like kind of annoying. Do we have one? He's an Inferno with Death Pulse. I'm gonna try Inferno with Death Pulse and see how it feels. Wonder if all the awards are going to League of Legends and CSGO. Oh, there's like Counter-Strike 2 now, no?
Are they real pockets? Are they real pockets? Stick your hand in, girl. There's a button. I'm confused. I'm starting low. I'm working my way up here.
It's mainly about shoes. And I like to show the shoes, that's for sure. And now the pants too. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to like fill the time right now. I guess it's gonna start soon and then we have the real show. So I'm just gonna keep it there for now. I think I'm gonna try to take one of the shields. And another helm. Or maybe not necessarily another helm. But I could just put like a might aspect on. And try to survive with just like life build instead of like a shield build. And not run Bone Storm. And then you could do double curse. Or you could do blood mist if you want. But yeah, I mean technically a fully stacked shield should be somewhat comparable to like a fully stacked barrier, I mean, from Lit as well. Should be somewhat comparable to having a shield equipped. Wow. I killed the Bloodseekers, no problem, and I died one shot from the Death Pulse. That tells us something about how much damage these Bloodseekers actually do, because the Death Pulse scales with the damage of the monster. That's crazy. But what I was going to say is, like, if I have like a shield that gives me like, you know, 20% damage reduction, 20% damage reduction, 10% damage reduction, you can roll close and distant and everything on them, right? I don't think you can get armor. I like the idea of more life. I'm not gonna have more life because, if anything, I have less life. Because Lit as well actually has life on it. But yeah, more life means more overpower damage. But I guess at this life pool I have, it doesn't really matter that much anymore. I can do the math, but I kind of doubt that it's really that impactful in terms of DPS. No, but what I wanted to do is like just go like remove Shielding Storm, add Aspect of Might for 20% damage reduction, and then get like a shield that has like, you know, 2 close and distant damage reduction mods and a normal damage reduction mod. So get 20% damage reduction, 20% damage reduction, 10% damage reduction. And then we basically at a point where I have so much damage reduction that I am permanently like as if I have a full barrier, right? Because right now I have 20k life, 20k barrier. And I think Fortify does not apply to barrier either, so we have like slightly less than double. Because you're also fortified usually. Okay, shall we start in 140 it says. Poggers. Yes. Yo. Million ants. Thanks for Prime, man. Diablo 3 is back. It's kind of strange, man, that this is like casually announced. Oh, by the way, tomorrow patch notes. It's kind of funny. Doing chat. Just trying to decipher what Philips says. Sehr gut. Okay. I think I'm gonna try. We have like a bunch of shielding storm aspects lying around still. So let me just try to put like a might aspect and like a defensive shield instead of Lidless and see what happens. And you could still keep Bone Storm as like kind of like a cooldown skill if you need it. You just need to like include enough healing somehow in our build, but they have Blood Orbs, right? They heal me. Holy. Things I don't see anything on the top left right now. It's kind of problematic. Okay, 3 seconds. Let's go.
Welcome back to the red carpet live from the Esports Awards 2023 presented by Alexis. We're currently covering the red carpet. You see it in all its glory. Well done, Digon. Look at that smile selling us vacuum cleaners out there. Loving it. I'm loving it.
Selling us vacuum cleaners.
I'd buy any.
Oh my god, dude.
You know what? I believe it. I probably would do the same. Maybe, actually, I don't know if that's the truth.
I really don't like dying.
We'll find out.
Many things still to come, of course. So
I need to play more hardcore.
Yeah, let's look at some things here. So we've got more coverage from the red carpet arrivals here in the village. Yes, this place has a name. It is called the Village, and it is at the Esports Awards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like shit like this. Close, distant, normal damage reduction. And like a crit roll or something. Good to crit. As like an offensive extra choice. Can you roll resource cost reduction on a shield? That'll be somewhat useful as well.
True, but there is more to come. Of course, we still have the main ceremony as well, as we're heading over to the Zouk for the official Esports Awards ceremony. And also,
that's not the end of it.
No, it is not.
Because tonight, after the ceremony, the Esports...
I mean, 10% fortified damage reduction is not too bad to not have on a barrier. But it does suck a little bit. I don't have Sapphires in my setup and stuff like that, so it's okay, I guess. Sapphires are just not really strong enough, and there's like no other like fortified synergies on a Necro where I can like reduce damage reduction while fortified further or something like that. So that's kind of fine. Yeah, I definitely don't want to run Death Pulse, it turns out. Death Pulse is bad. Death Pulse killed me like 3 times now actually in this run. I take too much damage from Death Pulse. Yeah, small about shoes.
It's finally starting to feel natural for me. Don't worry about feeling fresh, you look fresh.
After the announcement of Gators in D4, they're bringing back sets. Yeah, I don't think sets will really come back anytime soon. I mean, they could make sets, you know. I think if they do like 2 and 3 set pieces, sure, but not bigger than that. I think you have like too few item slots for bigger sets, in my opinion. Maybe 4 would be like the absolute maximum. But I mean, if they ever make sets, they have to be like Diablo 2 sets and not like Diablo 3 sets. That's the most important part. So no matter what they do, they need to make Diablo 2 sets. And I don't play with Starless. I don't even have Starless. Glyph XP thing didn't spawn in Nightmare Engine? Are you at least level 50?
Giving out these free ideas. Okay, we'll talk a little bit after. Maybe that could be something.
Okay, so let's see. Let's try to not run Lilith. So shield. What do we got? This one has close, distant, fortified. This has a triple DR. This has fortified, cooldown, distant. This is live fortified cooldown. So I could try this one.
I like what that is because it's like you can either like single it up like Batman, and you got the whole
And try to roll crit on it.
It's a whole team effort. Now, honestly, people might not know this. You got a lot of personality yourself. They need to have you nominated next
He has 3% crits.
right now.
You're doing your job. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know.
It is a lot of fun. It's a lot of responsibility. Like having to
5% crit. Okay, so that's pretty GG actually. Can you roll resist cost reduction on a shield? So let's do this.
Oh man, I love the glam bar. I need to do this.
Oh,
for sure, for sure. There's a glam bot somewhere.
I think it's to surprise you at the end of everything.
Is it the end of the carpet?
do have another helm perhaps that I can just like replace. It has armor.
Sweat on, and then you gotta look real glam at the end of it all.
So glam.
So this one has life and armor and end. So it's all kind of nice. We don't really want the res.
We are joined by someone who definitely does not need an introduction, but I'll give it.
So this has armor, res, willpower, yeah. He has life, armor, cooldown. It's 855. I can try this one. Let's roll a few things.
No shot. Man, you are a giant in this industry. Like, if someone is familiar with esports, doesn't even matter which title.
All stats is not terrible.
This is true. Can confirm, as somebody from Rocket League, I did already know.
All right, works out. Yeah, so I got the trophy now to prove it. We're up for host of the year, though. And you and I
I actually have more armor with that helm. Because it has a better armor roll, even though it's like much lower item power. Life is 1100, this is 1300. Okay. So let's take this and put might on it.
See, that's the only thing we keep on talking about. Community, meeting friends, this is so cool. But we're also
He's a 5-second might. He's a 6-second might. I'm gonna take the 5 because I'm not really trusting this too much.
I am a little bit jealous, though. 5 nominations, 0 trophies, and everyone else is putting them in their background. Finally, I got some hardware for my stream.
See, I'm on 4 and still.
Wait, can we put offensive power on a shield? Oh shit, we can't. Wait. You cannot put an offensive power. Okay, you can use the utility one. What can we do there? Looting, shared misery, hawking. Can I search utility? Hell no, we can't. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. So we have to put the might here. And where the Shaco? I think that's a strat, guys.
I'm ready to celebrate.
So maybe that would actually work. Okay, let's just try the yellow shield. Fuck it. I'm just gonna try the yellow shield. And see how it feels. Put some sockets. Just check codex of power, yeah. It's only defense and utility. So I can't do offense. Yo, Jimmy. Glad you enjoyed, by the way. Blood Surge Rip. I respec it now to this, yes. It's almost the same setup anyway.
Zoe, thank you so much. I almost want to say, and welcome back to really the desk, because it feels like all these people are so.
Yeah, so I wonder if this would make sense. Not running Literalist Wall, instead having like a normal shield, so you can put your might aspect and you can have a Shaco. Like might plus Shaco together already give you almost what you have from a fully stacked barrier from Literalist Wall anyway. And then you can have like another defensive mod or something, and then you have to shield the crit. So it might be fine. I mean, don't have to rely on the Bone Storm at all. Yeah, it's just a bunch of damage reduction basically. So we have like, you know, 0.8 and then 0.85 and then this again. So we take roughly like 42% less damage. So like, you know, I get roughly 73% extra EHP. So it's basically as if I had like a 73% stacked barrier at all times. Which is like way better, I think, because it also protects me against many hits, not just one hit. And we get a crit instead of the attack speed, that's kind of nice too. So let's try this actually.
It really is, man. We had a phenomenal year. I love that.
Yellow shield, by the way.
I'm wishing you the best. I'm rooting for you.
Let's do no stuns.
You always look fantastic. What are you wearing? I think I gotta ask you.
I don't even know. I rented it. It's designer, and I rented it, but I don't know.
It's temerity, but better.
I just wanted to make sure I was dressed appropriately to be surrounded by all.
You mean like having a shield? Yeah, a shield is kind of nice. If I had a Shaco, this would be really the play, I think. Because then we, like right now I have a yellow shield, so if this was a Shaco, I would just move the might aspect here. There's like no defensive aspects. I guess you could use embalming aspect. So you could sometimes spawn blood orbs. But it's like not really the same. But it does give you more healing, and since it's like a healing life-based build now, so maybe that's not so bad. Oh shit, we got first again. Okay. We're still in the middle of the screen. And good thing is now we can actually use our health potions as well as a resource. However, we might also like kind of run out of health potions at some point. I need to make sure I don't run out of health potions too much. Hmm. It doesn't feel tanky enough, to be honest. Right now, at least. Wait, is he speaking English? What is this?
So we are very thrilled to be here.
Brazilian. Okay. Thanks, Opera. Which one is better for AOZ, TB or pen shot? I'm still gonna run pen shot, and if anything, pen shot probably just got better. So yeah, with like bosses being, you know, not a thing, I think pen shot just won, basically. Okay, I do have to say that I don't feel as comfortable as I did before, interestingly, despite having all this extra damage reduction. But I realized my Fortify generation is also way too low. I don't really have Fortify, as I realized most of the time. That's why I'm also taking so much damage. I need to get Fortify in there. And I can, actually, easily. Blood skills. Actually, this might be a better way to Fortify, right? Blood skills have a few % chance to get a blood orb at a target's location. Can maybe do like 1 or 2 points in there as well, to sometimes get another blood orb. So just like Bone Storm cooldown. I think this might actually make more sense, yeah, for... Now we're fortified. Now we're chilling. Oh, you also have much more damage. Yeah, I think I wasn't really fortifying enough.
Yeah, he just said, yeah, he's very hyped to be here. So he just said that I'm the translator and I'm doing the best I can in translating all the gibberish that he has saying from the end of the world in a hotel with boiling water to wash your hands.
Mandar abraço aí pra turma do Machado, a turma dos Carvalhos, Carvalhópolis, diretamente de Las Vegas, é o Paulo, rapaz. Minas Gerais, Brasil, é tudo nosso. O Laertão, meu pai, minha mãe Luz, comigo, meu irmão, minha namorada Bi, todo mundo, tamo junto. É o Paulo, rapaz.
He seems very excited, but I have no idea what he's saying. I mean, he's translating.
One last one. We're gonna wrap things up here, so I do want to say good luck to you tonight, and good luck to you as well. Eric, do you have any last words you want to fit in?
Última coisa para fechar. É isso, como sempre, agradecendo aqui. Dessa vez todo lado do Paulinho.
Giving shoutouts. I have a lot of Brazilians in chat here always, right?
Do lado metizado, nosso bravo tradutor fala,
Probably some people understand.
I appreciate again being here this time together with Paulinho, Luqueta, another guy of ours, and with me as well this time.
That's right. We're loving the vibe. We're loving the energy here on the stage. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Good luck tonight. Can't wait to watch you figuring out the glam bot and, of course, walking down the red carpet. And speaking of red carpet, we have Phil down there with some more interviews.
All right, I appreciate y'all. No doubt about that. So, you know, I got to find that magician marquee because I'm going to see if he can make my bad credit disappear. Let's test his true magical prowess. But talk to me a little bit, brother. How are you feeling right now? I know you're with Roland. I know you guys got some title spots here. Talk to me a little bit.
Man, we're doing great. Happy to be here.
He's a GTA RP streamer, very famous in Brazil. Oh, interesting. Okay. Kind of funny that they have like some random like streamers there on the show. But I guess it makes sense. Where is this actually held, the Esports Awards? I actually don't know exactly where they are. Maybe they said it somewhere. Oh, they probably missed it.
We are keeping our eye on the Creative of the Year award presented by Roland. That is the favorite award, and whoever grabs that award is already automatically legendary in our book.
I love the way you built that. See, I set it up and you knocked it down. You know what I'm saying?
Big ass.
Call it alley-oop, if you will. No doubt about that. Well, since you've been here,
That's a good location.
you see just like a ton of creators and just influencers.
Anyway, interestingly, I'd like to build more with it as well. Did the sound just cut off? What happened? I don't hear anything from them.
The awards are done. Once everything has been kind of set in stone, what do you get into after it's
Fix
all
it.
said and done? Because we are in Vegas after all, brother. I have to ask the question.
Ah, yeah, I just said it. We are in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But I don't know if I can guarantee that, because tonight we have the after party at Zoo nightclub, and if you're not there, I feel real bad for you.
I really do, no doubt about that. Well, guys, I hope you have enjoyed that. Again, I appreciate you so much, not just for what Roland is doing for the event, but just you taking the time. By the way, brother, the braids, fantastico. Is that what
damage?
Is that ocean blue?
This is
What
called
happened?
Sapphire.
Sapphire.
Sapphire blue.
He's moving a little bit different. I guess we're going to move on back to the desk, I believe, for more Herc himself.
12.7 million. Okay.
Thank you so much, Phil. People
Yeah, I think I'm going back to that as well here. Also kind of an interesting attempt.
So many things to see.
Oh my god, there's so much to see. People are still arriving, by the way, and I feel like the fits just keep getting cooler and cooler. I see a great pant fit. I see some of our homegirls over
I think the chance for the minion Neko to do T100. Yeah, if you have like half an hour to spare per run.
Quickly, 9 minutes on a red carpet, done like that, but there is so much more to come, of course.
Gonna use the potion aspect on the shield. The potion aspect is rogue aspect.
It is very young. Technically, we are still in the middle of the day.
Honestly, I do not know what time of the day it is.
It's Vegas.
It's Vegas, exactly. What is
Vegas
time? Yeah,
there is no
Vegas
time.
Exactly. Now we have so many highlights. We've already got to show all of you, so it's been a fantastic evening. Always great to be able to chat, not just with the nominees, but everyone involved in the show, our fellow hosts, of course, as well, who've already done pre-shows and who will be leading you through the night and through the rest of the program.
Well, I think it is officially time. After all the amazing interviews, the amazing outfits and segments that we have provided,
There's something else I could do.
it is officially the moment where we start to wrap up our red carpet show for this year. There is
It's officially the moment. Let's go.
though on tonight's programming, so we are going to go over to our Gillette studio to kick off the first awards of the night on our official pre-show. Then the moment everybody has been waiting for is going to be happening later tonight over at Zook for the Esports Awards 2023 main ceremony. Xfinity and Esports Awards, though, have joined forces in an attempt to break the world record for the largest digital video game display ever used, and we will be playing a very special retro game on that none of you are going to want to miss. So be sure to stay here and don't go anywhere, because all of that is in store and so much more.
All right.
I cannot wait, honestly. It has been such an honor to be up here with you, Zoe.
Likewise. I finally get to work with you after stalking you excessively ever since you started. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me here on the stage. And of course, all our other incredible co-hosts down on the floor, Phil and
Anything else I could try here?
You guys got us all the
Grasping Veins, Sophomores Chosen.
What a beautiful venue this is.
I guess you could run an offense, but they're gonna be very squishy. If you don't run a shield and you don't have defensive stats on a shield, you're gonna be very squishy. But you could run an offense for another offensive power. But realistically, I think this might be like something to consider if you have a Shaco. Go for a normal shield instead of a Little Wall, equip a Shaco. You're gonna have this like insane extra life, you're gonna have resource, cooldown, everything you want, kind of. Just not the armor though, and the armor is also gonna be kind of a problem though. Because you already have unique. Oh, this could have armor actually, since you have a normal neck, this could have armor.
And one and all to, and welcome very much to the stunning IU Day Club, which plays home to the Gillette Labs Reset Studios for the 2023 Esports Awards. This is the official Esports Awards 2023 presented by...
Nah, I don't have softcore Shaco. I didn't grind Duel here very much. I did like one session of Duels, killed like 50 times or something, and then just like left it there. I just wanted to get like T-balls and some other stuff.
In gaming over at the red carpet. But now it is my job to present our first 6 awards of the evening as the room starts to fill and we get ever closer to the ceremony, which will be coming up in less than 30 minutes. And as you can see,
In less than 30 minutes. Okay.
I'm also joined by folks starting first.
It's kind of funny how fast you fortify when you have this lucky hits, fortify stuff. It's like instant. Just like bad on the boss when my fortify drops when I'm running to the boss or something.
Yeah, well, one of the other legendary hosts, along with yourself and Caleb,
is the reigning esports host of the year and the only man in esports that can pull off the line. Esports hosts, assemble!
And make it look cool as my dear friend Jaden Dashpad.
Can you pull it off?
He just pulled it off.
I mean, Zoe kind of pulled it off too.
Yeah, she also did. I don't think that's something that belongs to me and me alone. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Of course, picking up the award last year was an honor and a humbling experience.
How many corpses are impressed here?
Somebody much more deserving this time around, 2 of which sit right next to me. So,
and you as well.
It's like 5 already or something.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm going to lose it to somebody who's much more deserving than me.
Humility all across the board.
Shitty last guy.
Who's persuaded us on that a game that pits line cards against each other is absolutely a tier 1 esport and made us all fall in love along the way. And one of the tallest men in esports is Caleb.
Why did you need any convincing? I don't understand what is not obviously sold about Rocket League already on its own. It's the greatest thing in the world. I love it very much, and I'm very happy to be
here. It was a backhanded compliment, wasn't it? Wait, it was a backhanded compliment.
Yes. Come on. These 2 elitist League of Legends bros on the end. With their big opening ceremonies every year.
Don't let me in with him anymore.
Just because it's the coolest thing every year doesn't mean you gotta hate on the rest of it.
Well, thank you for educating me in other ways to play soccer other than with feet. With the thread, run the ball over.
With cars.
Yeah, with cars. Forget grab.
Also luckily. Well, now that we're
I wonder if I can find a way to like use imperfectly balanced on this build. I need to get 4 skill points, and I think the resources might be okay. The resources are kind of sketched though. It's like kind of close.
Right after that ceremony, we'll come back here for our official post-show. And following that, the moment fans all across the world have been waiting for, the official world record attempt in partnership with Xfinity. But we hope you'll hang out with us here in the sunshine a little while longer because we've got the honor of handing out the first awards of the night.
So certainly do indeed. And first up, we have the Esports Play of the Year, one of the most authentic award categories. This award is actually very special for many reasons. It firstly has the opportunity.
Kind of funny to see like them just sitting out there in the sun when it's like midnight here, and usually like shows are like held indoors, and this is like chilling there in the sun.
To decide the undeniable Play of the Year. So wait, funny enough, I have a little fun fact for you. Actually, this is the only award where third, second, and first are declared live on the stage.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Litless is mandatory, but Litless felt better than not Litless, to be honest. But then again, I was running with a yellow shield, so I removed Litless and didn't really like add anything important for it. So that's the thing. If I had a Shaco, I think it might be better just dropping the Litless.
Esports Play of the Year.
Then you can put like Might on the offhand and just like sometimes use it and get 20% damage reduction. And with Shaco you have like the plus 20% damage. Can shields roll percent armor? That'll be pretty good, useful actually, if you can. Oh, here we get some anomalies now. Should we turn this up a little bit? Can you hear this properly? Blah.
And there you have it. All the plays that have been nominated over the course of the year. This is a category that is voted on over the course of the year, so we can see many, many plays from across 2023. Now, we'll announce all three. In third place, the Play of the Year 2023.
They look a bit rattled. They're almost playing too fast in offense for their own good, and it's leading to opportunities like this. Arman on the ceiling.
Rocket League, man. I played a bit actually. That was a crazy move, for sure. I didn't play very much, I was really bad at it.
Not the most crushing mental, like, incredible. But that's only third place. In second place, Esports Play of the Year is...
Beat 4-0 last time out, and also the team that they are
I didn't miss one guy there.
and we know regular viewers will realise those things are matter. I don't know the actual percentages, but they up your percentage of winning the next game. They let you think, they let you play.
And can you believe that not just a minute ago, this guy was talking about how you had to convince us Rocket League was a tier 1 esport? We might sweep him. You might. I'm just saying there's 4 Rocket League.
That was a funny delay on the Stormbane's Wrath. Like I stood in the explosion, I was like, oh okay, I'm fine. And like half a second later, I suddenly fall over. What? Does that have like that weird delay? What is this?
Congratulations to Monessi there. Rocket League not going to get a clean sweep. Obviously, what a play.
Disgusting.
Disgusting play. So it makes sense that CSGO taking that one there.
Yeah, I love watching tag shooters because we get the spectator perspective where we
Rocket
see
League was only fun with it because you were one of the first console free-to-play games.
the perspective of the player who's polling this.
Hey, if Rocket League is free-to-play actually? Interesting. I didn't know.
Once again, congratulations to our first award winner of the night. He is not here with us, but he does have an acceptance video. Let's take a look. Great.
Hello guys, I'm really happy to this is my second time on the Esports Awards. Last time I won Team of the Year, and
No.
I always wanted
It was like
to
40 million.
something like this with Eagle, as I did against Astralis. I mean, I would say like I was dreaming something about it since 1.6 when I played, and I mean I did in CS:GO in Cologne, and we.
Yo, Bovino, thanks for Bryman.
I'm really happy, and obviously I just want.
Can you do some Helltide?
I want to thank all the fans and the supporters. Without you, it wouldn't be possible to.
I'm not sure how long this has been up.
Once again, congratulations to Monessi, G2, and the huge play that they had as the first award winner of the night.
Another Prime. Linker Shingle, thank you man. Appreciate that.
Fill in over at Zook
as we have the skyline of Las Vegas and the beautiful venue of Resorts World. And so as we are getting closer and closer to the award ceremony, Dash, why don't you take it away with our next award?
I just might, my friend, but not because you told me to.
Okay,
Now, each and every one of us carries a phone in our pocket in 2023, and that, along with mobile games, has made the world of gaming that much more accessible. What is undeniable, though, are the meteoric stats in the middle or in the mobile gaming industry, and the Esports Mobile Game of the Year celebrates the best of the best.
It certainly does indeed, and I'll tell you something, we all do have mobiles in our pockets pretty much all the time. It is something that's just a phenomenon around the world and very fastly swept actually over the numerous years now. But the fact that you can have video games literally on hand at any point in time is amazing. It fills a gap, you know, whether you're on public transport, whether you're just bored waiting for something, maybe you have an appointment, you can whip that out and just play some video games.
10 minutes left. There's a bit of health here. I get some more for souls just in case.
Most of us play mobile games while we're waiting to go live for the very esports that we host.
I just find it so fascinating, and this might be as old news at this point, but it still just blows my mind that we can play a battle royale. You can play PUBG on a phone against 100 other people, and it works. Like, it's great. It's a wonderful experience. It still blows my mind that's a thing that, like, it has literally brought competitive gaming into every.
Play PUBG. Let's go.
This industry is absolutely staggering, and I got to play my part hosting the Mobies, which is the Mobile Gaming Awards earlier this year, which was launched by Esports Awards back in July. Here's some stats for you. Over 2 billion mobile gamers, and I got to see a lot of it in my trip to Korea just last month, on the trains, on the buses, as you guys said, everyone playing. It's nearly $100 billion annually in revenue, and viewership stats that rival.
This is on crazy numbers. 2 billion people.
The viewership record for esports event twice this year. Now let's take a look at some of the nominees for Esports Mobile Game of the year.
Esports Mobile Game of the Year.
Let's see. Kind of interested to see now.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Brawl Stars.
I've not heard of any of them, did I?
Arena of Valor. Call of Duty Mobile.
What was last year, guys? Mobile Game of the Year.
Honor of Kings. Clash Royale. Pokemon
Immortal Rising. Where's Effie? He went all the way up to like number 2 on that game.
The 2023 Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Woo! Congratulations! Oh my god, thank you guys. I came in here just once again, same as the movies, no expectations. And I am so dead like later because I gotta bust my ass doing a press release.
This is pretty recorded actually.
Yeah, you're getting
Like she's like immediately there, they didn't like call her up or something.
I'm curious to get the perspective straight from you as we kind of talked about how mobile games are taking over the world and bridging.
Like why don't they do this like in a big arena with like you know some audience and people and like cheers and crowds? I think that's like way cooler for these events.
You know, as the M5
Sedge.
Championship is going on, that's our own
Clash Royale. Anyone here playing any of those games that I just previewed?
at this very current point in time happening this weekend.
I mean, they're like the most popular mobile games, so I guess there's gonna be people here, no?
Exciting to make the dreams of many players come true as well. That's what we have always aspired, to sort of like help create a community, an ecosystem that can help players to try, be
Mobile B is so huge here.
and also to become like the best esports player as well.
No one would turn up.
Coolest parts about Mobile Legends Bang Bang is that we have a pretty good spotlight on a lot of the larger Asian countries, but there's
I don't know, as far as I know, it's like relatively large, like at least viewership on this event now. I'm sure how many people are like watching their stream right now, or like watching their stream by extension through like people like me and all that.
So it's been really fun to see the spotlight that y'all have been able to put in the Southeast Asian region.
Thank you. Yeah, we really appreciate this amazing honor and opportunity, and we couldn't have done it without the support of our fans, you guys as well, and also to the
Play Clash Royale every day.
so much. It really is such
What kind of genre is Clash Royale exactly?
Only the beginning, I'm sure. We're excited to see what y'all accomplish in the future. I do want to pass this down.
Mobile games are very pay to win. Yeah, most of them are, sadly. It's just kind of how the mobile game market works. I don't know why. It's very strange, but somehow mobile games just most often turn out to be pay to win. And it's just like a better business model for some reason. It's weird.
So the trophy should be just as big, but congratulations. So thrilled for you guys.
You know, versus like on PC games or like even console games, like, you know, pay to win is like very minor.
Go get a drink. Go have some fun.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Yes, enjoy the rest of the night here. Folks, we have many awards to give out over the course of the evening. Next up, we have an award that combines the love of games and artistry. Cosplay is an art form that has coexisted alongside esports since the beginning, with creators spending hundreds of hours bringing your favorite characters to life. Lottie, has there been a cosplay at like an event you've been in, especially with Halo, that you would cite as like the best you've seen? Like, what's your favorite cosplay?
Yeah, do you know what? It's actually I absolutely love cosplay, and it's been something that has actually started to kind of become something that I'm looking out for, especially at
Yeah, mobile games are almost always free to play, yeah, and then become pay to win, exactly.
At Worlds every single year.
And that's what I'm saying, like, you know, how come there's like this difference? You know, like on PC, you buy the game, you have it, no.
And kind of pushing forward with spawns.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the same thing going on in League, right? We've got
I mean, it's very big in Asia and they have very different attitudes. Yeah, I know that. And Asia, like in general, they're like much more open to like kind of like, you know, anything works to get ahead, you know. They're also like cheating a lot more in games and botting and all that stuff. I mean, this is not really surprising to me after like a decade of D3. But I mean, like also like in the West, you know, pay to win mobile games are a thing, right? Diablo Immortal is like the craziest example of that.
That is what makes it so special to me. You're taking two incredible areas, you know, pieces of.
I mean, okay, Diablo Immortal was also made primarily for an Asian market, but it's still in the West, and it got the same fucking client in the West with the same pay to win. So, you know, usually they make like a different client in Asia, or in China at the very least, than in the rest of the world.
And they're like 8 feet tall. So there is so much that goes into cosplay. There's so many different levels. It really, truly is an art form, and we love to see it in esports. But without further ado, we need to meet our nominees.
Not buying no phone game. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, if you're talking about a phone game, people just don't want to pay money for a phone game, right? But then people spend like hundreds or thousands in like pay to win or some shit. Or like, you know, gacha waifus in Genshin Impact or something.
Kenpatsu cosplay.
Where's the Lilith cosplay?
Larissa Rochefort. Angel Life. Akumi-kun cosplay. Deck of Hearts.
Did someone say waifus?
And it's my pleasure to announce the 2023 Esports Cosplay of the Year award goes to Akemi-kun. Akemi-kun, congratulations. How does it feel?
Oh my gosh, wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I did not expect to be here at all, let alone be nominated.
Oh, congratulations. I've got to say,
See you, Magda.
I spent probably a little bit too long gassing up cosplay and really what goes into it, but as somebody who does this so incredibly well, please tell everybody at home, you know, how much time, effort, creativity and thought goes into making these incredible characters come to life.
Oh goodness, loaded question. As a cosplayer, you're kind of expected to be a jack of all trades. Not only are you designing everything from scratch, but you're probably also wig styling, makeup, armor, sewing, all of it. So all cosplayers, in my opinion, are just so incredibly talented, because you never expect one person to be able to do all these things by themselves.
I love it. You really do make that imagination come to life for a lot of people, and it's incredible to see that, especially at their favorite events, whether it's TwitchCon. You know, the extraordinary ability to bring people's favorite video game players alive is incredible.
Is there a gaming community over the years that has been the most accepting, that has kind of like endeared themselves to you through accepting you and your art as you've entered their scene and entered their community?
Oh yeah, for sure. I would say the League of Legends community, definitely. I've been in the League community for 10 years, and the cosplay community has only grown, so it's been absolutely incredible.
That's fantastic. Well, I mean, this is your award. Is there anyone you want to thank? Any shout-outs you want to make here? People that have helped you along the way?
Oh, for sure. I would like to thank my little sister, Mika. She's always had my back. She's actually my professional photographer now, who does all my...
It's odd you pay 70 bucks for D4 but refuse to buy anything in Warcraft Rumble. How's Warcraft Rumble anyway? Has anyone tried it?
I mean, again, congratulations.
I know they've been like really promoting it, you know, at BlizzCon, and like, you know, a lot of the WoW streamers I saw they had like their stream banners and their advertising for Warcraft Rumble. And I heard actually from people that say that it's actually really fun.
Enjoy the rest of the night.
Maybe I'll check it out at some point.
Our friends over at Gillette have recently introduced a brand new limited edition product to their line. Everyone ready for this? It's the collab of 2023, the Gillette Labs Razor limited edition with the cutting-edge exfoliating.
No Catgirl win, rigged. No Lilith, man. Where's the Lilith cosplays? I just showed like a few of the cosplays off a little bit. I mean, it didn't look bad or something, but I don't know. I wonder like where they like gather all these like candidates actually.
I mean, this is you know it. They're not dropping a single frame with this Razor. No, they're definitely not. And again,
Played heavily for a week and then quit. I mean, that doesn't sound bad actually. Like a week out of a free game. PvP is mega pay to win. F.
If you could see these pits, they are smoother than ever. They really are. Just saying.
If you could, you just you awakened something in some of our viewers in that moment right then. All right, well, Wade, that was the smoothest read of all time, and it's fair to say that your hosting tonight has been razor sharp.
Stop. I'm done with you.
I loved it.
You know the kid who does low budget cosplays? No, I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, I don't really watch cosplays or something. Like sometimes I see them and admire them or something, but you know, not really like following cosplaying or something. Wait, where's the chest?
Continues to reach new heights here, guys. So, without further ado, the nominees for Esports Commercial Partner of the Year are
He's a low budget Lilith cosplay.
Esports Commercial Partner of the Year.
Esports Commercial Partner.
Logitech G. Red Bull.
The fuck? Where's the chest?
Intel.
I'm in the wrong place.
Monster. Gucci. Prime Gaming.
Hell yeah. Have you heard of Twitch Prime?
Chipotle. State Farm.
Max is gonna be so happy to hear that. Chipotle.
And now, your Esports Commercial Partner of the Year is Gucci. And I'm
Gucci, man.
about this one.
That's kind of funny, man.
First of all, we can pass this down as well because your name's on it. I want to immediately come to you on the way that we've seen esports and high fashion brands kind of come together in more recent years and kind of get the take from Gucci's side and entering the space that I think maybe a decade ago a lot of people would have never imagined could have been a collaboration.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm from ESL Faceit Group, so we collaborated, Faceit specifically, my colleagues there, collaborated on this groundbreaking partnership with Gucci. I think it just speaks to the luxury brands that are really entering the space and see this as a viable platform to reach their target demographic. I think we're going to see more of that, and I'm just super proud of what the team has put together with the Gucci Gaming Academy overall.
What do you think it is about companies like Gucci that, I mean, I feel like every industry in the world would love to work with a brand like Gucci, and yet they look not just to gaming in general, but to esports specifically to come and work with us. What is it about esports that is attracting brands like Gucci here?
Next is the Big Corporation Award.
When you look at our demographic,
I don't know what they're gonna give out now.
The next generation that is super into streetwear and fashion and sort of.
It's kind of strange to see Gucci in like esports, like, you know.
I think overall they're sort of tastemakers.
I mean, of course, there's also like gamers that actually have money and stuff. But then, like, you know, it's generally, you know, like a hobby that is like kind of inexpensive, right? And it's just like.
And you know, I think it's a really, really attractive market. We're going to see a lot more of this continue.
Well, it's like part of the reason why it's so popular.
Congratulations on the award. We'll fly it in here real quick so that you can hold it up on camera. We got to get that nice little shot of it.
It's big.
I know, right? Everyone says that.
And unconcerned with fashion. That's kind of true as well, I guess. But apparently they are Esports Commercial Partner of the Year. Gucci.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not an easy. It's hard
Easy.
to be a winner. It's hard to be an esports winner.
It's about the swag. Okay, should I reach out to Gucci, guys?
Yep, thank you.
Little sponsorship for Gucci. Anyone needs handbags?
But we're not quite finished here at the Free Awards. I want to say thank you once again to our partners over at Lexus, Xfinity, Gillette, Logitech, Roland.
Farming something. I'm just doing like some Helltide right now for a bit of Forgotten Souls.
And of course, we cannot forget our friends at Zukin Resorts World Las Vegas either. Your partnership makes incredible nights like this possible. And speaking of incredible partnerships, a few months ago we announced our record-breaking partnership with our friends over at Xfinity. And tonight is the night. We will be officially breaking the world record for the largest digital video game display used to play a video game. This is a moment that we hope not only lives in gaming history, but also Vegas history.
Oh, das war der in Vegas. Is there someone gonna play on the sphere or what?
It's time to move on to our last two awards of the pre-show presented by Gillette.
Well, I tell you what, it is absolutely gorgeous, but sorry folks, breaking news.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
This is still a pre-show, by the way.
Next, we do have the scoop on Esports Journalist of the Year. These individuals go above and beyond to build a picture to ensure fair access to information.
What do you mean Gucci didn't sponsor the free legendary contest? The transfer, we can make a transfer competition sponsored by Gucci. That'd be nice. D4 transfer competition. And winner gets like $500 Battle.net credit, so you can buy all the cosmetics. Let's make it 1,000.
Esports Journalist of the Year.
Esports Journalist.
Richard Lewis. Dominic Sacco. Kevin Hitt.
Are these just like YouTubers and stuff? Or like what is?
Alexander Lee. James Fudge. Mikhail Klementov. Antonio Yuste. Cecilia Di Anastasio. Alejandro Gomez. Jacob Hale.
The 2023 Esports Journalist of the Year is, I believe, for the second time, Richard Lewis. Congratulations to Richard.
Congrats,
Richard is not here right now, but he did send in a speech for us.
It's kind of funny, man. Like they're opening the envelope, and he's reading the name, even though the guy's already sitting next to them. You know, like. I mean, not this time, but in the other cases.
Usually, when I get these speeches, I do some grandstanding, but what's the point anymore? So I'm not going to be doing that today. Just want to say thanks to the panel that voted for me, winning the award 3 times, as well as the Achievement Award is pretty much career defining for me. So I'm super grateful for all the people that have recognised my work, and I think I may be the first freelance journalist to win this award in the history of it, having recently gone independent. So I owe a huge debt of thanks.
Genshin Impact on a sphere.
Have been supporting me through Substack, Patreon, and various other platforms.
That'd be funny.
Truly couldn't have won.
Have you guys seen the sphere in Vegas? Like, there's like insane like 3D display. It's ridiculous, man. And it costs like $1 billion or something to build. Holy shit! But it's incredible.
3 times.
So I'm glad he got that in there.
3 times, yeah. He made sure we were up to date from here. But honestly, Richard Lewis, congratulations. A huge, heartfelt win from you there. And yeah, 3-time winner. I've got to say, hats off to you for having one on. But I'll tell you what.
Just chasing him at this point.
Yeah, we really are. I mean, I'm chasing one at the moment. But our last award of the pre-show recognizes the strategic genius and leadership prowess that Coach of the Year award celebrates. They do often get overlooked, but they're an imperative part to your favorite team's successes. And I got to say,
Coach of the Year.
Give so much to these teams.
Do like World of Warcraft rated does count? Are we gonna see maximum?
It is so crucial that they do their job for those successes to come across the board. So, with all of that in mind,
I think we're done here.
Esports Coach of the Year. Zonic. Vera.
Does it say like which games they're doing? Like I don't know these names, but it would be nice at least to see like which teams or which like games or something. So like a CS.
Side. Home.
And the winner is
You're gonna play PoE too? Oh yeah.
Potter. Well deserved. Incredible year for her. And while Potter could not be here tonight, we do have a message to play. So let's hear it from the coach herself.
Hello guys, I'm in Sao Paulo right now for Game Changers Championships at the moment, so I'm unable to be there in person to accept this award, but it's absolutely been a dream year for me this year, and to be able to top it off and end the year with an award like this, it's definitely a nice ego stroke. So I have to thank my family, all my friends, and of course all the fans out there who supported me from day one. Thank you guys so much, and of course thank you to EG who believed in me in this project all the way back in 2021, and of course thank you to Riot Games for continuing to put on events that are better and better as they go. So thank you guys so much. This means the world to me. Happy holidays and happy New Year.
Potter, I love you. Congratulations. So well deserved.
So deserved.
But gosh, we did get through that, Digon. I'm so ready for this main ceremony.
I know, but before we get to the main ceremony, I've got to ask.
What is she doing? Like what?
Most excited about?
What organization is she?
On three.
Okay. All right.
1, 2, 3. Esports Host of the Year. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
were
right.
you not gonna?
I mean, I guess all three of you are Esports Host of the Year nominees. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking.
EG Valorant coach, okay.
I'm excited to watch one of these two win it this time around. There we have it, everyone. We've got everyone dressed to the occasion. They've walked the red carpet, and that brings us to the end of the pre-show, presented by Gillette. It is my distinct honor to invite you inside Zook as we kick off the most exciting night of the year, the 2023 Esports Awards, presented by Lexus.
Welcome. Nah, that's not really working. Welcome to the Esports Awards. Nah, it's a little too cringe. Oh. Welcome to the Esports Awards. I just can't seem to nail it. Can't seem to nail it. I gotta get back into the zone. You have to find Overwatch League Season 1, Golden Boy. Nothing else matters. Actually, 5 o'clock shadow. You can go for a shave. Treat yourself. So, I think I can go for a good shave. That's the stuff right there. You could shave at 120 FPS, you sly devil. Welcome to the Esports Awards 2023. All right. Perfect. Oh, be right there. Not bad. Pretty good. Let's do one final inspection. Ah, look at you, you handsome dog. Feel sharp, play sharp. Let's do this thing.
Okay, now the real show is starting. So all the other stuff was just like pre-show and then the other pre-show, and now we are at the real show. Let's go. I need to sort out my stash. Also gonna cry at some point.
Distinguished guests, please welcome your host, Esports Awards winning host, Alex Golden Boy Mendez.
What's good, Esports Awards? How you doing? All right. Oh, hey, let me get
get some fist bumps? Fist bump? That's right. We had it in rehearsal, you know me, so I really.
Oh yeah, now we have people cheering and stuff.
Fist bump my wife over here because it's not a broadcast if GB doesn't talk about his wife. In any case, so guys, welcome once again. How you feeling today? That's what's up. That's what's up. Absolute pleasure to be here with each and every one of y'all here today for the 8th annual Esports Awards. Can you believe it? Someone thought it was a good idea to give a bunch of gamers trophies. Who would have thunk it, right? Incredible stuff here that we have tonight, and we've been doing this for so long at this point, and we honestly couldn't do it without our awesome title sponsors. So if you guys don't mind helping me giving a warm thank you to Lexus for making this event happen. And Lexus even managed to get through traffic in Vegas and show up at the Village today in style. By the way, it's also the 5-year anniversary of them supporting us here for the Esports Awards. And it's safe to say that we've had our fair share of amazing experiences in that time. And the show certainly is not about me, but I'm very proud to be here for a 5th year doing this for you guys. I love this industry, and you all mean a lot to me, so thank you so much for coming out. It honestly has been a pleasure to be able to see so many awesome people walk onto the stage and collect their awards, have their fun, be able to share their experiences with people that they love. And it is a privilege and something that I cherish that I get to do every single year. And I want to be very upfront right out of the gate. You're probably thinking, damn, that guy's sweating. Well, trust me, it's going to be a hot night tonight, okay? Because I'm wearing a velvet jacket. And your boy's sweating. Okay, so we, of course, have an awesome and, by the way, different show for you guys this year. We're now at the beautiful Zook at Resort Tour. I think we all like the seating this year. I wouldn't agree. Yes, maybe. Okay. You guys don't have to clap for everything. And, of course, this is the most technologically advanced award show of all time. You know, I guess asterisk needed. We had a glam bot. We got LED. And, obviously, that's all you need to have a technologically advanced broadcast. And tonight, we are celebrating, well, most importantly, we're going to break a world record. I don't know if you guys know this. You guys know about the world record attempt? So, it's going to be awesome, and it is for the largest video game display ever, courtesy of our friends at Xfinity. That is going to be awesome, and we're very much looking forward to doing that. Now, if you guys don't mind giving me a second, wipe my brow, and let's go ahead and move on. Probably saw a bunch of water just go in the back of the screen there. Now, we're shaking it up this year because I'm also joined by an incredible broadcast team that is not sweating. In fact, they're quite frigid. They're outside at the IU Day Club in our very own Gillette Labs Reset Studios. Let's actually go to them right now. What's up, guys?
Hello, Alex. We are a little bit chilly right now, but I tell you what, you are keeping us warm because obviously you're killing it out there. It's getting a little bit spicy, I'm sure, as we go into some of our awards later on, but you're looking very dapper as always. We do have an absolutely incredible team representing all corners of the esports on desk duty tonight. I mean, look at these guys next to me. And looking really, really good in shades as well, I must say, Golden Boy.
I see that, as a matter of fact, but you're too kind. Thank you so much for that. Look, we're getting warm in the Zook, obviously, because your boy's leaking like a faucet out here. And you guys look all incredible. But I do want to comment on the eyewear. What are you guys rocking out there, guys?
Well, as you know, the Esports Awards is the occasion to dress to the nines. And this year, we are sporting some of the finest sunglasses Oakley have to offer. Oakley made custom glasses for every one of the award winners tonight. You can go ahead and customize your own product on the Oakley website as well. I did not realize how difficult it was going to be to read the prompter with both sunglasses and transition lenses on at the same time.
Thank you, Bubbles.
Double dark. That's how effective.
You're struggling a little Sony build. I think the strongest builds. Hoda is the strongest. It's super powerful right now. Hoda with all power and crit, you know, pumping.
Absolutely drinking responsibly. No concerns there. And we're told by our producers at the very least that we're not feeling cold. Jury's out on that one.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
Definitely out on that one. For
Maybe
sure.
some of that more El Chato tequila, and we won't be feeling so cold out here.
Indeed. Now, look, I love it, guys, and I have to say, it is warming up here, as you all can tell, okay? But D-Gon, Wave Punk, you guys are going to keep us all entertained alongside Lottie and Dash. It's going to be a great time, and I'm so glad you're joining us here for the Esports Awards. Can you give it up for our desk crew outside? Because they're freezing their butts off.
Yeah, you've hit that a couple times there, GB. Just in case you didn't know.
Right. Just wait till you see what we're going to be adding.
Wait, how warm is it right now in Vegas?
So just get ready for
It doesn't even seem like very cold. I mean, I guess it's end of November.
So I just wanted to throw that one out there.
Yeah, well, that's good
good for you. I hate you for that. In any case, so look, guys, I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I was told we got to, move along, and also I desperately need a napkin. So I'll talk to you guys in a little bit here. But for now, though, I need to see, where's Oakley at, by the way? Is Oakley in the house at all today? Because I need to get me some glasses, bro. They look pretty nice. In any case, so without further ado, let's start the show. And of course, a big thank you to our crew for that awesome reset out there. And by the way, I do want to let everyone know that the Gillette Labs studio is going to be like your companion for this year's ceremony. The resets are going to be giving you guys an opportunity to catch your breath here in the building and also give our audience at home a little extra content as well. See, I'm trying to incorporate into the show and not make it weird, okay? Now, the studio will also be used to present a number of awards and give a deep dive on certain categories. And my, oh my, they look good and they look cold, but we will be joining them in a little bit for our world record attempt later on today. Now, I'm sure you guys have guessed as well that I am not alone in-house this evening because I am joined by a man with the poise of a statue, the elegance of an elephant, and the excitement of a straight-to-DVD movie release. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Miles Ross.
Straight to DVD. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Yes, I am here, and I mean, God, Alex, DVD. Very few of us, actually, more than I think in this room probably know what a DVD is. We're all aging, but we're doing it very well. Well, we're going to do this again, guys. For those of you that were here last year, we're going to run around the floor, and we're going to talk to friends. We're going to make lots of new friends, and I'm going to ask you very painful, embarrassing, and often very intimate questions. But it's all in the name of good fun, and I hope you have a great night. That is the goal. Alex, I'm ready to party, baby.
Hey, I am too. It's going to be awesome, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing what you can. Miles, by the way, anyone in the crowd you want to single out right now?
Yes, there's lots of them. I've got a plan of attack. This is all well rehearsed. I've seen where you all sit. I know you sleep, and we'll be talking to some. Actually, Sean, we don't have much time. How are you, man? Last year we did the greatest commercial for Juvie that the brand has ever seen. What are we
We have some space again now. Poggers.
Plug something, so we'll find a product that needs some push.
We've got plenty of products around here. I'll be pushing.
I think I'm fine. Wait, let me see it again.
That's a entirely different show. Alex, get me out of here quickly.
I got you covered, baby. I was just wiping my brow. In any case, guys, we're very close, by the way, to getting the award started. I know I teased y'all earlier, so I'm really sorry about that. That was my bad. Host of the year over here. Who would have thunk it? But in any case, so I do want to talk about something here today because the Esports Awards is about celebrating the people that make competitive gaming great. And the key is all of you guys and the people at home, the people who make this happen. Because without y'all, it's just not doable. It's the very human moments that make us feel something that's worthy of celebrating. And look, it wasn't all smooth sailing this year, but it is safe to say that we have been treated to some incredible, massive moments in esports. Let's talk about a few of them because first up, right here in Vegas, EVO 2023, the largest fighting game tournament of all time. That thing was nuts. We were treated to stacked top 8s. Angry Bird took home the title in Street Fighter. It was incredible. How about, we saw the coach earlier, how about the anti-heroes who had their moment when a team of underdogs went from just another face in a crowd to Valorant World Champions? Incredible. What a record that EG managed to put together. And the Big Apple finally managed to get a damn title thanks to the freaking New York Subliners who brought home the CDL championship to the NYC. Because look, guys, we all know it ain't going to happen for the Giants and the Jets this year. It's quite depressing, quite depressing. New York sports fans, it's a sad thing. Now, I also saw an article on Deserto that was titled, T1 Faker takes World's 2023 title to complete greatest esports comeback in history, which, by the way, is an incredibly long headline. But I do have to say, it's probably one of your more informative ones, Deserto, so good job. Good job out there. And Faker's out here trying to give us all confidence. He's trying to put his name alongside the likes of Jordan and Messi, and he's giving your boy false hope that I can maybe pick up the sticks again in Black Ops 1 and go out there and do my best at an MLG Pro Circuit event. Boy can dream, of course. But the point here is that there's been a lot to celebrate this year in esports, despite the world going through some challenging times, and we are not ignorant to that whatsoever. The struggles in the tech and entertainment space have definitely been mounting, whether it's, layoffs or
who's like inviting me now?
Or whatever the case may possibly be, all sorts of challenges across the board. And our industry has suffered, and people have sacrificed. And people have went above and beyond in 2023 to ensure that we all continue to enjoy this great industry that we get to celebrate each and every year, each and every event that we get to go to. And I will be doing a
Hopefully I'm going to start in AOZ. Pen shot. I think pen shot's going to be pretty good.
Termination letter and a good luck on your future endeavors. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is a tough space. I get it. But the reality of the situation is we have a responsibility for all of us here in the room right now to pave the right path for folks in the future. The next generation of esports talent, they're all here today. Some of them nominated here tonight. You guys are the reason why this happens, but we need to do this in an equitable and responsible way. And I hope that that is something that, you know, resonates with a lot of people and something I wanted to share with everyone tonight. Esports and competitive gaming has told very human stories that we all get to tell about achieving your dreams, the bitter taste of defeat, and the people that we share these experiences with along the way that keep us coming back for that next moment.
There we go. I know him. This guy's own a Pixel. He's a German guy.
I'm gonna be in 4 titles. I'm looking to enter a 5th title.
Royalty Camille Corp has taken over the LEC sport of Australis.
Wait, they got their own arena.
But everyone applauding the return of TSM.
With his boxing event, over 3 million people were watching Spanish streamer Ebi.
What is that?
On Kick. First stream on Kick, you're officially back on the grind, man.
Moist and Shopify are teaming up in Valorant.
The recently announced acquisition of FaZe Clan.
League of Legends flavor Coca-Cola Ultimate.
Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard is approved.
Messi is the crew CEO now? Don't say ridiculous things in the chat.
What? Everybody says they want to lift that trophy. Everybody says they want to be a major champion. But this is where you find out who truly wants it.
It definitely felt amazing to be back up there on the stage with the trophy and everything.
What is this? Is the Esports Awards? Let's see a bit. Can you do bigger? Can't do bigger.
It's Team Vitality! The Florida Mayhem are your champions! Angry Bird Gaming Gladiators will 3-0 G2. FaZe Clan do it! JG, your MSI champions! T1 will be your 2023 World Champions!
Quite cool little combination.
And that really is what it's all about. It's inspiration for a future generation of players, some of which in this very room,
What's going on here?
Watching from home. Whether it's FPS, FGC, UGC, WTF, LOL, OMG, I have no idea. There are acronyms for everyone here in esports. Are we excited, guys? Ready to rock and roll? Get this show on the road!
Yeah, I guess.
Me too. Well, first and foremost, we've also got a lot of help. Stax is out here to help us. As the voice of God, Stax, I do believe our very first award tonight is Esports Production Team of the Year. Take it away, my friend.
Presenting the award for Esports Broadcast Production Team of the Year, please welcome Glitter Explosion and Rain Day.
Ah, now having real trophies here and stuff. Let's go. Yeah, it's only esports. I mean, it's called Esports Awards, guys. So it's only esports stuff. And like everything related to it, basically. They were also talking about, like, you know, what was that? Commercial partners and coach of the year and stuff like that earlier. Wait, where's the volume? Sound?
You know, as talent, we get to work with a lot of different production companies. The LGS has seen several. It is so important to recognize the work that goes on to put things like this together so that we can look good.
Absolutely, and these teams' dedication,
I put it at 100% volume now, so we're gonna get blasted soon.
have set new standards in broadcasting excellence. And the nominees are...
Actually, I think I'm gonna grab some pizza. Let's just chill. So this.
Psionics.
I think the show goes for like another 45 minutes or something. So apparently GDEF doesn't work on horse. GDEF is really buggy this season in general. Can't rely on it.
And the winner is ESL Face It Group.
They need to go closer to the microphone, man. They can't hear them.
This is the third nomination and first win for ESL Face It Group.
Okay, they're not. 8 leads popped up here in Hell Bloodtide. Which class did you play? What build? Very fortified. I heard that there's like a bug of fortify. If you have fortify, you can just sometimes die straight for the cheat death potion. I think this is why. I think it doesn't have nothing to do with the horse necessarily.
They sent me a list of people to thank. There's no way that I'm going to be able to remember everybody. But first of all, I just want to say I've been in this industry for probably about 20 years now.
Yeah, I think the microphone is on. It's like super low and he's like too far.
To be
Can barely hear him.
and recognized in such a talented group and in such a talented industry. So we definitely don't take this lightly. We very much appreciate the award. I can't take, obviously, credit for this. We have a team of 1,400 people around the world that really bring our experiences to life. So I feel like I would be remiss to accept this on behalf of myself. There's a massive, talented team across multiple continents.
Before they could flee to safety.
So
that sucks. Well, I'll go again, I guess. At least we're in 100.
special, and looking forward to a great 2024 with you all. Thank you.
Okay, guys, LBRB. Getting a snack and some water.
Presenting the award for Esports Creative of the Year, presented by Roland. Please welcome Gordon Rayson and David Panda Chan.
Hi everyone, I'm Gordon Rayson, CEO of Roland Corporation Japan, and a committed Call of Duty gamer. Thank you. Really proud to be here again to present Creator of the Year. And what amazes me and my guys is the connection between music and music creation and gaming creation is just, it's the same spirit, it's the same vibe. So thank you for having me back again. And I'd like to introduce you, for those of you who don't already know, to Panda, friend, colleague.
Thank you for having me here today. I just want to congratulate everybody that is creatives and everyone that's doing everything in the esports. It's amazing what you're doing. Keep doing it. You're changing the world. And for you guys, you're helping so many kids. Keep going, guys. Thank you for the Esports Awards for having us here. Amazing. So, and we're going to talk about the nominees for the Esports Creator of the Year.
Esports Creative of the Year, presented by Roland. Liquid Enigma. Sesso. Avali May. Heaven Design. Thorsten Denk. Sydney Creates.
And the winner is Cecil.
This is the third nomination and first win for Gregory Ceso Ortiz.
Okay. Got one of these. Let's go. Okay. Why is this thing 7 feet tall, by the way? Dude, I don't do speeches, but I just want to start off by just saying shout out to the Esports Awards for giving us creatives a spotlight and allowing me to share the room with people who share and inspire millions of people. It's just incredible. Of course, want to also congratulate my fellow nominees and finalists, especially the creatives at home, probably designing right now, killing it. Unsung heroes, my DMs are going crazy right now. I want to thank my mom and sister watching at home. I love you guys. And of course, my beautiful girlfriend who's came with me tonight.
All right, I'm back.
Appreciate it.
What did I miss?
Also, shout out my dog. His name is Adobe. If you ever wanted to figure out my commitment was there, by the way. But yeah, thank you for everyone who voted.
What about, guys?
And the last 4 years, I appreciate the team of
Pizza.
100 Thieves.
You know what's on it?
But I still love you guys. I've had the pleasure of
It's called pizza.
friends and just some great people. I really, this thing is freaking cool. It's just dope.
It's pineapple.
Seriously, thank you guys so much.
Can you share Amulet? Share it.
Well, there we go, guys. 2 awards down, 200 to go. Hope you're very, very comfortable indeed. Well, quick, up next, we're going to roll right into this.
Wait, what? 200 to go? What?
Esports Supporting Service of the Year, Mr. Stacks.
For Esports
Unfollowed.
Supporting Service of the Year, please welcome Fatality and Overt Flow.
Esports Supporting Service. What is that? Yeah, where's the Spirit Man in this hall? You know, there's some guys ooh.
Very excited to be here. Thank you, Esports Awards, for having us present. This is probably one of the more exciting moments of the year for me, and with a legend in the space, Fatality.
Hey, thank you very much. Just excited to be here as always. This is home for me, and just excited to be here for the Esports Awards.
Awesome, guys. So we're doing the
Someone needs to tell these people to go closer to the microphone, man. I can't hear them. I have it on full volume.
Service of the Year are
That's pretty badass, dude.
Esports Supporting Service of the Year.
Purple armor roll, I like it.
Esports Engine. ESG Law. Character Select Agency. New Level Recruiting. Paper Crowds. Evolved Talent Agency. Grid. OP.GG.
I can go around anytime.
Bad Moon Talent. Prodigy Agency.
I have to say, you know, I know what's going on in Diablo. Okay, let's talk.
Agency.
Oh. Okay, so
This is the 4th nomination.
it's kind of interesting to see this event, just to see actually a bit of what's going on around me, right? Esports in general terms is something, you know, that I'm kind of close to, but on the other hand, not really, because it's so far out of my usual context.
Awesome. I mean, thank you.
I know what's going on in Diablo.
I know
I kind of know what's going on in WoW or so most of the time.
Everyone in France, where
But outside of the bubble, I have like no idea
celebrating right now, and they're all
about like
very
anything. So it's
obviously
kind
it's up
of
to the
interesting to
school,
watch this.
the entire agency, who's put in a lot of hard work.
And I got okay. I know like about the big releases are coming up, you know, like the A games and stuff.
But I think more
And
importantly,
that's about it.
I'd like to thank the talent who kind of make this all possible for us.
I
Without
don't even
them,
feel about
we wouldn't
this.
really exist or have anything to do. So we'd like to thank you guys.
I mean, I used to watch like here and there, you know, some CS:GO games or
Your faith in us to do the best
you
for
know
you.
some Dota games and stuff.
Players First is kind of
You know,
promoted,
the
but we really
international.
day by day, and I think this is,
I wonder if we're gonna see something about that here as well.
that is really what we are all about. So thank you guys.
Yeah, I followed the race at first actually. I've been watching it like here and there, but it was really cool. I actually saw the first like 1.7% attempt live from Echo. Like, I think when they got 1.8% or so, I saw that in that moment. That was really cool. I didn't see the final kill because I was streaming. Yeah, it was a really cool race for sure. The boss fight seemed really cool too. Like, it was very clear as well, like what's going on in the fight. I think it was a good fight without even reading the dungeon journal.
1998 with Pokemon Red. Who was your starter?
Oh, I'm Squirtle. I played.
Yeah, I saw that. They were like 0.1% or 0.01% apart or something.
And let me tell you, I've never seen a room full of gamers dressed so nicely and smell so good. This is legit the opposite of New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
Give yourselves a great big round of applause. Everyone put on ties, you put on gowns, you look beautiful.
Wear the sweatpants and hoodie.
Wait, it was like this. Wait, we can rewind here, right?
Yeah.
This guy. Who's this? I know his face. Who's that?
Give yourselves a great
He's
big
Asian.
round of applause. Everyone put on ties, you put on gowns.
This toast. Yeah, true. I was like, man, who's that?
Team of the
Yeah, it's toast. Okay. Man, it's been a while.
Loud.
Thanks, Araval. Appreciate that.
Paper Crowds. Team Liquid. FlyQuest. G2 Esports. Team Vitality. Sentinels.
What's going on here in chat, guys?
North Studio. Numbers Studio.
And the winner is Paper Crowns.
This is the fourth nomination and second win for Paper Crowns.
I'm doing good. How about you, guys? I mean, they say gamers don't usually look and smell good. Have you seen my Maxwell profile picture?
This one's for everyone at home, all the team members that couldn't come. We have, what, 14 from all over the world that flew in for this?
Pizza. It's a very good pizza. It has pineapple on it.
Thank you. I love you, Mom. And that's it for me. So, thank you all.
No COVID yet for 2 weeks. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm glad you recovered, man. Are we not gonna have any shitty like long term
Congratulations to
like
Paper
affliction?
Crowns for picking up the win, guys. Give it up one more time.
Yes, wait, this thing has pineapple.
Whipped me up a pretty nice graphics package this year, so thank you guys. I really appreciate it. But of course, a huge congratulations to our first 4 winners this evening, and a very creative start to the show. I think it also
Unfollow.
awards for
Yeah,
some
no,
very
everyone
deserving
unfollow away.
people. But we're in some ways seeing a passing of the torch in 2023, as some of the greats are starting to step aside to let the next generation of pros flourish. This year, we said goodbye as Scump, Bjergsen, Crimsix all went to that nice
So wondering what you're watching.
home in the sky.
where they will inevitably just stream on Twitch more than likely. But true titans, truly, that not only performed on the big stage, but they entertained and engaged their audiences. And as we see creators start building their own esports rosters, I'm excited to see them use their personality to bring in a new fandom, which is incredible how we're having so many creators starting to get into this space. And a huge shout out to actually one individual in the room. Want to give some love to Disguised Toast. Where you at, buddy? Disguise, where you at? There you are. I want a hoodie, please, okay? They don't pay me enough to get a hoodie over here, you know, just hook a boy up, you know what I'm saying? But seriously, like that guy right there, he has been honestly just blazing a trail for so many other creators, and congratulations, man, on a great year, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you do next. And you have Robin, so you have a Flaren, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. All right, now, here's the thing though. With many years working in this field, I am what people would call a veteran, okay? Or as the kids like to say, boomer, all right? And I've been around long enough to see some things, and trust me, I've seen some stuff. Okay, because, well, I didn't want to curse right there. And you know what, though? There has been one young gun that has been making some waves. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Is it the greatest company or what? Is it the greatest company or what? One last announcement. We've acquired a majority share in Exile!
That's right, Clicks is now a co-owner of Exet, so I want to give a massive congratulations to him, and congratulations to Exet and Clicks, since you're entering adulthood, and apparently you're taking notes from convicted financial criminal Jordan Belfort with that video. Let an old man impart some wisdom onto you. Number one, don't openly antagonize investigating authorities. I've done that once, trust me, it's not good. All right, pretty simple rule of thumb to live by. Let's go to the next one, all right? There's another tip. Always be good to the underdog, because there's never a need to punch down on the little guy, you know? Unlike Overflow's boxing opponents. Like, you really just don't want to punch down, but don't worry, buddy. Overflow, you'll get him next time. In any case, so guys, Clicks, if you need some actual advice about being a co-owner of an esports org,
check out DLC.
Reaching out to Hungrybox, the man who is now a part of Team.
It's kind of fancy.
Hbox at Hbox, you here? My man, that's what's up. That man knows the weight of leadership and responsibility, and he, along with the Smash community, have continued
What happened to XLC and Valorant team?
and thrive all throughout the years. And he's still main and puff, which is incredible in 2023. Now, everyone needs a little less me, and let's do some more awards.
Oh, congrats, Burp, man.
Because we're going to head over to our Gillette Labs Reset Studio to catch up with our crew. Guys, what you got?
Hey, thank you very much, GB, and what a great start to the show
XLC wanted to buy a Valorant roster.
Awards 2023.
So it'll become like one of those like,
incredible to see
like, you know, football
turn up here for the showcase of
team owners
in esports. We've had so many big personalities to show up, and even more to come next year. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're not quite done yet. And when we think about this year and this show so far, we had so many people know how to dress up. Dash, what are you rocking? What are you wearing?
I'm feeling bad, man. I feel like
Yo.
I'm not living up to, you know, the level that
We are amazed, thank you, man.
else at this point. We did run away from.
You got like 200 unfollows, but a €5 donation.
Inside, and I will say, a lot of fabulously dressed people. The venue this year is incredible. I think it is so much more about the community, bringing everyone together in a more like comfortable, casual environment. Which I
You set
appreciate.
the bar so high in previous years. I'm just glad you came down to the level of us mere
Oh,
mortals
hold on
for
now.
2023.
He still looks absolutely
He looks
fantastic.
very
and
good.
I also appreciate the fact your pocket square matches my dress. And I
They're still sitting out there.
Hold up his head a little. A lot of purple going on here.
It's a lot of
There
purple.
is.
It's a lot of purple.
Okay, we're actually killing it out here.
Yeah, it's been an absolutely incredible evening so far. I've had so much fun with all of you guys. What a great start to the esports.
I just now realized that this is supposed to be a
Face It,
dress.
nominated 3 times, finally
Now that she
got a
said
win.
it.
Let's go. Well done. Well done to them.
So he's basically wearing like this full body costume under her dress.
A whole host of products that Caleb could tell you
Interesting.
about, because you got to hit reset and have a great start to your day, right, Caleb?
I certainly can. Scan that QR code on the screen right on over to their website. See the collection of products that are available to you right now, Dion. You can go.
Sand and Wood ASMR mukbang stream.
Do you have it on you?
I have no idea what you want, Dofo.
Right here. See, normally when they put the QR code on, they don't give enough time for you to scan it. So go
Plenty of
ahead
time.
and look, join me, scan with me. There it is.
That one. There we go.
All right.
All right. While he scans, Waypunk, should we move on to some more awards?
Yeah. Let's
You eat sand and wood close to the
Now,
microphone.
moving on, every year our industry sees the debut of new
Sand and wood.
creators, the beginnings of new stories. This award honors the brightest new stars in our sky.
Let's take a look at the nominees for Esports Breakthrough Player of
How important is reduced damage when injured for immortal builds? Yes.
Esports Breakthrough Player of the Year. Zen.
Player of the year.
Demon 1. Scrappy. Dong Hack. Pays. Verge Yike.
Dash the honors.
And the winner is Demon 1.
Demon 1. Congratulations, sir. We've got you in the
Thank
front.
you.
This is for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to overload
But,
you with things to hold on to.
It's only
as we
esports
ask you
stuff.
a
I
bunch
guess
of questions.
D4 doesn't
I
count
hope
as
you're
esports,
ready.
yeah.
I mean, Demon 1, I had the privilege of sitting sideline to your career blossoming just this year in the Valorant space. But I want to hear it directly from you. To go from where the team sat in the middle of spring this year, Valorant World Champs, and kickstarting your career in such an incredible way, and now taking home this award. What I mean, 2023, this must have been just a roller coaster of a year.
Yeah, it's been a crazy year.
What was it like? How do you feel now? Does it feel like you've made it?
Is our Valorant still going to be good for AOZ? Now there's no boss? I think it's still going to be good, but it won't be like, super cheesy, like he's gonna kill the boss instantly kind of deal, I guess.
Definitely an honor to be here, and I want to give a special thank you to one person in my life, my fiance. We got engaged.
RTS isn't esport anymore either.
Every single day.
I guess RTS still is, it's just like such a negligible genre these days, right? And there's still StarCraft 2, and that's like really it.
Coming on board as a
And that's only in Korea, really.
being the difference maker. What
Right.
was that pressure like for you?
Like what other RTS is there?
Championship
Really,
and doing
that's still
almost
played
the
on
impossible,
a high level.
for fans there. What did it feel like for that moment? And not only that, but then to win an award as well.
The whole year I've been saying I don't
Yeah,
know.
so I'm not sure if you heard me about Avarion, but I think it's still gonna be good, but not as cheesy as it was supposed to be, I guess.
He is a demon.
He's a demon. Well, congratulations on the award. Congratulations on the engagement as well. 2023 only gets better for you, my friend. And we're
It's
excited
incredibly
to see
hard to
what
find
you
good
accomplish
affix on
in
Rogue.
2024.
Thank you.
All right, Demon 1, everyone, your
Yeah, 2 core skills in the right combination is hard, yeah.
the awards rolling. We've got Miles down on the floor. Miles, go ahead, take it away.
Degon, thank you very much. Yeah, we're having a good time so far. We are flying through these awards, slowly but surely getting the night done. But the night doesn't happen, ladies and gentlemen, without some very, very special help from our very, very special sponsors. And with that being said, it's now time to throw to a very, very special package.
I'm not exactly sure about like ball lightning spam and still be immortal. I guess the more mana you spend, the more you lose mana basically, but you also spawn cracking energy to gain mana again. It should be fine, I guess, if you have enough mana regeneration. Oh, he's the Brazilian guy again. You saw him earlier. That is hard control for Niklas.
Fala turminha do Brasil Baranation. Muito boa tarde.
Paulinho.
Hoje estamos aqui com muita felicidade nesse mega evento.
Hey, Brazilian fans.
O Brasil e o mundo todo também. Eu e meu brother Nobru. E hoje vamos apresentar a categoria aí. Fala aí, Nobru.
Now they're all coming here in chat.
Jogo do ano, né, meu parceiro? Então, boa tarde para todo mundo também. É um privilégio estar junto aqui com o Paulinho para estar apresentando essa categoria. E vambora?
Vambora!
Come to
Game
Brazil.
of the Year. E the finalist are...
He's trying.
Esports Game of the Year. Valorant. League of Legends. CSGO.
It's kind of fun because none of them are actually new games from this year, right? They're like all like decade old.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Not true.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
What is this? What?
PUBG Mobile.
PUBG Mobile Esports Game of the Year. Diablo. Bang Bang Esports Game of the Year. I've never heard of it. PUBG Mobile is kind of funny. Not the real PUBG, but PUBG Mobile.
Let's go. And the winner is Valorant.
Yeah, at very least, Valorant is like the most recent game here, right?
Third nomination. And
Like when did it come out? Like
third
3
win
years ago or
for
something?
Valorant.
We're doing a little bit of a Brazilian reunion right here, by the way. Folks, it is such an honor to be here on behalf of all of us at Riot Games.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like how, you know, Overwatch came out and was kind of like a mix of like MOBA and FPS, like, you know, Counter-Strike. And then Valorant came out, which was basically Counter-Strike and Overwatch mixed.
We ran challengers and game changers competitions all over the world. We ran global events, and that's all, of course, thanks to everyone who is part of our community, many of whom are here today, tonight. And I want to thank you. I want to thank, of course, the thousands of riders all around the world.
Again, like closed my accounts of shooting people in the head. Like you got banned, like wrongly, or what?
The observers, the production crew, the tournament
Need a new genre.
organizers,
I don't know, I feel like Overwatch and Valorant have innovated quite a bit in FPS.
the fans. Everything
Especially
we do is
Overwatch,
for
I
you
guess.
In a world with so many amazing games and so many incredible entertainment choices, we're very honored and grateful that you choose to be part of the Valorant community. So thank you very much and enjoy the evening.
You have two genres, MOBA and CSGO.
Presenting the award
You mean like for competitive games?
Please welcome Xavier
Yeah, I agree with that, I guess. It's like mostly MOBA, like Dota and League of Legends, and then there's like the shooters, a few of them. The reprocessing is fully automated. What the fuck? I've not played Valorant. I've watched some people play it though. It seems kind of nice. I like CS in general. You know, I guess most people have played CS. He's not playing or something? Oh, it's not possible to invent a new genre. I guess people are trying to do like a new genre, but I mean, video games are getting old, you know? You have like half a century of video games. Like what kind of genres are you waiting for? That don't already exist. I mean, maybe with new technology, right? When VR comes around, there's gonna be like new genres and stuff. But VR is not really a thing yet.
Our esports charts.
Wait, what's going on right now? I think I messed something up.
This is the first nomination and first win for Esports Charts.
You have over half a century of music and still make new genres. Yeah, it's hard to compare though. I mean, I'm not saying that we reached the end of innovation. But I think it's getting harder and harder to kind of like carve out a new genre out of what we already have. People just try to like remix genres right now, right? As I just explained with like Valorant being like a mix between CS and Overwatch being like a mix between CS and MOBAs and stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, they're still all FPS. So, what exactly are we waiting for?
Thanks for all the support, by the way.
Yeah, I guess Battle Royale was like a big innovation on an FPS genre. Battle Royale was kind of something new.
Doing what we can from there to the world of esports for 20-something years, I think. And we're pretty well known now, even thanks to
Farming Simulator Esport.
in sustainable data-driven development of the esports that we love. I want to thank
Yeah, I mean, competitiveness of Battle Royale is, you know, whatever. But in terms of like a game genre, it was definitely a cool innovation, I think, Battle Royale, right?
Surprised. Thank you very much.
I think the first big one was PUBG, but I think there were some others before that.
Yeah. And let's be great together and keep moving esports forward. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
Farming Simulator really exists. I know there's like all kinds of simulation games.
I'm going to join my friend, Mitch. over Leslie. Hello, sir. How
I
are
mean,
you
they're
doing?
actually useful.
I'm good, buddy. Yeah, flew out here this morning. You know what I mean? Got the kids up, and I was ready to come and hang out with you guys. Great to see you again, buddy.
Likewise, mate. I mean, the kids are right there. Are they watching at home by any chance?
I think they might be.
Euro Truck Simulator World Champion.
So, yeah, don't let them know what's going on, but if they see Daddy, they'll know it's good news.
Daddy's right here. Well, we're very excited to see what happens again.
Why does the girl look so disinterested?
We're both
She's even turning away.
It's about time, though.
And it's my turn, bro. You had one already.
Bollocks.
I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming for you.
Right, well, let's. Still got some time to kill, so let's get really personal, Mitch. Do you have a king?
She's shy. Maybe.
King? Yeah. What gets you going?
Cotton balls.
You gotta elaborate on. I'll tell you mine if it makes it any better.
Okay, you go first.
I've got. I think it's called trichophilia. Which sounds
Best innovation will be a working anti-cheat for those FPS games. Yeah, I mean, with AI, it might be possible actually to, like, you know, automate anti-cheating software and this like reports and stuff.
You don't get to choose what
You can eventually just have an AI scan it and see if it's proper or not.
It's been a bit rough, so why don't we? Yeah, let's talk after. Let's talk after.
For fun.
Pretty sure that's gonna happen.
You won't be able to tell who's who. There might be some tattoos that tell us apart. But mate, good luck with tonight, and I hope you're having a.
And I noticed like people like making like cheat software with AI as well. Like kind of like, you know, fakes it to be like more human-like by like introducing randomness and stuff like that. So it's like not so easily detected, but then you need a counter AI that actually detects that basically. BSC is working on AI anti-cheat. Yeah, I mean it's the only way to do it, really. Competitive Exile. Man, I would like to see a competitive Exile World Championship. You get like random tasks, like, you know, create a spreadsheet that can do this and this and that, and then people need to like, you know, figure out a way like on the fly and just like, you know, make like crazy commands and like build it in like two minutes.
Mr. Mercer.
It's a real thing. Oh shit. I mean, it's a useful thing. Cool. It's not working as accountant for NASA.
Alright, anyway, the main thing I want to do is I want to tell you that, you know, we have been known as Sin City. We were gaming capital of the world. Then we were the entertainment capital of the world. Now we're the sports capital of the world. And after today, we're the esports capital of the world here on the Strip.
Being good with Exile is so fun. I can imagine.
So this is the perfect place for esports. You're going to break the record today outside, and we can't be more proud to have you come here. And thank you, and keep coming back. So where's our key? Right here. Okay. So we're giving you the key to the Strip. This means that anyone's here can do anything they want until midnight, and you won't go to jail. Thank you so much.
What?
Be putting that one to the test tonight. Anything before midnight, eh? Woo, let's get creative. Vegas, shall we? Again, none of this can happen. None of this fantastic shenanigans, the legacies being built tonight, all the good times, the food, the drink, everything, fees, you name it, can't happen without the tremendous help of our incredible plethora of sponsors. Roll the package.
And thank you to our partners at Lexus, Xfinity, 5GRV,
Content creators and the A parties moment.
Logitech G.
It's like earlier when you watch the Campfire and then everyone was looking at me like, Woody, you know something.
Gillette, Oakley, XIX Premium Vodka, Sizzle Creative, Blinkfire, and El Chato Tequila.
El Chato.
Presenting the award for Esports
It's not
Publisher
El
of
Gato,
the Year, please
but it's El
welcome
Chato.
Chris Puckett and Hercules.
El Chato. El Chaco. It's also good.
What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight? We awake? Yes, we're in Vegas, so let's make this a party.
I can finally hear a guy on the microphone.
Some of the biggest dogs. We got one of the best in the business. Hercules, welcome to the stage for the first time tonight.
Hi, everybody. I'm Hercules. So lovely to see you. You guys are all so beautiful and amazing.
Tonight, we have the honor of awarding the Publisher of the Year here at the Esports Awards. And the nominees for Esports Coverage Platform of the Year are...
Oh, they gave him like an extra microphone?
Publisher of the Year. Riot Games.
It looks different in person.
Valve. Psyonix. EA. Moonton. Supercell. The Pokemon Company.
Hi, Ron Burgundy. I read the teleprompter. I think it's your turn.
Oh. All right, well, and the winner is Riot Games.
Again, give it up for Riot!
World was in 5.
This
Yeah,
is
thank
the
you.
7th nomination and 6th win for Riot Games.
Well, this is a really special honor, so thank you. You know, at Riot, as Leo mentioned, we, our mission is we try to make it better to be a player. And so whether that manifests in us trying to build incredible games, or an animated TV series, or music, or building community, or nurturing an esports ecosystem, we're always trying to put the player at the center of everything that we do. And we, of course, don't always get it right, but we try to acknowledge when we don't and then to improve. And so, it takes a lot of people and a lot of hard work to do the special things that we try to do. So this is for everybody at Riot. Thank you so much. It takes dozens or sometimes hundreds or sometimes thousands of people working together through tremendous challenges to deliver these great experiences. And so you guys are all amazing. But also thank you so much to everybody that chooses to play our games. We love you. We got a lot of awesome stuff in the pipe, and we're going to keep working hard to make it better to be a player. So thank you so much.
Riot Games cleaning house. I've taken this opportunity to find myself a seat and get myself a beverage, which I hope you at home and you here in the lovely Zoom nightclub are doing the same. I'm here with my CSA fam. I've got a bit of time. Kurt, I want to just get this out of the way real quick. Kurt's my agent, by the way. I've heard my voice quite a few times, and I know that I've not been compensated for that once, and Daddy needs some diapers, so we're going to be in the emails after this. Just you and me, baby. Brent, come here, mate. How have you been? It's been quite a year for you.
Yes, I mean, tumultuous. A lot
Hey,
of
Chippy.
miles back and forth all over the place. Yeah, I got Diamond Medallion in 1 year.
I was going to ask,
Yeah.
what airline?
Well, Delta.
Not bad.
Are they a sponsor of the show?
Nope.
We scratch that in post.
Yeah, we do. So you as well, another sort of crazy year, and as far as the CSA side of things goes, how has this year been for you? Obviously very viral and very emotional.
Yeah, very emotional, but keeping the good vibes up here.
We're all about good vibes here at the Esports Awards, ladies and gentlemen. And with that being said, I'm going to throw to somewhere else, but then let's rock and roll over to the Gillette Reset Studio. Degon, save us.
Thank you very much, Miles. But actually, we're going to hand this one over to
See me on stage soon.
All right.
Po which category is it, Kaza?
Enjoy that champagne, Miles. Enjoy that champagne.
World's best
I might say
speedrunner?
that lineup
on your beard, though, has the Gillette Labs Moisturing Bar written all over it, my friend. Now, if you at home want those crispy lines looking like Miles, and you can go ahead and scan that QR code on the screen to see all of the products that the Gillette Labs line includes.
Yeah, I got to say his beard is looking mighty sharp. But now I do want to do a little bit more of a deep dive on another brand making their mark on the Esports Awards in 2023, and that is the
Amazing double unique helmet, and the Uber unique is not a Shaka. Or at least you got one Uber. I had like a bunch of double helmet drops and there were no Uber.
Xfinity. Let's actually take a look at what we are working with. We have the Pro X2 wireless headset, the Pro X Superlight 2 mouse, the Pro X TKL keyboard, the G840 XL mouse pad. There is so many goodies there, and it's fair to say we are dealing with the top tier of gaming hardware. Logitech G would define it as pro-grade tech, folks, and I would define it as going into my suitcase later on. We, though, will be using their award-winning design, Lightspeed
Still have to blanket.
super light factor to ensure we capture the world record, and that is going to be absolutely amazing. And of course, Digon, right behind us as well.
Yeah, I know. Again, on the big screen, you don't want to miss it. Now, one of the areas that the esports industry is getting the spotlight it deserves is the collegiate space. With campuses around the world providing scholastic opportunities, it's only right to acknowledge some of the
good
best
guy
programs and universities leading the way in 2023, Caleb.
I mean, collegiate esports and this collegiate competition is near and dear to my heart. I'm wearing a TCU belt buckle right now, folks, so it's my pleasure to announce this. The nominees for the Esports Collegiate Program of the Year are...
Collegiate Program of the Year. University of Oklahoma.
I remember this Heroes of the Dorm.
Of Texas at Austin.
Well, Heroes of the Storm.
UC San Diego. University of California, Berkeley.
Hardcore damage control for the industry?
University
Wait, why?
of Michigan.
I know a lot of universities and colleges have like some, you know, gaming
St.
stuff.
Clair College.
At least in the US.
Boise
But I'm not
State
sure exactly how that works.
University. University of St. Thomas. Pace University.
I think not really like showing anything or like any info.
Fisher College.
Set out football stadiums of
Illinois
esports events.
State University.
Yeah, like for the really big stuff, I guess.
University of Hawaii.
Like Dota or so.
Northwood University. Morgan State University.
What does monkeyed on mean exactly?
The University of Oklahoma. Congratulations to the Sooners out there. Big 12 in the house, taking home Collegiate Program of the Year.
That's what I was going to say there, Caleb. A little bit of irony. Big 12, TCU, Big 12.
Get them next time,
I don't
buddy.
like saying Boomer Sooner and with sincerity, but Boomer Sooner folks, they did a good job over there. They got a great esports program.
Also, a unique and special award specifically for that one.
Yeah, we had the scholars earlier in this Esports Awards weekend to celebrate collegiate excellence. So again, congratulations to the University of Oklahoma. Now, the Esports Awards exist to follow the journey of our industry, and over the last
Get
5
treated
years,
pretty
we've
badly.
traveled in style
The
with
new game
Lexus
devs and
by
people
our
in
side to
companies.
celebrate each and every moment
Hmm,
and
that
every
sucks.
big celebration. Now, the partnership between Lexus and the Esports Awards.
I guess it probably has to do with like gaming in general, and it's like so many game publishers. Like, there's like so many of them, you know. It's like so diverse. It's like such a saturated market, and I guess the people are like expendable, I guess, for them. So I can't just like don't treat them well.
Our host, Golden Boy, arrived in style with the Lexus GX, fresh
Because it's like so big already and so saturated.
preferred vehicle of choice to navigate
That
the Nevada
sucks.
terrain. Let's take a look at the inspiration behind this incredible car.
Embark on a journey of ingenuity and artistry in a new 4-episode series, From the Ground Up. Unveiling the meticulous process that brought you the all-new Lexus GX 550. With a team of visionaries, creators, designers, and engineers that made it a reality. visit the Lexus official YouTube channel to watch the 4-part series from the ground up.
Okay, so the question is now, Lottie, how do we fit that in our suitcase?
I actually do have quite a big bag.
I think
yeah, it's quite big.
I think the idea is you fit your suitcase in that, and then you drive home. It's simple.
And that is a professional thief, everyone.
Big brain right there.
Well, while our nominees for Esports Host of the Year try to figure that one out, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Mates had 10 to 12 hour days, no pay as interns, and then thanks for the help, lol, good luck finding a job. Yeah, I came in for internships. I don't know, I would not necessarily expect pay for an internship. I've also done like unpaid internships myself and stuff. I mean, it depends a bit on the industry, I guess. I wouldn't even say this is necessarily like, you know, such a bad thing. It depends on like, you know, how they get treated, I guess. I mean, if you get treated like shit and then you're an internship and don't get paid, then that sucks. But at least if like, you know, it's like a valuable experience and you know, it's like respectful and stuff, I think that's okay. To some degree at least. But yeah, they always have like the risk of like people abusing interns, right? Just like, okay, then get the next intern, then get the next intern, you just have to like do like free shit for you. So that's a bit of a problem. It's funny about other sponsors on esports. Yeah, there was also Gucci. Gucci got the award for, what was it, corporate partner or something of the year, or something like that. In France, it's against the law to have unpaid interns above 3 months. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, it can't be too long, you know, but if it's like a 3-month internship and it's unpaid, you know, and then, you know, they don't just like, you know, renew it or whatever with like the same person or some shit to like keep them unpaid forever. I think unpaid internships can have value. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily a bad thing, as long as everyone kind of gets something out of it, right? Never seen a Gucci sponsored team, but apparently they won the award, man. Gucci, dude.
All you gotta do is just call Vitality Zone Zen because you know he's got your back. Lord knows the boy's been carrying all year.
But yeah, it's also kind of interesting what kind of like companies reach out to me. Like, you know, you see some of these sponsors I take and stuff like that. But sometimes there's also like, you know, I have like some long-term sponsors, you know, like Starforge now and, you know, the Crimson Market. Okay, that's like directly default related, basically. Starforge at least is like, you know, PCs, you know, it kind of makes sense with gamers and stuff. But it's like so random sponsors that reach out to me. There's like people that do like, I don't know, like furniture or like, you know, do-it-yourself, like workshop stuff. And then there's like, you know, Manscaped, you know, Manscaped, you might have seen like some sponsors. Like they're like really pushing like Twitch advertisement and stuff. It's kind of interesting, but it gets even more wild, man. There's like some really weird shit that I get in my mail sometimes. Yeah, Manscaped has asked me in the past, but I never did the sponsorship actually. I was going to have like a sponsorship deal with them, and then I kind of like went to nowhere, and then reached out to me again, and then that went to nowhere again. So that's also how it goes sometimes. Spill the weirdest. I could go through my mails a little bit. And just see if I have anything interesting. Okay, I see one from KFC, for example. I'm just gonna scroll a bit. I haven't really checked my mails too much lately, so I'm not really like, I don't really have them on top of my head. Sound. Content Creator of the Year.
For the BEST Content Creator of the Year, presented by Xfinity, are
Esports Content Creator of the Year, presented by Xfinity. Scump. One True King. Trebo Gaulis.
I don't know a single one of them.
Soul Esports. Hungrybox. I Will Dominate. Loud. The Score Esports. Judo Sloth. Last Free Nation. It's Timmy. Zuma.
And the winner is Soul Esports.
There's sponsored and scam accounts on YouTube making giveaways in my name. Yeah, that's really annoying, man. I keep banning them. There's like these guys, or like these spam accounts that just like create like some wudijo fake account and then say, oh, you have won a giveaway, blah blah blah. It's very annoying.
Good evening, everyone, and namaste from India.
Dom is who I learned how to be the most toxic person in League from.
This feels surreal right now, and it's truly an honor to be here on behalf of the entire SATUL family, all 25 plus members, all the talented ones. We do our best to spread smiles.
I thought this was an award for the best content creator, but he has like an entire team of 25 people. What?
Thank you so much, everyone, for all your support, and this is for all who have been a part of this journey. Thank you.
Presenting the award for Esports Play-by-Play Caster
DLC costume with the shades, a straight premium skin and free play per year games.
Extra Emily.
Esports play-by-play caster.
We are so excited to announce this year's Play-by-Play Caster Award, especially because as a streamer, I really appreciate when someone commentates over my really bad gameplay.
Or whenever you're watching a tournament, it's really what provides, you know, the best entertainment for people who don't really know what they're watching. So you guys give the heart and soul to what a production is.
Yeah, thank you, casters. So for this year, the nominees for Esports Play-by-Play Caster of the Year are...
Esports Play-by-Play Caster of
I don't know, I think if they're giving out an award for Content Creator of the Year, that should go to like a single person, you know, not like a team. Seems kind of strange to me. 25 people, Content Creator of the Year. I don't know. Make it like a second award for Content Creator Team or whatever. Yeah. You know, like Dr. Disrespect or something. Right, he also has like an entire team working on stuff for him and stuff.
Brandon Smith. Shogun. Captain Flowers. Uber. Bruno Clash. Miles Ross.
Wait, isn't he the caster for this event right now?
And the winner is
This is the fourth nomination and first win for Mitch Uber Leslie.
Fricked. Most valuable player, the Celtics, the award.
You bloody made me wait a while for this one, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Big shout out to the gang down there. Overwatch League talent past and present, love you guys. Great to be here, everybody. I think I've been here every year in like the last 4 or 5, and it's kind of never really lost on me what an outstanding collection of people we manage to gather here every year. We're honestly kind of doing something a little bit crazy, and many of the people driving this industry forward are now all together in one room. Listening to your boy speak. That's right. Get comfortable, folks. Look,
Oh,
it's been
no.
a great honor to be nominated for this award in the past. My goodness, I think this has got to be one of the most stacked.
He's swiping left and right on stage.
Awards. So much incredible talent. I want to thank you. I want to thank rather the esteemed panel of judges that put me forward for an award like this, and also the crew out the Overwatch League and Brawl Stars fans that voted for me in the public. You guys couldn't have done this without you. Thank you so much for putting your confidence in me. First, I want to thank my wife. I'll be honest, guys, esports is not built for families. I've lived in 3 different continents just to sort of do this job, to sort of chase the magic and the dream. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to make any of it happen. The life of a caster means your weekends are out the window, especially when you've got kids around. That's tough, and the big periods of travel as well. So without my wife,
As everyone looking at their smartphone while giving a speech.
Thank you.
Maybe he's not good at, like, you know, impromptu, like, you know, speeches.
Now I can come home.
I think it's fine. He just wrote
Secondly,
it.
I want to thank my colleagues at the Overwatch League over the last 6 or so years. It's a bittersweet feeling being up here, accepting an award now as we sort of bring that product to a close. And I honestly believe I would never have been considered for an award like this had the people behind the scenes and the rest of the talent not
Checking their
worked
Tinder matches.
asses off to put on
Is he getting Tinder matches?
show. Whether the rest of the industry chose to recognize us or not, as it was the case over many of the years,
Maybe now he is.
I stand on the shoulders of giants. So thank you guys. Great to be on that product with you.
Need to put the picture with the award in the hand.
I want to thank the cast
And the fancy
from
costume.
ESL and Cologne back in like the mid-20 teens. It felt like
Shaka
the
gets a minute of
savior
matches.
academy of talented esports broadcasters. And thanks for the learning environment there. We were really able to create something very special. And I want to encourage anybody who feels like they've got some wisdom to share with the next wave of talent to trust in them as they start to carry the torch in esports. We're going to walk. We're walking here. Some of us will have some problems doing that after this, but we will walk so they can run. So here's to the next generation. Finally, to the other esports talent out there, there's a few of us in this room as well. I know it's hard right now. We're experiencing a pretty stiff market correction, I think that's safe to say, and those of us, especially with families, are probably starting to feel the pinch a little bit. As budget cuts as far as esports products goes, yeah, the crosshairs are on us right now. The talent budget, that's where they're looking to make their cuts. Despite this, I want to encourage the rest of you more than ever that this is the time to remember why we started to do this in the first place. The raw passion that pushed us into this volatile but magical industry. Don't be afraid to lean on each other, casters, talent out there. Lean on me even. Let's talk. Let's get alongside each other because truly a rising tide raises all ships. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's about fucking time, isn't it? Let's face it, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch, Uber, Leslie, once more for Uber. He touched upon past, present, and future generations of esports talent, of esports players, everything, the production. And that's one thing that we did last night, the 2023 Lifetime Achievement class. We've got a legend over here, 2020, Fatality, in the center right here, an absolute champion of the industry. But we are joined by so many, the future generations, which is crazy to say, because let's face it, esports is quite young still when you think about it. Either way, though, it's over to Stacks now to welcome that class to the stage.
Distinguished guests, please give a round of applause and raise your glasses for Shane Rafa Hendrickson, Chris Puckett, Mark Merrill, and also to those unable to attend, Victor Nazgul Gosens, Ian Crimsix Porter, Manuel Grubby Shenkaisen, and Lee Flash Young Ho.
How is it gonna go actually? How many categories do you have?
Speeches last night, so a lot of love to everyone in the room. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the support over the last 20 years. Shout out to the greatest Quake player of all time. Shout out to one of the OGs, the reason that Riot Game is winning so many awards tonight. And a big shout out to all of the legacy winners, the Lifetime Achievement Award winners who couldn't be here in person. We all know what you contributed, and we're all here to celebrate it tonight.
Presenting the award for Esports Color Caster of the Year, presented by El Chato Tequila. Please welcome Chino
El Chaco
Lee
Tequila.
and Hector Lopez.
Meow. Wait, what is going on the chat?
How are we doing tonight?
What are they spamming?
Give it up for Esports
Senji.
Awards. El Chato, Hector Lopez, presenting my boy El Chino and El Chato. Esports Awards.
Lots of shock
Introduce you, my boy.
Let's go.
How's everybody doing tonight? Just real quick, I know a lot of us that have
El
been to the
Chino
Gold
y
Tournament,
El
and I know
Chaco.
that some of you guys outside for the open bar had a taste of our tequila. If you
El
haven't,
Chato,
at
you
the
know.
after party, make sure you guys get a taste of it. Probably one of the best tequilas you
Wait,
guys will
yeah.
ever taste. But that being said, guys, the nominees for the Esports Color Caster of the Year, presented by El Chato Tequila, are
El Chato. It's basically what it's like. Reverse.
Esports Color
As one of the guys.
of the Year, presented by El Chato Tequila.
Yeah, the Brazilians in chat are always the craziest.
Cadril.
There's also like this other Brazilian on stage earlier. I had some people in my chat also like.
Sideshow.
We're gonna be playing PoE too. Yeah, we'll be playing it.
Bloggers. Chance. Fogged. Lacoste. Sponge. Hypoc. Exile.
and the winner is Gaskin.
I had him.
This is the first
Spilled a drink on the floor by these tables.
for Dan
I mean, this- where they are, where you've been there. That's funny. Hell tides, go go go! Oh, I had enough hell tides the last few days, dude. I have like 200 living steel in my inventory.
Thank some people. There's far too many people to thank. Those who got me into the industry. James
Saw
Dean,
Cascade here.
from ESL, Richard
I don't know
Sims, who asked me
Cascade.
to
Who's
cast
that?
Halo with him once upon a time, and here I am now on this stage.
American
My current
DJ
casting
and producer.
partners
Okay,
on set,
I don't know him.
Jersey, love you both. You're great.
That sounds
my
good,
beautiful
dude.
girlfriend, my family, my friends. Thank you.
Good show earlier, by the way.
Boy,
Good
live
Campfire.
get to, you know,
Was really nice. I liked the t-shirts. It was amazing. You got a lot of like a lot of plus points for that one.
Make him proud, and now I feel like I have. So thank you.
Presenting the award for Esports Host of the Year, please welcome the stars of 5GRV.
I think I know this
Denzel
nightclub.
Green, Capiche Capiche, Barefoot Tasha.
I haven't been to
and
Vegas.
Defined by Kai.
Maybe next time I come to BlizzCon or so, maybe might like an extensive stay. Take like another week or so and go around. Maybe go to Vegas once. That'll be cool. This time I just kind of like left immediately after the BlizzCon.
It's not heel friendly, y'all.
I think it's great. You go each month. Each month. How far is it actually from California? Or like from LA? Not too far, right? Just a few hours maximum.
We are honored to be presenting this year's award for Host of the Year.
4 hours. That's not too bad.
Just how much work goes into all of this, okay?
Do you guys remember when we marched last year at Hampton University?
Yeah.
30 flight.
I can't believe they let us record our own song.
Yeah, but then you have to go to the airport and you have to, you know, so probably not that nice. I mean, okay, it's like a short, like, you know,
Something as big as the Esports
domestic flight. I guess it's like easier than the international.
I'm single.
I don't think I've ever done a domestic flight, have I?
Oh, there he is. Hey, boo. Hey.
It's not really a thing here. But some countries do. Like Munich to Berlin or something. I guess I could do Varna to Sofia. I have actually done Varna to Sofia, I realized once. But yeah, I guess like easier than like the international, and like not so much waiting time and stuff. I just don't like airports.
Esports Host of the Year presented by 5GRV. Golden Boy. Jocks. Freya Spears. Stacks. Chris Puckett. Cheever.
Didn't see any green lipstick. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention.
Yinsu Collins.
The guy we just saw on stage just got nominated for being on stage. Yeah, he was also nominated for something else earlier. He was in another category. Or like one of the other hosts was. So, it's kind of funny.
Wave Punk.
Oh, they're at the outside thing? I don't know. Oh yeah, I see the green lipstick. Wait. Wait, it's actually one of the guys, man. What the fuck, dude?
This is the third nomination and first
I've never seen that.
for Wave Pong.
He's on his way to Duriel and gets Shaco. El Shaco. I mean, he was sitting up there with a microphone and a camera. He could have just, like, given a speech from there, right? But I guess he wants to go back to the hall. Yeah, they were sitting on the roof. For some reason, they had these guys outside. I don't know why. Sitting in the cold. Like the girl earlier, she was sitting there with a blanket over her legs. Because it's so cold. At least he looks nice, like a nice guy. I like him.
And then they ask you to talk, and you're all out of breath. There's so many people to thank about getting to this point. The first one, this goes out to the entire Rocket League community. We've been here putting on the best esports in the world for years. This one's for all of you at home. This is an incredible moment.
Belt buckle.
So many people to thank. CSA family, my family back home, my parents, my siblings, my girlfriend Taylor.
16C is not blanket cold. Yeah, and she's already wearing like this overall thing and the dress on top of it. Yeah, 16 degrees. I don't know. I guess when there's like no sun at all, then you might be freezing a bit.
To everyone who's been a part of this story, but particularly to Justin Delario, Alex Golden Boy Mendez, and motherfucking Cloud Fuel, the father of Rocket League, who I would not be standing on this stage for without. Thank you all so much. God bless Texas, go Frogs. I'm out.
Philip. Yeah, not much more gameplay tonight. We're gonna like watch this now. I guess it's like close to the end of the show now, right? How long is it gonna go? Like this event has been going on for like 4.5 hours now. With all the pre-shows.
Congratulations to all of our winners so far. It's been absolutely incredible stuff. The team of 5GRV, ladies, looking outrageous, outrageous, dressed up. Thank you so much for sponsoring Host of the Year, and congratulations once again to Wavepunk. Guys, quick reminder, if you didn't know already, we are...
You'd feel so pressured to talk for only 20 seconds. I mean, this guy is literally his job to talk, you know, on camera. You know, he was esports, what is a host of the year or something. Like, he's talking for hours non-stop. So. If anyone can give a speech, then it's this guy, probably.
A little taste, a little suckle of the teat of what's to come in about 45 minutes.
Wait, it goes another 45 minutes. Ah, they're gonna do this, like, Megasphere thing, I guess. Yeah. Did they say... Wait. Oh, they're not doing the sphere. They're doing it on a building. I thought they were gonna do the sphere.
Please in place. Players are in place. Standing by. All right.
What game did it? Do you I'm gonna play?
Don't miss the Xfinity
Doing it on Resort World.
record-breaking post show in Las Vegas.
I thought they're gonna like play a game on the Sphere, man. I think that would be badass. Did you say what game? 4 players, 1 game? Yeah, scanned indeed, man. I thought that's why they're there in Vegas.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Gillette Labs.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. Thanks, everyone.
We're down one host, but for the best of reasons, because he just picked up his first Esports Award.
100%. And can I just say, the fact that he could
Oh, yeah, she is
run
with the blanket.
mile, get on that stage and then give such an incredible speech.
What's the next class? But I will try after Necro.
Congratulations, dude. Absolutely incredible.
I might squeeze in a Sorg until Tuesday, but maybe I was gonna like, grind up more stuff on hardcore for now. And then do Sorg later.
Whatever it was. That's the greatest thing ever. I'm so happy for him. So far, this night has delivered on every single level. And while we've had the opportunity to talk about it as it's all broken down, the 4 of us.
How long is this show? Yeah, I don't know, man. So apparently this is gonna happen in 45 minutes. I guess they're gonna do like this, you know, world record, play on the biggest screen game at the end of the show. So in 45 minutes, I guess, plus whatever the game takes. I guess it's gonna be short. So like an hour. I thought it would be over around now. At least I was told it's going like around 4 hours and started 4.5 hours ago.
I mean, this is at this point esports royalty that's gracing us on the stage here with some of these wins.
I got
Hey,
to see one of my closest friends win an award. I got to see a kid who I got to work with and start with win Host of the Year and beat my ass for that category, which I'm so happy about. Yeah, but you know
Officials announced for the Sphere next year.
I would love to talk about things, but I don't know if you know this, Ash, and this is actually really important, but did you know that...
I mean, the Sphere is really amazing. I really want to see it in person at some point. I've seen like some of the clips.
Well, I know that now.
It looks crazy.
You kind of took the wind out of my sails in that moment.
No,
but,
I'm just trying to help you out over here. I'm a
no,
big
I
fan.
appreciate it. I
Big fan.
appreciate
We're
it.
hanging
We're
out.
loaded up on the products over here, so at least D got.
Yeah, I saw the inside as well.
Sailing for the next.
Hey, by the way,
till the next
Dash,
Esports Awards.
I also don't know if you know.
Kinda
this,
crazy
but
what's
it comes
possible.
With five sharp blades, an exfoliating bar, and a lifetime warranty. We love lifetime warranties, don't we? Oh my God.
Yeah. So
At least
you're
5
saying
people
you're saying
do.
I can just break these willy nilly and is that what you just toss them out the balcony?
I mean, you know, I wouldn't do that
No, don't do
personally.
that. Okay, all right. Yeah, don't make enemies with Gillette. All right. Well, okay, fair enough. Well, that was some very clear product placement, and I appreciate how we went for it. But Digon, I want to get your thoughts as well.
Well, this goes for another hour. I think I might log in again. Just make a smaller screen again.
Get some of the big names that came just before that. Uber.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Gonna grind another glyph or something or some. When it's Helltide. Let me check Helltide. Helltide is active 43 minutes. I guess they're gonna do some Helltide. Since I want to see the game at the end. What they're gonna do there.
All the winners get their time in the light, especially in our field, is just so crazy.
I do just want to fangirl just for a moment over one of my bestest friends, Gaskin. Love you so much. I'm so
let's do this,
incredibly proud of you. You are incredible. I honestly was tearing up over here. I was screaming, but amazing, absolutely amazing, including all of our amazing winners tonight as well.
I will say, Digon, you know.
I wonder how many total viewers this event has right now. On YouTube, it's 4,000 on their main channel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but it could be this person.
It doesn't seem like that much.
It's just like
How much is on Twitch?
Now. Like it's just, it's the best. We live in a great time in esports.
Absolutely. Just a lot of oohs coming from the the authentic parts of our heart. And now, speaking of authentic esports, let's turn our attention to something that's coming in a little bit. Earlier tonight, during the pre-show, we had the opportunity to present the award for Play of the Year. However, the plays were so good, we want to highlight all of them. So now, let's take a look at the plays of the year.
Oh, that's cool actually. Let's see that actually.
Playing too fast in offense for their own good.
Actually, some action.
Leading to opportunities like this. Armad off the ceiling.
Yeah, this is the one that won, I think, right? Was it the one?
And also the team that they are currently on a tactical timeout again.
And Rocket League is a really interesting game. I've played it a little bit. I'm really bad at it.
I don't know the actual percentages, but they up your
But it has like this insane potential for like ridiculous plays.
Their buy rounds will not last long. Back to pistols,
Let's see.
pace, into B, and in your face, Odyssey! 3 digs in 3 shots, and he wants every single one!
Have you ever seen something like that? My goodness! The plays of the year are truly disgusting. I hope you guys enjoyed that one in there in the nice warm place that we are certainly not experiencing out here. However, though, we do have something really special up next for you. Every single Christmas across the planet, gamers, they dream about leveling up their setup. A new console, a PC maybe, oh, and maybe even a 244 hertz monitor. They will give them the boost that they need, but now you can have the ultimate gaming car. And believe me when I say every single seat is the best seat in the house in that car. Back in 2021, we had the honor of helping to showcase the Lexus IS Gamer Edition in Arlington, Texas at the Esports Stadium, a concept that keeps pushing the envelope of what gaming and automotive can achieve. In 2023, Lexus have quite literally leveled up, delivering a one-of-a-kind car alongside Razer, the Lexus TX Razer Edition. It's a vehicle.
Are you gonna see more clips? They only showed like 2 or 3 clips, yeah.
No excuse not to perform. Let's check this one out right now.
Like a Razer-powered vehicle? What's going on? I like the music.
Just impressive stuff there from our friends over at Lexus. Now we wanted to spotlight this award simply for the fact that players, creators, and everyone in between are enabled to do what they do best. And that next award, of course, is Hardware Piece of the Year.
Hardware Piece of the Year.
CPU, AMD Ryzen 9 7950X, the Logitech G Pro X2 Lightspeed, the Asus ROG Ally, Stream Deck.
I think that's a bit stretching it now. Hardware Piece of the Year, man.
Razer Viper Mini Signature
But okay, I guess.
Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 and the Corsair Xenon Flex. And your winner is the Stream Deck MK2. Congratulations to the Stream Deck over Elgato, again, leading the way there.
Elgato? I thought it was Shaco.
Bedroom broadcasts that are run purely off of a Stream Deck. I mean, it is a piece of hardware to be reveled in, to be honest.
A Razer car, you have to sign into the platform to start it up. Let's go.
A lot of acronyms, but hey,
You cannot use your mouse if you don't sign up, or what?
Used to it. Miles, have you built a PC before? Just wondering.
Diego, to be honest, mate, I actually didn't hear what you said, but you look fantastic, and I enjoyed hearing. You should laugh. It's quite funny. Anyway, I'm here with Get a Grip, people. I'm here with some of my friends from the Call of Duty world, who are the New York Subliners, and my co-worker, Ali Kat. Ali, you're nominated for Analyst of the Year, Forbes 30 Under 30. It's been a year for you, mate.
Thank you. You don't need to gas me like that.
I know Elgato makes like a lot of like really good hardware.
Yes, I'm just, well, okay, I'll ask you a very weird personal question then.
I also wanted to try like Stream Deck as well at some point. I think it can be really useful, like, you know, for like, you know, sounds and like little stuff and like, you know, tuning the volume. Like I do all this stuff kind of manually, and it's like very. Wait, what the fuck? I can't. Can't click the shrine. And now it's a cursed shrine. Okay.
Keep going.
Don't you love that?
Yeah.
You're my caster of the year.
That's what I'm talking about. No, really though, great year. Can't wait to get the next season started. And we're actually ready for another award, guys. It's very close to my heart, literally. Oh, what the? This is so embarrassing.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait.
What about it works for you?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, we're off the rails now. We are going to be giving away an award now that is literally very close to my heart and quite close to most of these players' hearts. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for the Esports Controller Player of the Year.
Presenting the award for Esports Controller Player of the Year, please welcome Hungrybox and
Controller Player of the Year. Console Esports. Okay. Most valued sponsorship and advertiser for the show. Raid Shadow Legends.
Well, after all these amazing years of competitive esports, we can all agree upon the best control there is. You can close your eyes and picture it. The button feel, the triggers, the control stick, everything. You're thinking of the GameCube controller. It's the best one there is. I don't want to hear it.
I thought you were going to say the Wii controller for a second. I was going to question who I was standing next to.
I would say we, but last time I used one, I kind of broke my TV because I flung it that way, so it's fine.
Well, I am not known for using a controller.
Maxwell, Zia push build Paragon boards before or after the 5th? Before. We want to get everything done until Saturday. And probably tier list on Sunday, so that's kind of the plan right now.
Thank you.
So, without further ado, the nominees for Esports Controller Player of the Year are...
Esports Controller Player of the Year.
Esports Controller Player of the Year, man. Is that like actually a thing? I mean, are there like console game competitions? I guess there are, but it's kind of strange. Are there like cross-play games that are super competitive? Is that like a thing? No, where actually like, you know, mouse and keyboard and controller players are playing together? Apex? What's this build? It's Bloodlands. I don't have a plan for it yet though. Tomorrow I'll make one.
Arslan Ash. Imperial Hal.
I just kind of like repurposed my Blood Surge build to this and it's working pretty well actually.
Player of the Year goes to Hydra.
This is the first nomination and first win for Hydra.
Blood is better single target? Actually, not really. I cannot really notice a huge improvement in single target. I'm kind of surprised. Like my Blood Surge kills bosses in like 10-15 seconds, and this build also kills bosses in 10-15 seconds. I'm like, huh, kind of the same shit. It's very strange. But I built my Blood Surge very heavily towards single target, and I built my Blood Lance very heavily towards AoE, so I guess this is why.
I want to thank my mom first because she's been supporting me for 5 years since I started competing and all that stuff. So I want to thank all my team, my coaches.
Oh wait, you want to do
everybody supporting me.
Why am I doing T100s actually? I want to do the Helltide, right?
Yeah, thank you everybody.
Presenting the award for Esports PC Player of the Year, please welcome Rachel Seltzer-Kiriko and Booga.
Yeah, Blood Surge would have killed us faster. We don't have any defensive mods on this thing.
PC Player of the Year, and I couldn't think of a better person to be presenting this with than Booga.
What's up, everyone? It's great to be here. You know, it's an honor to present this award, especially as someone who has won it in the past. So yeah, without further ado, the nominees for Esports PC Player of the Year are...
PC Player of the Year. Okay.
Esports PC Player of the Year. Nico. Maru.
It's like all the LOL guys and stuff, I guess, now. LOL, Dota. Probably some Valorant guys and CS guys. Quinn! Gold Gamer.
Hunter.
Oh wait, it's a different Quinn.
Knight.
Unlucky.
Alpha Ya. Demon 1. Chovy. Baker.
I guess Faker's gonna win. He's like the only guy I actually know from these guys. I guess I was gonna say he's gonna win.
And the winner.
Didn't he just win like a
PC Player of the Year is
championship?
Faker.
Yeah, easy.
Accepting the award on behalf of Faker, please welcome to the stage, Josh On.
Won Worlds for the 4th time. Damn. I know he's like some prodigy.
Thank you. I think there's a video from Faker, so here goes.
안녕하세요. 페이커 이상혁입니다. 이번에 e스포츠 PC 플레이어 오브 더 이어 상을 받게 되었는데 많은 분들의 관심과 응원 덕분에 이렇게 상을 받을 수 있게 된 것 같습니다. 제가 라스베가스 직접 가지 못해서 상은 직접 못 받았지만 이번 월즈에서도 많은 분들이 또 관심 가져주시고 시청해주셔서 감사드리고 앞으로 더 열심히 하겠습니다. Thank you.
I will continue to play hard. This is a nice guy, man.
Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Congratulations to the legend Faker doing it yet again. Now, this is our second year hosting the Esports Awards in Las Vegas. And last year, and here's a little tidbit about me, I love magic. Is anyone like a fan of illusions, magic in the house? I personally a big fan. And I was bummed that last year your boy didn't get to go see a show in Vegas. So, good news everyone. We got
I didn't win anything, but came here to pick out the award and do literally nothing else. Yeah, and someone paid him like $3,000 for that, you know? For his like 2 seconds appearance on stage.
Xavier Mortimer, give it up everybody.
It's kind of funny. You can remove the efforts on Armor Node on Pace and Pension builds, and the Super Cap of Disobedience and Amulet. Yeah, I mean, they reduced the monster level that we thought we would face. Seems like maximum monster level is gonna be something like 160 instead of like 180, which is a pretty huge deal, I guess. You could try, if you really have to. Personally, I kind of like stacking armor anyway. Maybe I go back and just like make the setup actually viable without oh, that's some big chunks, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna make the setups like not run Disobedience actually. It's gonna be pretty huge. What are they doing there? You got 80k armor fully stacked. Yeah, there's not really that much over though. Like, you don't want to be fully stacked to have Disobedience, like to have the armor cap. Because it's not consistent. If your Disobedience is down, you get clapped, you know?
And it's refreshing as well. Now,
so,
to everyone here in the audience and watching around the globe, once again, it is my sincere honor and pleasure. Thank you all for joining us here for the 2023.
Can I get 4 chests actually? I guess I can.
By Lexus. I know I have a glass, but seriously, a toast to all of y'all for being an incredible just crowd and also incredible supporters of our industry. And tonight, we have even more. Because we have our world record attempt presented by Xfinity. I'm excited about it because I'm going to be participating in it. I'm really nervous. And our next award is going to be presented by another one of our incredible partners, our hardware partner, Logitech G. And Logitech make prosumer level equipment fit to grace any pro and used by many teams. And hold on, pinkies up. Nailed it, wasn't in the script. Now, let's go ahead and find out who your esports team of the year is.
How much do you want without Disobedience? 13k? Nah, if you have 13k, then I would just try to like pop an Iron Skin and be done with it, basically.
Presented by Logitech G. Please welcome Carrie Lambert and Brent Berry.
I mean, I would aim for something like 10, 11k without Disobedience. I think that's fine.
Yeah, we at Logitech G, we sponsor so many awesome teams and creators and athletes around the world, and you all make us so much better. So we're really proud to be here. Thank you.
As a genuine fan of everyone in the room, super cool to be here. I have to say this is the most unique excuse I've ever given to my raid leader for missing mythic raid progression. So thanks to everyone here.
The nominees are
Esports Team of the Year, presented by Logitech G.
Let's see if we're gonna see some stuff from WoW actually. Now they're actually calling out these games. here. Now they're saying the games for the first time.
Valorant.
But they never said it before, like, you know, this guy plays this game.
Geniuses, Valorant. Team Vitality, Rocket League. JD Gaming, League of Legends. W7M Esports, Rainbow Six Siege. Echo, Mobile
Rainbow
Legends
Six.
Bang Bang. Game &
Wait,
Gladiators,
what?
Dota 2.
The Bang Bang. Is that his mobile game? What?
Apex Legends. T1, League of Legends.
And the winner is
T1 League of Legends.
This is the second nomination and first win for T1 League of Legends.
Bang Bang is like League of Legends for mobile. Alright. But I mean, it's kind of funny, like a mobile, like highly competitive game, esports, esports team of the year. Like, is that real? Is that like without pay to win as well?
I want to give a shout out to Titans, that's T1 staff. They work so hard. And I want to thank mom and dad. Mom is Comcast in the US. I want to give shout outs to Tucker Roberts, Brian Roberts, Joe Marsh, and from SK, JP, Peter, and Jason Lee. That's all of my list. And lastly,
No pay to win is basically mobile law. Interesting, okay.
the late John Kim, he was the previous
Okay,
CEO
I guess then it's
CEO of
kind of
PoE.
fine.
And Joe and I have thought about and dreamed about this moment. John, this is for you. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage Avali May and Phil Visu to present the award for Esports Personality of the Year presented by Logitech.
You put that down. There we go.
Talk to me.
All right, listen, I'm just saying, look how far we've come in. We did NFL together.
Yeah.
We did Crown together.
Yeah.
We did a little bit of podcasting together. And
Yeah.
now we're doing Esports Award presenting together. I feel like we're the next best host pairing.
I've been telling people I feel like at this point we're like the new age Rush Hour, like the woke version. You know what I mean?
Woke Rush Hour,
Yeah.
that's our name.
Yeah.
Expand on that. How are we woke Rush Hour?
All I'm gonna say is we hit all the check marks, but you know what? Before we get into that, let's check out the nominees for Esports Personality of the Year.
Esports Personality of the Year, presented by Logitech G.
Personality of the year. It could be anything. Wasn't he like already in like another category?
Ballers. Mortal. Moist Critical. Nobrew. Ludwig. Disguised Toast.
It's millions of viewers in the largest tournament every year.
Koringa.
This Bang Bang mobile game, you mean? Interesting.
Bayano.
Whale Mobile Cybersports win.
And the winner for Esports Personality is Disguised Toast.
This is the
Disguised
first
man.
nomination.
Like, I was talking about him earlier, I was like, that face is so familiar, and I was like, who's that again? But you know, it was like 10 years ago in Hearthstone. You know, I'm like, whoa. Wait, and now he won the award, what the fuck? Wait, for what? Is he still like active and stuff, actually?
This does take the sting off losing $1 million in esports a little bit. And apologies for showing up in a hoodie. My head of marketing said I need to promote the merch if we're going to make it to next year. But yeah, big thank you to everyone who supported us, all the staff and players at DSG, Robin, Julia, my manager and agent. Just honestly, everyone in the esports industry. I've been here for less than a year, and it's super stressful, so I don't know how you guys keep doing it. I go to bed you know, awake, not really knowing what I'm doing, and figuring out how to make all this esports stuff work. And the fact that you guys been doing this for years and years, it's just very inspiring. Like, we're just trying to figure out. We just love gaming so much. We're willing to put ourselves through all this up and down, and honestly, the industry would not be where it is if it wasn't for all of you people. So, thank you so much.
How many 300 chats can you open when you have 2 jars? Well, it depends on when the Helltide starts.
Congratulations, Disguise.
The chests respawn on a full hour, so in 7 minutes there will be 2 new chests. It's 1 per hour per zone.
Shit's tough. We will give
So in this Helltide you can do
last year's winner of Personality
4
That
chests
was,
per
of course,
character.
Nate Shot. Nate Shot can't be here tonight because his lovely wife Haley is due to give birth any
If you open like 2 now and then 2 after
Congratulations
6
to those
minutes from
guys.
now.
Beautiful family on the way, no doubt. You can definitely clap. It's a lovely thing.
Let's see if I can actually hit the other chest here
Goes to show
in
though,
time.
Matt's aim in Valorant ain't all that, but your boy's hitting shots in real life. You know what I'm talking about? It's a sex joke. You know when a man loves a woman and he puts his member... What?
Where are we going with this one?
You tell me, Dan. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
With that said, though, the sex joke didn't land, so Wavepunk, you lot of the Gillette Reset better save us.
Well, thank you so much, Miles, and welcome back to the Gillette Labs Reset Studio, broadcasting live from the Esports Awards presented by Alexis. And man, what an evening we're having so far. It definitely hasn't gone straight to my head.
Can I just say, by the way,
Yeah, I can open the small chest as well. I don't care about the living suit that much, honestly, right now, so it's fine. I just want to get Forgotten Souls. How many do I have?
Dude, so well deserved.
I have 133. It's not terrible.
Okay, I love you, man. Also, I guess on this side too, like, you know, with there's a winner, there's one that had to move on. Josh, how does it feel now, seeing that Caleb is now holding the mantle that you held?
I stick to what I said at the beginning of the show today. And he can probably speak to this now. It's an incredible honor and a very humbling experience to get that nod from your peers and from the industry.
It is.
But I have been making my case for this man here for a number of years, and I am so happy to see you take home this award. It is so deserved.
I will say this again.
Constant Alta is definitely improvement.
When he won last year,
Farm Whispers more for limiting factor.
that it would have been a disservice if
Yeah, I mean, you're not really supposed to just farm Helltide and Whispers and nothing else, right? There's still Nightmare Dungeons, and then there's gonna still be like a Season 3 thing. And there's still the Blood Tide and all that. So, I think that's fine.
But anyway, we got business.
Whispers are not really a limiting factor, it just depends on like how hard you want to go on
I
this.
gotta bring some bad news for you, Caleb. Just your face is looking a little dry.
I think you acquire like Varshan and Grigor mods at roughly similar rate now, which is fine.
We've got some Gillette Labs skincare.
You just-
moisturizer. Pass that down. Here you go, Caleb.
I think people just focus on Helltide more.
Put some of that on. Yeah.
I think it's a winners only moisturizer is how it works.
But this one might be winners only, but you all at home have the opportunity to get that with the QR code on your screen right now. That's right. Go ahead, take a look at that. The QR code should be coming up very soon as Caleb moisturizes up in this Las Vegas air. Yeah, there it is.
Did you expect that? Did you know that they were going to hand you the award and then ask you to do that, to moisturize
need
live
3
on air?
hands. I don't have enough.
Yeah, you
Not
are
enough
now
hands.
a true award winner
That's how
in
you
this
know.
chat. You're holding 3 different things.
We're doing great.
Well, I love it. Now that Caleb is properly moisturized for the remainder of the evening. Lastly, from all of us here at the Gillette Labs Reset Studio, we have one more award to give out, and this one is very near and dear to our hearts as host. It's Esports Desk Analysts of the Year. These are the people, Lottie, that we work most closely with on any of the broadcast teams in any of our spaces, and we rely on in so many ways.
We certainly do indeed. We're an absolute team up there on the desk, and they are such a crucial part of that. Incredible. The knowledge, the experience,
Can I hit the chest?
dedication that they bring
2.5
to
minutes.
the viewers is just unparalleled. So we absolutely love them. They're family to us up there, and we're a big squad. So I'm excited for this one.
They bring the brilliance to our pretty faces.
Wait, that's the
Now,
wrong skill here.
nominees for Esports Desk Analysts of the
Okay.
Year are
Esports Desk Analyst of the Year.
Desk Analyst. Wait, what's the difference
Evil
between
Cat.
this and a host or something?
T-Bates. Raz. Alley Cat. Nameless. Effie. Maui Snake. Genome. Maniac.
Last Shaco Award. 1.5 minutes for 80 cinders. I don't think I can do it unless I get super lucky with some big packs.
I just realized I don't have the envelope.
We do not have
Where's the envelope? Do we have the envelope?
Oh dear, we're making everyone wait here. Do we have the envelope?
This is we're all
Excuse us.
waiting.
Yeah, we kind of got lost in celebrating them all in the moment.
Oh.
And the winner is Mimi.
Oh my
Evil Cat.
goodness.
Let's
Mimi.
go.
Of course. We are also being told Evil Cat did not send in an acceptance video, and she is not here, which is completely on brand.
I was going to say, that is so par for the course for Mimi. But to that end, then, I will just say something about her, having worked with her throughout the year. And I said this on one of the shows, Esports Awards shows earlier in the year. I have never seen somebody work so hard. I have never seen somebody come to the table full of so many ideas. I've never seen somebody who, at such a young age, has such professionalism in the way that they approach the work they do, is able to push those around them as hard as they can to become better versions of themselves and to elevate player stories in such brilliant ways. It has been a pleasure of a lifetime to work alongside Mimi, and this is a very deserved award.
There are a few people who are coming up through this space who are innovating at the role of desk analyst, but I think you can definitely
Do play by plays. I see. Okay.
Based. Sorry, she would have just found a way to say it 7 times
All right,
in her
now
speech,
that's
so I just had to say it for her.
that's officially it for
Base,
Gillette Labs
no
reset.
cap.
We have
all of that for
run
you,
out
Mimi.
of our quota of.
I gotta say, this whole event is like a bit too little focused on,
it's time.
actual gamers. Like the guys that are actually the center of this whole thing. Is it just me?
Thank you so much, fellas. Yes, it is going to be awesome. We have a few more.
It's like, all these okay, it's nice to also honor like the moderators and whatever, and like some of the brands and whatever. But I feel like they should have put like bigger focus, like best FPS guy, best MOBA guy, best RTS guy, or whatever, or something like that at least.
Presented by Lexus, please welcome Creekcraft and JHB.
Like I feel they could have done a lot more in that direction, right? And also it wouldn't be so all over the place because they do like best player of the year or something, and there's like one guy from like this genre, one guy from the other genre, and it's like all over the place. You don't even know them necessarily, unless you're like really following everything. They don't really give the information. Okay, this guy plays on this team in this game. Like the only time they mentioned what game they're on is like when they nominated the best team. That was it. And that was only because there were like 2 teams with the same name in different games. That's probably the only reason. Dude, he's showing up for the 3rd time, by the way. He also was there. He's a legend.
Cutie Cinderella.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying anything otherwise. XQZ, our streamer.
Palinho Oloco.
The Brazilian.
FPS Shaka.
Oh, this is what everyone was spamming earlier, Rivers. I don't know a single one of these, by the way.
And the winner is Rivers GG.
Someone was very excited.
This is the first nomination and first win for Rivers GG.
Like, when are they gonna crown like the best just chatting streamer of the year? I wonder. Like, just chatting is a pretty competitive category on Twitch, no? If you ask me.
First, I just want to thank the awards for having me, for nominating me. It's been
There's one on a different award show.
And to be nominated alongside the big names I'm nominated with, it's crazy.
Wait, there's a different award show? Which one?
I'm a big fan of you, and just congratulations on all the work you do.
So the Best OF Creator of the Year award.
Muchas gracias por estar al pendiente, muchas gracias por votar. Ha sido un año loquísimo. Hemos hecho muchas cosas y el hecho de que me apoyen en todo es algo que, no sé, es muy especial y se los agradezco muchísimo. Estoy aquí por ustedes, llegaron para cambiarme la vida, siempre lo digo. Y les agradezco muchísimo por todo su apoyo y todo su cariño.
Subtitles?
Y voy a seguir mejorando para ustedes, para darle el contenido que se merecen.
Don't we have AI these days?
Si no me equivoco, somos la primera persona en Latinoamérica que se lleva este premio. Gracias y espero que el siguiente año y los demás pueda ser igual. Los quiero muchísimo. Gracias por tanto apoyo, gracias por tanto cariño y gracias por dejarme vivir mi sueño. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you.
It's kind of funny that with her name, like she's called Rivers GG, right? I would not expect her to speak like Spanish or Portuguese.
End the show on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, please get ready for Organization of the Year, brought to you by Lexus.
Presenting the award for Esports Organization of the Year, presented by Lexus, please welcome Tobias Panda Naslong.
The shadow seems kind of underwhelming. Yeah, well, I mean, there were like some interesting moments and stuff.
To be completely honest, I'm very scared right now, okay? When I was asked...
And for me, it's kind of interesting to like also see like a bit of like, you know, some other stuff of my typical bubble.
I don't like to talk
That's cool.
people, but I do it. I like a challenge. But you know what helps? This beautiful audience. This beautiful audience.
They didn't donate any free cards to the winners. That would be cool. I'm not sure what the winners are getting besides the little trophy. Is they getting anything? Maybe? But I guess not. I guess it's just like the, you know, the honor and the trophy, and that's probably it, right? I don't think they're gonna get anything of like value, really. I mean, this wasn't a competition they signed up for, right? It's just like literally they're, like, you know, some private event giving out their own prizes to people. Just based on like whatever they decided, kind of, or something.
Lexus. Team Vitality. Loud. Team Liquid. G2 Esports. Gen G Esports. Carmine Core. Moist Esports. 100 Thieves. Optic Gaming. Navi. NRG.
Wish there's some ST2 people in there. Are there? I mean, StarCraft is still a thing, at least in Korea, right? But I don't really recognize anyone, so... The only RTS guy I know is Grubby, and he's playing Warcraft.
Nomination and first win for Team Vitality.
Thank you. We are very honored. We feel it rewards 10 years of hard work from everyone, our players, coaches, staff, and thanks to all of them, I feel 2023 has been our most successful year. So first of all, we celebrated our 10th anniversary, which I feel in esports is something and means a lot. And also, obviously, we won a lot of trophies. That's why I think we have this beautiful trophy. I want to specifically talk about two of our teams. Rocket League.
The difference between a team and organization. I don't know exactly what's like the definition there. Like a team could just be like a few guys, you know, like five or six people, like, you know, winning a LoL tournament or something, I guess. An organization like some organizations also have like different teams, you know, there's like some organizations have like a WoW team, a Dota team, a LoL team, and whatever. So I guess this is probably like the main difference.
They followed all those years, all those struggles, and yeah, this award is also for them. You want it?
Yeah, I really want to add something. Before anything, I really want to thank my beautiful wife that I love so much, and my amazing son. They've been a permanent support in my career, and despite the fact that we have an amazing year, I think at some point we hit rock bottom. This year we lost one of our players, our Valorant players.
Top 3 world are from EU in StarCraft? Really? That's cool.
Being, a pure soul, and to be honest, the greatest shaman. So I would like to see you all stand up and give a round of applause in his memory, because these awards belong to you, belong to him. Thank you, Tristan.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And of course, you know, being part of the Valorant community, I too definitely feel that, and Twistin was a big part of our family, so thank you so much for that, guys. And guys, once again, give it up for your Organization of the Year, Team Vitality! Unreal, unreal stuff. This is it though, folks, the end of the show. I know everyone's excited to go out there and watch us break a world record, maybe even have a couple drinks, you know, maybe play some slots. But let's check in with the man of the hour. Miles, where are you, buddy? How you feeling?
I'm good. I was just having a sit.
Sitting?
I was having a sit. I just had the opportunity to plant my cheeks, and I thought I would. Alex, I didn't get to finish my conversation. I found the lady over there, the kinky devil. What's your kink, Mendez?
Oh, I'm so glad you finally got to ask, because you know what, Miles? My kink is esports. Yay!
You can change my microphone. I didn't change anything actually.
No, it's been an amazing
That was
night.
cringe as hell.
Dude, it's been
What was the lighting mount? It's from BlizzCon. I'm not sure if you can still get it.
Some legacies in the making. Cheeky. Saw that. But yeah, it's been amazing. Amazing. Great fun. And look, New York Subliners here. Shout out to World Champions.
I didn't buy it.
Been a great night, Alex.
I got the mount for free because I went to BlizzCon, so you can check if you can buy it from the shop or something.
Thank you to everyone here as well. And with that, our 2023 Esports Awards winners have all been crowned, and our ceremony is drawing to a close. But this is not the end of your evening's entertainment, not by a long shot, because I've been joined, and I also want to give a massive shout out to the on-air team that we have here. Miles Ross, obviously the man of the house, talking about Kings. Can't believe we got that on air.
Bro, he plays a lot of things. He's like mainly Warcraft and Dota 2, no? And maybe some other variety stuff, but I think that's really his two main games. I've been watching it here and there. I like his YouTube for Warcraft 3. Actually, he has like a really cool way. I would really like to do something similar to Grubby sometimes, but it's very hard to do for ARPGs. You know, you have to spend like dozens of hours to prepare memes. You can just, in Warcraft 3, just like make a new game and go. So that's kind of tough. But I like the idea of what he's doing. It's kind of like exactly right up my alley.
Make sure you stay with us, because we're going to be heading out to the IU Day Club, and we're going to break a world freaking record, everybody. Let's do this, Stacks.
Distinguished guests, it is time. A moment.
What the
Is
fuck?
that all you got? Give me more. A moment that's been 2 years in the making.
Wait, wasn't he also nominated for something, this guy?
And we'll light up 100,000 square foot of LED is about to begin. Proudly presented by Xfinity. We've seen CRT. We've
For the
seen
host award, yeah.
projection, but never before have we seen 100,000 square foot of LED lit up quite like this.
Robbie barely plays Warcraft 3 anymore. Yeah, of course. I mean, he's like very successful with Dota 2. Okay, can they stop with this? What the fuck, man?
Is just around the corner. So guests,
Okay,
please now
thank you.
make your way to the IU Day Club and let's break a world record.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 is like a pretty decent spot, but I guess it's just kind of like too old, and you know, Warcraft 3 with Thunder Disaster happened, and a lot of people probably like kind of like lost interest right then. If they had done the remaster like a lot better, I guess Warcraft 3 could still be like something of like a name and like a competitive thing. But I guess there's not really that much going on anymore in that game. But if I ever play like some variety RTS, I'll probably play Warcraft 3 actually. It's just like most fun. I played so much Warcraft 3 in my life. The Angry Joe show. There was a segment of his Western and Croatian club from Bethesda. Somehow Blizzard is worse than Bethesda. Yeah, we really fucked up with Warcraft 3 Refunded, man. Sedge. On like so many levels, man, as well. It's crazy.
Awards 2023 presented by Lexus for a momentous occasion. I am Dash, joined by tonight's co-host Lottie Van Prague, Wave Punk, your esports host of the year, and Digon for the Esports Awards post.
I actually did not refund Warcraft 3, but I also, you know, I got it, and it's just like, okay, I just like played with the old graphics, and yeah, I wasn't really like big in Warcraft 3 anymore anyway, but I got it anyway, just to have it, and you know, I can do like custom games that I want, or competitive games that I want, so yeah, it's definitely a time when I will play some Warcraft 3 again. I'm not done yet, you know.
Behind us, our massive 100,000 square foot display. Let's catch our breath and take a look back at all of the biggest moments of the Esports Awards 2023 presented by Lexus, kicking things off, of course, with the red carpet. And my goodness me, what a glamorous red carpet that certainly was.
Swing to a big man, I can't.
So many people dressed up to the nines. Your favorite sentence to say, Dash.
Well, I mean, we had this conversation a bit earlier. It is so cool to see the evolution year over year and how people have leveled up the fashion game, right? And what's great about it too is it still captures and holds on to, I think, a lot of the unique style that gamers have, right? It isn't just all high fashion necessarily. Look at all of this.
Wow.
I mean,
I feel like previously, no disservice to previous years of the Esports Awards, but sometimes the red carpet just felt like they rolled out a carpet that was red, and it was like, this, I guess this works. This felt like a red carpet. Like
Very much.
Capital R, capital C, red carpet from Hollywood. It felt prestigious, it felt fun, it felt exciting, and it drew us in for what was coming next.
Yeah, and again, from the beginning of this idea when Esports Awards started pitching it, hey, we're shutting down this whole section of Resorts World. We're going to section it off a little bit. People could still get through. You see how it elevated. We had press all the way there. You had the glam bot. You had the red tail inside of the casino. It was just the right atmosphere to set the stage.
I think they're talking a bit too much about like, you know, their own little experiences there. Like in the pre-show, they were all talking about their shoes, and now they're talking about like all the glamour. I mean, what about show? What about awards?
You get to see what the glambot's like in the award shows, like I think it's the Oscars, right? And you just do one.
Show us some sick plays. You know, that is like what I would like to see right now. Show us like some 6 CS:GO plays or something.
That you feel like awkward afterwards, but in the moment you do the move, and then you're like, okay, I'm awkward now, and then you look at it, it's a slow-mo. What would your move?
Like all the honorable mentions or something. How about that?
No, we were working.
What would your move?
You were schmoozing, we were working.
Streamer bourgeoisie.
I would want to risk pointing at him.
Oh god, dude.
And possibly poking the lens in the face. It hurt my finger, but I don't know. I feel that'd be kind of cool.
Probably just do like the slow look up, button the jacket kind of a thing. But, you know, the red carpet was only the pre-show to what was an incredible main ceremony. I mean, look at all these faces. So many deserving award recipients. So much fun had on that stage tonight.
Key to the city?
Yes. We got everything. We had a magic show in the middle of this.
Key to the city. Key to the city there, but I gotta say.
Okay, what the hell is the key to the city exactly? They showed us off earlier and it said everything is allowed until midnight or some shit. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Remembering ones dear to us as well, so just absolutely amazing. And here is the sprint to the finish line. Caleb, Wave Punk, you were just absolutely amazing up there. Dude, what was it like in that moment? Because we actually haven't really got a chance to talk to you about the realization that you had just won.
Genuinely, as I was walking out, I was thinking about all of the walk and talks we did at TwitchCon and at Streamer Bowl, where they're like, just jog lightly for 45 seconds while doing a scripted speech, and then get to the top and have breath left over. I was like, the whole time out there, I was like, pace yourself. Don't get to the stage and not be able to do a speech. So there was a lot of showmanship still going on. The moment really hit when I got to like walk up and like do the pictures, and you had like a second to like wait and like some like sit in the moment. Yeah, didn't ever think it would happen. Here we are.
You killed it.
Who'd have thought?
You killed it. The cardio clearly came through there.
Go Frogs, right? Go Frogs.
Go Frogs, man.
Go Frogs.
I mean, fire the Bryles era coaches, but go Frogs. Yeah.
All right. Well, given that amazing memory, the stage is now set for a new one. In just a few minutes, Esports Awards and Xfinity will be attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the largest digital video game display to ever be used. On the beautiful 100 square foot screen behind me, we will be attempting to take the feed and power up the largest display ever made. And I come to Resorts World a lot. This is very impressive for you. What do you think of how massive this
Hey, man.
be here, Dash?
I honestly am thinking about what the electricity bill is.
I'm showing for Nexus right now.
The game that we're about to play.
Because of the event, because they're sponsored.
That is very true, because I've got to say, it is ginormous. And honestly, for me, the shock is the clarity of it. How clear it actually is and how pixel perfect that screen is, considering the size of it. It is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, that thing is very far away from us, but it looks like it's right above our heads. And I'm receiving word right now that we are ready. Woo! It is time, a defining moment.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna do there.
Is here. The Esports Awards and Xfinity are proud to present the official world record attempt to formally get us underway.
I'm going to be playing Avatar, Penshot.
To introduce tonight's players.
Thank you so much, Dash, and what a time this has been, Hercules. So much fun. We're at the IU Day Club. We're about to break world records here.
This is incredible. Also, everybody's starting to funnel in from the Esports Awards. Everybody looks so good.
Stunning. You look stunning as well. I didn't get to say that on camera.
As do you.
I can't hug you because you got
glitter.
the glitter's
they
going
gave me
on.
the glitter.
But maybe later when it's off. What a time. Without further ado, let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tonight's world record gamers. First up, one of the best professional esports players in the world. He holds the title of the very first Fortnite World Cup champion. Please welcome Booga.
Next up is a WWE Women's Grand Slam champion. She goes by many names, the Man or Big Time Bex. Please welcome WWE superstar Becky Lynch.
She's the EST of the WWE, a three-time women's champion and a Royal Rumble winner. Please welcome WWE superstar Bianca Belair.
And last but certainly not least, straight off his 5th year of hosting the Esports Awards, everybody give it up for Alex Golden Boy Mendez.
It's the host himself.
GB, come join. I'm making an introduction.
Okay, what is going on?
I don't understand how excited this man is to be in your presence. I'm going to start with you, Booga. Man, you maybe won one of the biggest prizes.
Man, Bloodseekers.
By yourself.
Get ready, guys.
Doing this is still a little different.
On Tuesday. Get ready for Bloodseekers. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy.
I want to go over here. You two, you guys are gamers, but y'all are fashionistas at the same time. You see the screen behind you? It's massive. Can you see that far still?
Well, yeah, no, my eyes.
What are they doing there again? They want to play on this screen, and apparently it's like a world record for like the biggest screen ever used for a video game or something. Which, I mean, okay. Let them have it, I guess.
That I don't need them. No, I don't need them.
Becky, can she borrow yours? Or that's for the man right there.
For the look. I have the look. No, nobody's switching the look.
Are you feeling comfortable playing on a big screen like this?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
What are they gonna play actually? They haven't said what game they're gonna play.
We got a statement over here.
Never a good thing.
I'm ready to break
Like Super Smash Brothers or something, imagine.
Well,
That'd be cool.
is great down here, guys. Let's send it back up to you, and let's get it started.
How to play Hearthstone.
Just take a sheer size and scale of
Super Mario Kart, that'd be cool too.
Square foot screen. And I got to say, all of our tonight's VIP guests looks absolutely incredible right next to it as well. The stature
Split screen Diablo 4.
and it is not just a world record
T100 dungeon.
For everyone watching here live and at home, you really are part of something truly, truly impressive. I'm so excited for this.
I'm super pumped for this. I just feel a little bit bad for Golden Boy, who's about to get utterly smashed by one of the best gamers in the world and 2 WWE superstars. The poor guy.
Well, if there's one thing,
I was gonna say, yeah.
If there's
Go ahead.
one
You're
thing
gonna say
Golden
exactly
Boy
what I was
might
saying,
be able to beat them in, it's a game as old as he is. On a screen that, let's be honest, the delays, it's going to be palpable. They're going to have to deal with that. So I think he's got a shot.
Also, if there's anyone that is attached to wrestling in esports,
it's true.
It would
He
be
knows what
Golden
he's
Boy.
up against. They don't know what they're up against.
Yeah, he's done the research.
Actually, do you know, the thing is, I think he's probably shaking. His knees are probably a bit weak right now, so that also
That's
could be a
what I'm
hindrance.
saying.
It could be a hindrance.
Yeah.
You know, you never know. I mean, I'm really, really excited about this. I've never seen something as big as this take place. I actually, as a kid, was collecting Guinness World Book records with my brother. So we have
Why is everyone viewing these events?
seriously heavy bookshelves. Because
Yeah,
they are
apparently it's like somewhat big.
They're thick boys.
Esports Awards. I mean, like, you see like a bit of like, you know, all the biggest names and stuff. So it's kind of interesting.
I'm not that cool. Come on.
So then the question is, what was
And at least for me, I guess for some other people, I also like gave a sponsorship, so I have like hashtag ads.
Sick, you see. So it's got to be like the most piercings or something crazy.
How did I know that was where you were going to go?
But you know, it's not something I mind right now, so it's nice.
I'm kind of with you because there's always been that the Guinness World Record that is stuck in my brain is the man with the longest fingernails.
Oh, that one too.
That
yes.
one. And that
Actually,
one,
yes,
that's an
I know.
image that, thanks to Guinness World Record, is burned in my brain.
But
for the
I
rest
will
of time.
say, all right, although the piercings are really good, this might be taking the cake for me tonight. This one could now
Nice
take over
one.
as my coolest. So
Nice, Lottie.
This will be cool. I'm excited to see it. I know exactly what picture you're talking about.
know.
Though.
Yeah,
Like,
you do.
I will never forget it. Thank you, Guinness.
yeah, watch out airports. That one, metal detection is going to be rough, isn't it, for the piercings?
I guess the other question that I had is, if you had to break one, what would it be? So I know that it was in the past. What's one that you were
Lord.
affinity to?
Most
What is one that
happiest
you
person.
Most?
I want
Yeah,
break
hard
the
to
record for
quantify, but if
most
they could
happiest
do it,
person.
that would be a pretty good one to go for.
Be good.
Yeah, that'd be nice. How about, you know what, I don't, this is probably already exists, but for me it'd be something like traveling to the most unique countries in the world.
What the fuck?
Because to me that would just be such a cool experience alongside picking up, you know, a record. You just get to experience every country and every culture across the planet.
I feel like that you would set out to complete the record, and by the end you wouldn't care about the record anymore. It would just be the
It would just be the experience,
Which
exactly.
is 100% the way that I'd imagine that world record would feel. It's like, oh,
Did you invite me to go? Did I fill a form to be able to be nominated?
Mine might have to
I'm not
be
nominated. What? I'm not nominated for anything.
lacrosse
I'm just streaming the event.
And I'm
I'm not an esports guy.
lacrosse balls.
You know, Diablo is not considered esports yet.
Okay. Well, while we
Something like
wax
that.
and wane in our own brains about what other records we would like to break, it is time for us to dive in to our Guinness World Record attempt. Tonight, each of our 4 competitors will play one solo round of Pac-Man. The player with the highest score will be granted a 2
Hey, they're doing
second head start
Pac-Man.
in a 4-player free-for-all match. And after 5 rounds, the player with the highest score will be crowned the champion and accept the world record on behalf of the Esports Awards. I hope that our players have their fingies warm.
Wait a
and
minute.
ready, because that
They're doing 5 rounds each? Wait, how long does it last? One Pac-Man. Isn't that like a few minutes?
Just about game time.
I cannot wait for this one again. The first warm-up round gets you in there, and afterwards we're playing 4 players. 10 minutes is how long we got to do it. And you see on your screen, our players are ready. Let's get into it. World record, here we come.
It's looking to me like Booga is first up. Remember, each player will play one solo round until a solid start here. Feeling
So those streamers who are nominated are not esports people.
I'm telling you, Golden Boy's got a chance.
What do you mean? Which streamers are nominated here that have nothing to do with esports? I mean,
You're right. That's true. Stand up and turn
Right.
around. It's not a good camera angle.
Oh, look at go.
oh my god, the sounds, dude. So let's lower this a bit. So, I mean, they nominated like 5 people in every category. What do you mean there's like a lot of people nominated that are not esports people? Like, how could they not find actual esports people to nominate? Like, what kind of people did they nominate then? Okay, I saw somewhere XQC. Is XQC like actually like a competitive player in anything? They had him as a Content Creator of the Year nominee or something. He was in Overwatch. Okay, he has like OW in his name, right? But I mean, was he like actually like, you know, like a high-end guy? Oh. Well, unfortunately, I don't need this, I guess.
No building.
That sounds.
A little bit of the patience there. I was really appreciating that. Honestly, just getting cornered at the end, but that was pretty impressive, I think, as he started to get a little bit warmer. But yeah, that's a sad one.
That is the most classic sound that we all love to hear. We're gearing up for round number 2.
All right, Becky. Let's see what you got, Becky. Let's see the moves.
Becky's got the shades on. Full focus mode here. Already racking up a number.
They got turned and kicked from teams due to massive toxicity. Yeah, I don't know XQC very much, but I've seen like clips of him and stuff like that. And yeah, I don't think I want to know more. At least, I don't know.
Are they going to go quick for those big dots, get themselves a solid set of points that maybe they can just sit on? Or are they going to play for the combos later in the round?
Imagine just driving down the strip right now. You just look over Resorts World. Like, are they playing Pac-Man?
I'm sorry, is that a Pac-Man?
That's an actual game of Pac-Man happening.
That is iconic.
Yeah, pretty dope. All right, life number 3.
So yeah, I don't understand what he's saying. Yeah, I tuned it down a bit because the game sounds are really loud. Wait, so they're all doing 5 rounds, but they're all failing in like 30 seconds. So I guess it's gonna be over pretty fast, actually, right?
Yeah, they certainly are indeed. I also do love the fact that we are kind of seeing them all hype each other up. There is no serious competitive energy on that so far. I think they're all just getting excited about the fact that you're playing Pac-Man on a 100,000 square monitor, essentially.
Let's go.
Why is it not on a sphere? Do it on a sphere, man. I think this would have been like some actual, like, you know, cool event.
Yo, that was about to be an esports player of the year for next. That was just about to be.
I know, that was life number 1. She's got more time to make it. That's right, just hover around it.
So one thing I always wonder about these things, you know, it's like the 1st of December, it's like 30th November, right? It's like a full month left in a year right now. There's like a full month left in a year right now. Like for next year's awards, are they actually considering stuff from like previous December? Is that like actually a thing, how that works? Or do they just like ignore December exists? Like in all of these kind of shows, you know, there's like all these kind of like best of the year or something. And then it's like, it's like November, you know. In some cases it's like October, and you know they're doing these shows and like, So.
She's stuck in the corner. You can hear they're moving faster.
Most esports 6 have to also. I'm not talking about esports. I'm talking about like anything. You know, there's like, you know, best like music awards of the year or whatever, right? Like anything. It's always like way ahead of time. You know, like they're doing this not after the year has changed, but they're always doing this like in December or so, or in even November, like this one, way before the year ends, right? Even though 2023 still has like almost 10% of the year left. You know. Like, that's not a little amount.
Host a 6th year in a row if he wins this. That's what's on the line right now. Okay, I like this.
Does he see the one he left on the window? He does.
The guys who are pros at Pac-Man are now in the 50s. I imagine they bring like some actual, like, you know, Pac-Man world champions here. That would have been cool. I think they should have done that. And then just let them have like 1 round each or something.
Touch it anymore. Yeah, good. I like his claw strategy. He's using 3 fingers.
Go get him.
Plenty of patience. Another great grab there.
He's not getting a lot of the dots, but he's living for a long time, so this is good. All right, that's his. Is that his last card? No, he's got one on the bottom left still.
Yeah, watch one of them just go like half an hour now or something in one game.
Cherries on top of all of that. Just a few more small dots.
They're gonna corner him.
One more big dot.
He's out.
Let's see if he can go find it. He's gonna go get that big dot, I think.
Damage. How's he not dying?
To the end. Let's go, GB. I want to see you clear level, baby.
Oh, look at him go.
Love the patience.
Oh no! Did he get greedy? Oh no, he didn't.
Oh!
He's gonna go make it the dot.
What a
What do you do?
200 points. Remember, it's all about the point values, and right now, with no one else having cleared the first level, I think GB might be on pace to lock it up. He goes down to the red ghost in the end.
That was only life 1.
Wait, okay, he's got one more life.
Those two.
Wait, we brought in a ringer. Did anyone know GB was actually a ringer?
I was telling you.
New meta for a Watcher, set to #1 and #2 battle it out. That would be amazing, you know. Do like a 1v1 mid lane only Dota, you know, until first blood or something.
All 4 players have taken their turns. We will wait on bated breath to find out who it was who had the official top score, because as we swap over to the Battle Royale version of Pac-Man, which will be the final round, remember, the winner, the highest score, will get a 2-second head start.
Deathless or Godslayer for BS Necro. How do you intend to proc Godslayer? With the Crapify maybe, right? You can maybe proc it. Yeah, maybe Godslayer is better, honestly, than Deathless. I think Deathless is not so good. Damage and chance to be stunned for 2 seconds. That sounds good enough, actually. I'll probably try that.
But I have a feeling it was GB. He looked like he had a really... okay, so Golden Boy, it is official, did get the advantage there. A 2-second head start in the Battle Royale.
Actually, I could just try this right now. I'm gonna be very squishy, but I'm gonna try it just to see how this feels. Because I have a pretty insane lucky hit on this. Just for the memes.
Didn't think Pac-Man was gonna make the list, but here we are.
You never know.
Also, how can
Okay, I'm gonna be super squishy though. They have like no armor.
That makes sense.
That'll probably be it.
Quick fix for that.
Yeah.
So we just stun elites, right? I hear that happened.
I was gonna say, I'm very curious because I've never seen the Battle Royale.
Oh, Corpse Turner stuns, true. But it's kind of doing the same thing as Godslayer already, so...
It looks like it's an Agario type thing. So maybe you
I mean, realistically, you should not really run either of the 2 helms. You should run an armor helm. If anything, I would probably run Chakra as a unique helm.
Host of the year, mate.
Host of the year.
Host of the year.
Right there. All right, you are seeing this live from our Busby shot.
The stutter stepping is extremely weird, look at this. I'm trying to stutter step right now, and I barely do any steps. And now it works. But with Bloodlands, look at this, you just don't move. You don't move at all. It's crazy.
Okay, but even in Pac-Man Battle Royale, you can still rat your way to the finish if the ghosts take out your 3 opponents.
I suppose you could. Correct.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so squishy with this helm.
Could also be a point value associated with it.
Remove Tybalts. I don't have Tybalts, I have Blood Moon Breaches actually.
Okay, remember earlier when I said people drive
I mean, Blood Moon Breaches is insane actually for this build. You don't need the resource on Tybalts. It's just like 70% damage and has good defense on top of it. It's a decent item for sure.
Okay, there it is. Okay, you can see it on the screen. This is exactly what people are seeing outside right now, which is part of our Guinness World Record.
And just so everybody knows, the player numbers 1 through 4 are the same order in which they played through initially.
Okay.
So Bugo will be player number 1, GB player number 4. Just so that everybody has an understanding and works down the line like that. We can keep track of them in the game as best as possible. I think it's gonna get crazy.
Bars 100, almost full 21 glyphs. Never seen the CDR FX. Yep. I'm not sure why they made like ring aspects so hard to get. Pretty sure that they didn't even think much about it.
We just want to turn around and watch on the big screen. I'm sorry to see us like kind of doing this action right here.
I'm desperate. I wonder what the strategy is going to be from these 4, because previously they were kind of rooting for each other. Now they're going up against each other directly on this sofa. But what would the strategy be? I mean, in terms of Pac-Man Battle Royale, can you hurt one another? Are you trying to cut each other off in terms of the points? You know, how do you kind of...
Is there such a thing as storm
camping?
Right? No, I thought this was going to be like a pretty even battle. You have just 4 people who don't have any specific specialty in Pac-Man playing each other. But now we've made it a battle royale. We have the Fortnite World Champion playing
Starting to feel unfair.
Non-battle royale professionals. So I feel like this is Booga's match to lose.
Well, you say that, although I will also state that they are used to quite small monitors and do often complain when a monitor
Using Blood Mesh, should I switch that to the Decapify with Godslayer?
they want to play on. So Booga's really probably out of his element.
Not necessarily. Corpse Turner works for the Godslayer proc. I just think the Godslayer is not necessarily such a good choice on a Necro, because they already have to pull from Corpse Tendrils. Like, the only reason to run Godslayer is for a boss, I think, and that's it.
At no discredit to Resorts World, it's impossible that there's not a latency between the keyboard that's directly underneath us and that monitor out there. So he's gonna have to deal with that. He's gonna have to no John scene here. Okay, just stop with your complaints. Just win.
And again, the purpose of this one, to win, you have to win 5 rounds in a row. Once you knock out all the other Pac-Man, you win that round, we go back at it.
Like you win 5 in a row?
Or no, 5 rounds total. Sorry,
Okay.
5 rounds total. 5 rounds total.
So it's like a best of 21 or something?
Yeah.
It looks like, if I'm reading that screen behind us correctly, that it might be
round 1.
How long am I gonna play this now? Holy shit.
Of the Battle Royale here at Resorts World on a 100,000 square foot screen. And away they go.
Oh, whoa, here's the
Wow,
dots.
this is just
Oh, look out!
sensory overload.
Bounce. Perfect parry.
So
Booga is the yellow at the top.
Booga's yellow, Golden Boy is red currently, and they are the 2 remaining.
Yeah, both Becky and Bianca got knocked out
Oh,
early.
cherry.
Okay.
And here come the ghosts.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at that. Okay,
So-
Becky is pink.
so is that-
future round references, by the way, but red, if that was red, that's GB.
Right?
In round number 1.
Wow.
And I don't know how correct I am
Let's
here,
go,
but I
GB.
think you can hurt each other. I think that is the
yeah.
thing. I think that's what we just witnessed a moment ago.
Oh, the bounce.
Okay.
Okay, Bianca's
Oh.
now blue.
Right away.
Blue Bianca. She can run him over. Oh, now Becky.
Oh wait, there's actually like a multiplayer mode. They're all playing simultaneously.
Was the only one.
It's like both of them doing body slams against each other.
Yeah, from the top rope. Get him from the top rope. Oh, this is a much closer second round. Everybody's getting a hang of it this
Bianca's
time.
hanging. All right, Bianca's
Oh,
big.
no
All right,
way.
who's small?
Oh.
Yellow one
GB.
small's Becky.
GB.
Becky's trying to run. Oh, Bianca's gonna get her. Oh no, now everyone's small. Watch out for the ghost.
Oh, no, the ghost.
Oh, GB's out.
GB's down.
Oh
GB's
no,
down.
Booga. Booga's about to get eaten by Becky. Oh no.
Oh, my goodness, he grew at the last moment.
Yeah, he recovers just like that. Everybody equal size right now, so they just have to run away from the ghosts.
Isn't Bones Wave Grandpapa better than Bloodlines? I would expect so.
What a turnaround. Becky
I like
and
it.
Oh, and Bianca wins.
Let's go.
I mean, this is a pretty solid T100 build, honestly. I'm not sure what we have in ranked right now.
From round 1 to round 2, just a total.
But it definitely feels like some decent B tier build, at least.
This stuff is heating up here. Round number 3,
Like,
move to a different map.
the only real problem I have with this build is actually the survivability. I feel like I'm too squishy despite having basically everything I want almost. Like we have life with good rolls, and here as well. We have the armor and the armor. We have triple damage reduction here. It's not the damage reduction I want, but it's triple damage reduction nonetheless.
What you have to keep up with as a player in this. There is everything to kind of go for in terms of power-ups. You can literally
Like there's not really much more defense I can add to this. I have the skulls, I have enough always to like just fit skulls everywhere. 11k armor without disobedience. And I still don't really feel that safe most of the time. But outside of that, I mean the damage is fine, you know, I kill bosses in like 10, 15, maybe 20 seconds max. And everything else, like, you know, it's not like in packs insta blow up, but it's a decent pace. It's like Rain of Arrows level roughly, I would say. You almost got one shot by the boss there. Yeah, it's strange, right?
He got away.
Okay. Yeah, Booga recognizing that he was about to lose his increased size, navigates away from his opponents. You can see everyone.
But again, Bone Spear with Grandpapa is also not really a thing. Like Grandfather on Necro, I don't think it's really a thing. Like, you get a bit of aura stats and you get a bit of like life, but it's like nowhere close to what Litter's Wall can do. So Grandpapa on Necro is only like for like low-end content, and for low-end content you don't need Ubers. So what exactly do you want to do with it? But yeah, I mean if you're gonna do like, I don't know what, like Helltide Farm or some shit, then sure you can do a Grandfather, I guess, on Bone Spear. But if you want to do T100s or Abattoir and you don't have Litter's Wall, bad news, man.
There goes GB. He's the one that eats the pellet first. Everyone else is small.
Sorg has less armor. Yeah, Sorg has like not much access to armor. Can't have shields. You don't really have any on Paragon. There's only like a few nodes. But you know, there's always the amulet slot with disobedience. So this is like how you do it. Skulls and disobedience on amulet.
Ill-advised, my friends. But he goes ahead and yeets himself out of this round of competition, down to just 3 remaining. again, the pace is slowed down quite a bit. You can kind of feel everybody trying to suss each other out, let others make mistakes, right? I don't need to do anything special to win. I just got to let my opponents, you know, screw up.
I love the adjustments that really have, like you mentioned there, Dash, been made within all of these different rounds. You are seeing a new kind of level of gameplay, and we actually...
I'm gonna try this cooldown thing actually on the Campfire and see how that feels. I'll see how fast I can reset. I should actually go real fast now. We have like so much lucky hit. 50% chance to reduce the active cooldowns. Oh yeah, it goes crazy actually. Look at my bone storm. Maybe I should have done this all along. Just for like more consistent bone storms.
I wonder if he's feeling more nerves here than he was on that Fortnite World Cup
He's definitely
stage.
more out of his element here.
That's true.
And I mean, everyone's showing a piece of competitiveness here. This seems like a pretty even match. We might go to round 17.
Oh, it was playing through 5 rounds, and with 2 wins to his name, Golden Boy will be your winner of our 100,000 square foot Guinness World Record breaking attempt. Congratulations.
I want to thank, you know, my oh, I broke the thing. I want to thank my beautiful wife who told me that playing Pac-Man would never amount to anything. Ha! Joke's on you, Cynthia. Jokes. And also, can I give a massive shout out? Fortnite World Cup champion Booga. This man's a god, one of my favorite people. And 2 amazing WWE
Oh, they're done?
stars, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair.
It was like 5 wins already for someone?
Esports Awards. That's awesome. Here, I broke it. My bad, Herb.
Okay. I'm good. I'm a professional at this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, I want to talk to them as well, get their thoughts. What a great show. I mean, GB was stuff out there. Felt like he maybe had some practice. Maybe he did at rehearsal earlier.
I mean, he's just old, man. Like, he just has the experience. That's all it is.
He's the same age as me, and I am a spring chicken.
Yes, you are. Absolutely.
Yes, she is.
He's not. He's
I
not.
am
No,
not.
we're kidding. Bianca, did you have fun?
I had so much fun. This was nostalgia for me. My grandmother actually had a Pac-Man arcade game in her house that I used to play when I was like 5 years old. So I haven't had a lot of practice since, but I had a lot of fun.
Oh, she had like experience, man.
Had a lot of fun.
Cheating.
Well, we got to send this one over to you. I mean, you had the craziest run of a lifetime right now. How does it feel to be a world record holder?
You know, it wouldn't be my first. First one I had was unofficial when we did the longest Mexican wave at RLCS in Newark. That I don't know if it officially counted, but to me it counted.
It counts to the entire Rocket League community too, so we got you.
Exactly. That was super fun. But this was great, and it was great to share it with awesome people and to be a part of this. I kind of came in like last minute. I used to play Pac-Man so much as a kid. My brother and I would usually go out. There was this video store named Star Search Video in the Bronx, and we used to go there and we would just dump quarters into the machine every day. So yeah, I guess thanks, Aya. Appreciate it.
Well, you know, you all did something very official. And in order to make it official, we have to bring in an official Guinness World Record adjudicator. Andy, how'd they do?
Well, we're not official yet. Now, my name is Andy, and I'm an adjudicator with Guinness World Records. And this was a Guinness World Records attempt for the largest digital video game display being attempted by Xfinity in the Esports Awards. Now, there were a few things that I was looking for while you guys were playing. You were not allowed to use a smaller mirrored display. That screen had to have the specs to run the game on the highest performance settings, and you needed to play for at least 10 minutes. And I can confirm that you did do all that.
That's why I played Pac-Man. Highest performance settings.
To the players, Booga, Bianca, Becky, and Golden Boy. Now, I don't have a ruler big enough for that, but I do have the confirmed measurement from a licensed surveyor who took it. The record to beat was 432.54 meters squared. Xfinity in the Esports Awards, you've achieved 7,673.15 meters squared. Congratulations, you're officially amazing.
Look at this.
They're measuring it in meters.
Another round
Now
of
everyone's like,
applause.
what?
We have done it, you guys. phenomenal. This is a moment in history, not just for the Esports Awards, but for Guinness, for the world, the largest video game display. And of course, Herc, you've got something
Okay,
beautiful to hand
they
out.
won.
I have
GG.
a very special surprise for somebody here. Not only is it official, but we had to make it official for our winner out here. And you're going to have to hold this because I'm not very strong. I got gamer arms. So, oh my gosh. Enjoy.
Are these guys just like resetting all the time?
Raise that up.
No, they're actually not. Look how little damage my Pulse Explosion does. That's crazy, actually. 4,000 ticks. That's crazy.
Wow, this thing
So
is
little.
quite heavy, and very interestingly shaped. In any case, though, yeah.
Look at all the blood orbs, though. What if I just walk into them?
Esports Awards and all the crew, and this is cool. So
Wait.
thank you guys, appreciate it.
Oh.
Thank you so much for all
I can't. Okay, I need to shoot, right? Okay, let me try this again.
Help close us out.
Thank you so very much, Rain Day. Once again, congratulations
American
to
will might
all
double
of our
that.
competitors who took to the stage, especially Golden Boy walking home with that trophy. And with that,
It's an obelisk. Okay.
An obelisk, exactly.
It's not suspicious.
Hey,
So what if I like, shoot now?
we have officially broken a world record here at the Esports Awards 2023. Let's go!
Go, baby. You can see it. They wrote it on the board.
Amazing.
It has been an incredible evening. That was
Okay,
an incredible
anyway.
display of sportsmanship and competition on the biggest screen that video games, competitive video games, have ever been played on.
Ever. Also,
That is so
Yo, we are Mace. Good night, man.
Put a lot of suspense there. He was like, actually, I don't have a ruler, but we had to measure it.
I was terrified for a second.
Yeah, but we blew that record out of the water.
Out of the water.
Not even close.
Okay, I think this show is over now, right? So it's very late, yeah. So it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna go as well.
Of everyone here, you know, it has been such an incredible night. I am a little chilly, but you guys have heated me up because it has been an absolute pleasure. You guys have been super, super spicy, hot with all of your takes and everything you guys have been saying. It's been an absolute honor to be up here with you. So, boys, thank you so much.
All right, well, I think we've got one last thing to do. Let's fly in the champagne on behalf of everyone here at the Esports
All right.
Awards.
Hope you enjoyed the show, guys.
Reporters to our finalists.
This was the Esports Awards.
Behind the scenes, thank you so much for joining us tonight. But the
We still have to command there, so in case you wanna look it up or something. I guess probably like a roundup summary and everything there in case you missed something.
Just wrap up final thoughts on an amazing.
Thanks for the Shaco award even. El Shaco. Yes. I'm gonna say goodnight, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna raid someone. So bye YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish the Necromancer stuff. It was actually a 10-hour stream, man. Oof.